Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. Anybody new to the stream? I am Aire Astor, engineer, happy Vtuber. I am one half of the Vtubers you will see on this channel. Today, okay, so I delayed a little bit. Also, hi boobs. I delayed a little bit starting stream because when I was starting stream, I noticed something very interesting pop up. I noticed that my Mix It Up had the capability of actually utilizing some new stuff, some new features. Oh my goodness. I can only assume what's gonna happen next. Anywho, oh my goodness. Bloobs, do you want me to just take away all those retrieves? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright, but yeah, there's actually some new features for the Mix It Up. There's some new features for the Mix It Up that I was currently like messing around with. And apparently Mix It Up can now integrate with Kick Chat. And it actually allows Kick in order to use some readings that were only exclusive on Twitch, which was actually really nice. I'm like, neat. So I was actually in the middle of kind of messing around with that. I was testing it out like right now. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, it's not working very well. Bloobs, you've got to use bird shots. She's still moving. Hi, Dark Eyed. How are you doing? But yeah, I was actually playing around with some channel redeems for Kick. Unfortunately, from the looks of it doesn't look like it's working yet. Like, I was able to put in some new channel point redeems, but I don't think it's working. Hi, Medicus. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. But yeah, we're gonna be playing some Phoenix Wright Spirits of Justice today. And I was just sharing that there was like new updates that Kick is able to utilize. Because now, Mix It Up is able to put it, oh wait, hold up, let me see, I can't see it on here for some reason. Let me see. Mm, maybe I have to reload, mix it up real fast. Let me see. Maybe that's what it is. Give me a second. I'm gonna close this real fast. Mm-mm-mm-mm. All right. Now let's open it back up. Maybe that's the reason. All right. I was about to say, I'm like, did it crash? Okay. We are back up. Now let me check something real fast. Do. Ladies and gentlemen, the Duchess of Scuff. Like, this isn't really Scuff. It's a new feature, and I'm kind of. Oh wait! I think it actually worked. Oh my goodness! I just had to reload it. Let me see. Boop. That one didn't work. How about this one? Nope. Unfortunately, the redeems are not working, or at least they don't seem like they're working. However, I am now able to see Kick Chat on the Mix It Up. So I don't need like an extra chat box. But I think I might need it for other things though. Yeah, it's working. It's working. Alrighty then. But yeah, how's everybody's weekend going so far? Is everybody having a good weekend? We'll have to like play around with like the kick features things on the Mix It Up so that you guys are able to use all sorts of little things like Twitch can. Hi, not so sneaky. How are you doing? You having a good day? Also, is that a bonk? Why are you bonking? Why is everybody like immediate reaction is to like immediately like go for the punk? But yeah, we're currently like just chilling a little bit before we go into the Phoenix Wright game. And oh my goodness, like I was saying on Twitch, not Twitch, Twitter. I was seeing on Twitter there was like so much chaos going on Twitter like recently, and I don't understand why. My weekend is so. I put in 4 role applications since I saw a new posting coming. Nice, because you're bunkable. Well, you're more bunkable than I am. New beat break episode already. Last episode was great. Like, I bet it was. Like, the beat break episodes are actually being like super good. Can't wait for the next one that we watch. She admits to chat. Wait, what? You heard about Brogan? How Brogan is now being like completely sued or something? Like, didn't her like I think that's what it was, wasn't it? She paid off Ethan Klein or something. Like, not paid off, but that was like the terms of like the whole lawsuit or something. Oh God, is there more stupidity from that cult? Probably. How she ate her legal fund, she lost by default. What? She lost by default? I didn't know it was a loss by default, but basically, if I remember correctly, I think Brogan was trying to raise money in order to like fight the lawsuit against Ethan Klein. And apparently people were basically, if I remember correctly, I think the legal mindset was basically saying, oh, well, she's not going to win because like all that money that she's going to be like all those donations that she was getting from her fans, they're just going to go straight to Ethan Klein because there's no way that she was winning that lawsuit. The part where the idiot literally didn't do the legal stuff and missed a date to actually respond. Wait, she actually didn't. She missed her date. That is crazy. So it was just defaulted. The Big Mac buns. Oh my goodness, that is insane. Imagine being one of the people that donated to like her little like fund, only for it to literally go down the drain. So straight up in default territory now. So there's nothing she can do in order to even fight back. Like, her chance of fighting literally just flew by her. That is actually so ridiculous. She might dodge the money she owes by going bankrupt. my goodness. You know, I never understood the whole thing with bankruptcy. What does that actually mean? Like, I've heard people say, "Oh, you can file for bankruptcy," but what exactly does that mean? It was like a month ago, if I remember correctly, from the legal mindset video, the deadline to respond. Oh my goodness, that is crazy. She missed it by a mile. But yeah, I'm not too. I'm like I've heard the thing about like doing bankruptcy, but I don't actually know anything about that. Like, what does that mean? Like, what exactly does that mean? Does it mean that you're broke as fuck? You cannot in any way, shape, or form even attempt to pay off any of the owed money? Apparently, it has a fee to actually declare it. So hold up. So do you basically? What does that mean in the long run? So do you still have to pay it off, or do you what happens then? Are you just on the streets? Like, I can't imagine you actually get money from it. I can. Does it just say that you're no longer responsible for paying off that debt, or what does that mean? Like, I understand that you're broke, but what does it mean if that happens? Like, that's the one thing I just don't super understand. Hell, if I know, yeah, I guess I could just ask an AI about it later. But yeah, other than that, I was hearing I've just been seeing a lot more like anti-AI, like rhetoric all over Twitter. And one of the things that I think is just really funny is how people are like comparing between like AI and artists. And basically they were like saying, oh, well, a human does this and an AI does that. And then like the way that they described it is basically, it's just the same thing. like humans, they learn how to draw, and AI, they also learn how to draw, but like theirs is soulless. It's like, what? Like, what do you mean? You just described the same thing. Just the way that they learn is different. That's it. Let's put her eating away her legal fund. She managed to somehow lose an equivalent to my yearly salary that quick. Wow. I just know apparently Vtuber probably wanted to file bankruptcy, but there was some rumors they didn't even have the small fee to even file the papers. I think I remember that. If I remember correctly, I think they were like asking Case and some of the other Vshoujo members in order to like file for it. Well, like they were just like harassing all of the Vshoujo talents in order to pay for it. And it's like, what? Why would they pay for it? I saw the situation about party animals holding the AI contest and Leaflet covered it. Yeah, I saw that too. But here's the thing that I thought was really ridiculous and how like contradictory all these people, all the anti-AI people are. So all these people, they're like, oh my God, why would you advocate for the use of like using AI tools in order to run your contest? Like when there are starving artists out there that are barely like scratching by, and it's like, I'm like thinking about that. I'm like, I know there's some artists that have actually been incorporating like AI in their works, and they would actually take like a product that AI had like manufactured, and then they will use their own AI in order to improve it. Like, let's say like the symmetry and clothing, like the way the hands look, the way the mouth speak, they would actually like change all that up. So I would assume that competition was basically like a shoo-in for an actual artist. Like everybody that doesn't know how to properly use AI, they would probably just make something for fun because AI is that accessible. And then the actual artist who actually knows how to do things would utilize it and probably have like a leg up on the competition, especially those that actually know how to utilize AI to the maximum. And then, so after that whole harassment campaign by like all the anti-AI people, like it goes even further. So like you could say, oh, that's absolutely terrible. That's fine. It's perfectly fine. However, um, the whole narrative completely just gets destroyed because of what happened afterwards. So like the party animal devs actually posted a a poll asking the wider community what they would actually do. There was three options. One, continue with the AI contest. Two, change it to a non-AI contest. Or three, I forgot what the third option was, but it was something else. And all of them, yeah, the third one was to simply cancel the AI contest. And the thing that got voted on was simply to cancel the AI and just cancel the contest. So nobody wins. So like they gave you the option to allow actual artists to participate. Only people that actually submit hand drawn or like actual work ethic, what they claim was in work ethic, like art to be submitted. But they didn't even allow that. They just said, no, nobody gets anything. So it's like, so all your white knighting, it meant nothing? So instead of potentially someone winning, nobody wins. So like they essentially didn't help anybody. Their whole thing was just the whole destruction. And I just think, like, what? Like, it completely destroys their entire narrative. And it's like, you just, how can anybody take you seriously if you're all for just the destruction of the entire competition? I thought that was wild. So yeah, absolutely ridiculous. And then I recently heard there was actually something trending by another VTuber. A VTuber was stating that she was using AI in order to manufacture her thumbnails. And the reason is very simple. As an indie VTuber, an indie content creator, you don't have money. You don't have money at all in order to do anything. Especially like most people, they're not like Hololive. They're not like large content creators that have like dozens of other artists that are freely creating like artwork, fan art and such for you. So you would have to use your own money in order to do something like that. The problem is that most of the time, those kind of things, they take like weeks to months to actually produce, depending on who you're asking. And for something as simple as thumbnail, most thumbnails, they're not really all that creative. They're like very, very simple. They just show a clip from whatever it is that they're doing and then just have like a little reaction like, and it's very simple. However, some people are using AI in order to produce their own thumbnails to make it stand out in some way or the other. We've been actually doing something similar. And for whatever reason, that's absolutely wrong and it's despicable. It's like, what? Like, it doesn't, like, yeah, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, the majority of the YouTube algorithm, they're usually showing like AI, like orchestrated videos and stuff. Just testing, don't need to do the wings. Yeah, I was doing the exact same thing earlier. It just, like, I couldn't find out why it didn't work. At the very least, I was able to get the chat to work on the Mix It Up. I wasn't able to get the reading working at all. So yeah, it was kind of a shame. Where was I? But yeah, like there's no real harm in utilizing AI for like something as simple as like thumbnails. Like especially, and then so the VTuber in question was actually saying, I finally gotten to a point in my career that I'm actually making money and I'm now able to hire artists for art. And she was actually like saying, if you guys are open, anybody that's open for commissions, let me know and I am willing to pay for art. And she was like super excited about it. It's like, I would be excited as well. I'm like, yes, I'm finally at a point in my career that I'm actually able to support artists. And I can actually like pay for as much artwork as I can to provide like projects and art and such for my community. And then people were absolutely giving her flank for even considering using AI for anything. And it's like, what do you mean? Like, when you have no money, you can't support artists. Like, and I always think it's really hilarious. The majority of the people that are arguing about these sort of things, you can actually look into their files, into their account, and you see all sorts of evidence of people just saying, oh my God, this person's using AI. And it's like, it's just an actual artist who didn't use AI and they're just being accused. Like, these are the people that are like running like witch hunts against innocent people that have nothing to do with AI. And it's actually kind of ridiculous. I'm actually getting kind of annoyed by some of these people. They're like, oh my God, just mind your own business. Okay. Like you can stand by your principles and not use AI. But when you're actually demanding people to not use AI, especially for reasons that are outside of their control, like either financially or other health situations. Like my brother's favorite example is like a couple of years ago, the duologues actually had to use AI in order to produce some of his videos. Not to produce, he had to use it in order to speak on his behalf. So the duologues actually used his own voice as a sample in order to have like a dialogue and a narrator for his videos, because during that time, he was actually diagnosed. Like, the doctor literally told him to shut up. Like, his throat was actually in such a bad condition. He was medically told to not speak. And so for that reason, he had to hire other people in order to voice act in his YouTube videos. However, he was actually telling people that was not profitable. So if he wanted to make profit in order to just simply live, he had to use AI in order to speak on his behalf. And so when he was explaining this to people were like, but it's fine. You should totally use your voice. And it's like, are you not paying attention? He literally can't. Like, he actually can't. His doctor won't let him. He's not supposed to. But like it's actually crazy how people are like, oh, I understand you're in serious pain and you could actually die from your medical condition, but that does not appease my hatred towards AI. Like, AI isn't the answer. Like, in that situation, it made perfect sense. Like, why would he care if he's using his own voice as like the model for like the AI? Like, who's losing work? Like, himself? Like, honestly, he could probably use the AI for like the rest of his videos and it wouldn't matter. Like, it wouldn't matter in the long run. He's still using his own art. He's still using his own voice. Like, it's not like he's paying himself. So yeah, it was so ridiculous. And I've heard many stories of like artists who are literally incapable of using their hands in order to create art anymore. Like, most of them went into a deep depression. They were basically saying, oh my God, my whole career is completely destroyed. My hobby is no longer accessible. But now with AI, they're like, oh, well, I can't use my hands for like the entire process. I can at least do some like minor fixes and then still be able to create something. And it's like, well, they're feeding their own art into the AI. It's by choice. Like, by choice. Is that so wrong to use your own art by choice, your own voice by choice in order to like create something? It's actually really ridiculous how some people are just so adamantly against AI. They won't even allow you to have your own choice. You can also use AI to create lessons on sign language. It just frustrates me when I just see all these like antis and they're not giving any real solutions for actual real problems. absolutely crazy. But yeah, that was just my take on like the whole AI thing. It's just people's thoughts and their arguments are very contradictory when it comes to the topic. And quite frankly, I attribute the whole AI thing as just a form of censorship. Like we are completely pro creativity and anti censorship in any sort of way. And when we see any form of censorship, which ironically enough, anti AI is a form of censorship. Like, you're not allowed to use AI in order to express your creativity. Like, yeah, you're censoring people. You're basically demanding that people not use a tool in order to explore their creativity. As long as they feed only their own art, it is fine. It is not good to use others' work, but that is just from an IP standpoint. Yeah, I agree with that as well. Like most people, they don't fully like, here's the funny thing, Dark Eyed. Here's the funny thing. People can't stop that anymore because like you can actually talk to like say Grok. You could say, Grok, look at this web page, and whatever's on the web page, Grok is going to look at. And guess what? Well, now he has more information. Like, and it's like, it's not even by choice either. Like, let's say you tell Grok in order to look at like an article from a journal thing. Well, most of those journal outlets, they tend to have a ton of ads just littered all over the website. And so guess what the AI is going to be looking at? It's going to be looking at whatever art or whatever ads are being played on that website. And so if it's like an ad on like a One Piece story or like just an ad on like a mangaka or something or anything else, well, Grok is going to be looking at it. And funnily enough, artists are already feeding Grok art because every single piece of art that they're posting on X, Grok can see. Like, Grok doesn't need to completely interact with the art in question. All it has to do is see it. And then there you go. Now it has a reference of what people like to see. It's also like people are also saying that algorithm, like AI using an algorithm. Yeah, it uses an algorithm. It looks at artwork that people really enjoyed. So like anything that has like thousands and thousands of likes, it's going to reference something like that and then create something. I am kind of aware that is why I keep a strict no sharing personal files from work policy when I throw rants at Copilot and ignore the engineering manager that recommended LLMs. Yeah, and that is your choice. That is absolutely your choice. But yeah, a lot of people simply just don't understand that that's like, it doesn't really matter where you post it. Like the AI can most likely like be able to see and watch it from anywhere, really. So yeah, it's kind of pointless endeavor unless you just don't share it, which artists simply cannot do. Like artists simply cannot like not show their art anywhere. Like AI will find it at some point and they will be referenced in some way, shape or form. So yeah, it's like the whole argument with AI art is like kind of self-defeating in every single way. And quite frankly, there are some realistic like issues in regards to like data centers. But like me and my brother, we've actually been looking into like the whole data center sort of thing. And quite frankly, it's like it runs way deeper than just the data center itself. There's like so many factors that are going into like the whole issue with data centers. Like so many. Like for example, like in California, like where the energy restraints are extremely tight, while data centers are contributing to that issue, it's not the sole issue of the matter. Like California makes it impossible to build anything in California. Impossible, as there's like so many like red tape, so many policies that one has to go through in order to build anything. Like, I remember leaflets saying that there was like a Circle K or like a gas station that was supposed to be built in California, and it took them like 2 years in order to build a simple gas station. Well, in Texas, it took them like 2 or 3 months in order to build a gas station. And that's kind of like the situation. Well, like the data center might take a while in order to build. Um, like once it's built, then you have to build like power supplies. You have to build like something to provide that extra power. And, it's like, if it takes like 2 years in order to build something so small, imagine building something even bigger. It's going to take way longer. But yeah, for art, it is less critical to me about AI using it. I am more strict about engineering since many documents are proprietary and should not get in the hands of people outside of the US. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Like, it's kind of like sharing like military, like strategic information to AI, where pretty much anybody can have access to it. It is also AI not understanding and liable to the same engineering code, so it generates shoddy work that is not safe. Mm, I don't know if I agree with that, but yeah. Well, wait, no, with the engineering codes? Oh, yeah. That makes sense. I thought you were talking about like, or I'm like, what does, like, wait, what? But yeah, it makes sense if it's like something a lot more serious and a lot more classified. Like, like you wouldn't share that kind of information no matter what. But yeah, anyways, that's like a little bit of spiel on the whole AI thing. There's just so many more factors that goes into like the whole data center thing. Um, and quite frankly, I don't even have like a full grasp of it either. You know what was also something interesting that I found out? The whole thing about BlackRock, people were saying that they don't really trust BlackRock, and I'm like, yeah, isn't BlackRock like Canadian or something? Apparently BlackRock is American. I'm like, wait, BlackRock is American? Like, I didn't know that. Like, and then like Grok was saying, oh yeah, you're probably mixing it up with like Blackstone or something else. I'm like, was I mixing it up with that? Like, okay, I didn't know it was American, but like, they were like, Rock like continued saying that, yeah, BlackRock did indeed have some business with China. So yeah, a lot of people are not trusting towards BlackRock, and it's very reasonable. So I'm like, okay, at least that part was right. I thought it was a foreign company. Like, I remember some people were saying that BlackRock was like Canadian or something. But yeah, I did not know it was American. And it was like birthed in New York City apparently. So yeah, that was like one piece of information that we were getting wrong. Anywho, that was pretty much it. that was an interesting little piece of tidbit. I'm like, huh, did not know that. Anywho, let's see. Do. I don't really have too much more to say. Well, like I was mostly just saying like that kind of stuff and whatnot. I did see that there was like a lot more censorship going on in regards to like anime and stuff. Like, if I remember correctly, I think PayPal and Kickstarter were basically like removing artists for creating like not safe for work content. And if I remember correctly, I think there was some that weren't even not for safe for work, but they were deemed not safe for work by the payment processor. And so a lot of people were losing access to their finances because they were like being removed from that. PayPal's been doing that for a while. Yeah. Like I think it was like Kickstarter that was doing it now. And then there's other payment processors that are doing it now too. And it's getting more and more like it just picking up more steam. There you go. And yeah, it's like, oh my goodness, we're being censored even more. Like, big surprises. Well, it's annoying because like now a lot of manga artists are losing access to their work, to their finances because they're being like removed from the site. These payment processors need to be more strictly regulated. Yeah. Like, payment processors just need to show up and process the payments. That's literally all they have to do. Like, I don't care about your morality. And quite frankly, as somebody who's just shifting around money and just getting money, why do you care? Like, isn't the whole thing about like big businesses, they're not supposed to have morality? All that's supposed to talk is just money. Like, why do you suddenly care about your morality? That's the sus thing about it. Force them to do their job, which is process money, not to limp noodles. I do not care about your morality. Yes, you're not supposed to care about your morality in the slightest. It's not about morality. That's the thing. It's Puritan bull. So it's like the whole Australia Karen thing. One thing to be careful about calling for more regulation is that it can go further than you intend and go to things you didn't want to. Yeah, exactly. We need freedom in all sorts of things. And then there's Fantia with more penal code enforcement, and artists at the time of the announcement have 5 days to change their artwork or their page would be in jeopardy, including police involvement. Oh my goodness. That is absolutely crazy. They are scared of boobs. They're afraid of VTubers. Oh my goodness. They're scared of boobs of every kind. Like every woman has to be changed to men. Like that is the only exception. Like if it's a man, it's perfectly fine. And then they're like, you know what? We're gonna actually ban man boobs as well. Like no boobs at all. Like you have to remove the torsos for people. Like that part in their chest, it cannot be there. Like no chest area, no torso. Like it just like flying limbs. Oh wait, isn't there like some creatures that actually have like something like that? You see the problem? The problem is you say this as a joke. I think they would actually do it. Batia no longer allowing age censorship of lines and Mosaic soon. Oh my god. I can kind of see payment processor stance. However, it is not business obligation to provide services to others. But if they want to make money, then it just makes sense. It's kind of like if you were starting a business, would you care who's buying your products? Like your whole thing is that you want to make money. Like stop concerning yourself with like who's buying it. To some extent, at least. To some extent, the only reason you would actually care if people are actually using your product in order to cause harm, of like physical harm. But it is an issue if there are only a few processors. Yes, I would care to an extent. Yeah, to an extent. If your product is being used to harm people, I would imagine so. Well, even if it's like a computer, like something that you would think is like non-harmful. If somehow someone found a way to like make your product harmful, then yeah, you would to some extent you would find that, and you would want to like start asking questions. The whole thing is they're just middlemen, and they're acting as if they decide what's legal or not. Yeah, that's also like a strong point. Like they're just middlemen. Like all they're doing is shifting around money. Which is why I say they need to be knocked down a peg or 50. Yeah, like the thing about it is that like if they're shifting money for like weapons or something like that, then yeah, that is something they need to ask questions about. But for literally anything that's just not even harmful in the slightest, like what's harmful about shifting corn between like adults? Like there's nothing harmful about it. It's like people just need to jerk it a little bit. Like, who are you to tell people what they like? Here's the other thing. You can't control people in that regard anyways. Like, whether you allow them to like shift between like trade like material like that around, people are going to do it regardless. Like the material that they're sharing, it's just a visible medium to kind of do that with. However, people don't actually need that that visible medium in order to work it. Okay. They can literally use their imagination. At some point, they're going to be like the thought police. Like, oh, you had a thought? Nope, you can't do that. And that's the thing that's scary. Like at some point, when is it going to get to that point? When does it get to that point? And I think Europe is like the closest there. Let's see, which I say needs to be knocked down. Yeah. An example is if who I sell to opens liability on myself. Exactly. Like that. Like to that extent, that makes a lot of sense. Nothing illegal either. Exactly. Yeah. But sorry, I tend to try to keep a middle ground sometimes. Yeah, no, that's absolutely fair. Here's the thing, like, when it comes to these sort of situations, people need to open their minds to like a different perspective. Otherwise, like, then what's the point of even thinking, you know? Like some people, people can absolutely disagree with me in terms of like my viewpoints on the AI and everything. But like, you can't stop me for having my opinions on those sort of things. And same, like, here's the thing about being the middle, like on the middle ground, like being able to see like the pros and cons of both sides is actually very important. Like, it's very important in any sort of topic. Like my whole thing with AI, like maybe there's some information I don't know and I need to know in regards to AI. Like for the most part, I understand some of the whole thing with AI, but like maybe there's some things I'm missing. Maybe there's some things I don't understand, and maybe you could provide a different perspective on that. And that's the thing. Like, what if you say, like in those data centers, they're not using water, they're using the blood of infants. Like, okay, no, for data centers. Like, that's not true, but imagine if that was true. Oh my goodness, like that would be like a thing that would absolutely change the mind of people. Like, oh my goodness, like did you know they're actually like mulching up the homeless and then like throwing them in the data centers? Like, oh, okay, no, I'm not for that. Like, did you know that instead of deporting people back to their countries, they're actually like sending them to the data centers so their bodies can be used as fuel? If that actually was true, then yes, I think a lot of people would change their stance on like the data centers. They probably wouldn't use wood. That is not efficient, but I get your point. But yeah, like if it was something like that, if it was something like that can actually change people's minds, then absolutely, like people need to know that information. And if you share that sort of rhetoric, then yeah, a lot of people would change their minds. But people have to be open to a different perspective. And that's the important thing about debates. Like, you just need to kind of direct people to your point. And if you can't do it, then you're not really doing anybody any favors at all. And same with the other side. If you're not proving, like, you have to prove your side is either good or bad. Or like you have to prove the other side is either bad or something, you know? And if you can't do that, then like, why would anybody listen to you, you know? If all you're saying to me is AI is bad, you're not really like doing anything to change my mind. All I hear is AI is bad, but you're not giving me a reason as to why it's bad. For me, it's absolutely an expression of creativity, and creativity should be completely free. It should be completely free, especially if nobody's getting hurt in the process. And while there are some cases of people getting hurt in the process, AI being good, bad is contextual. Yeah, it is. Like, it's kind of like how, like, you can say, like, some races are good and some races are bad. Like, you really can't do that because I believe every single person in the world has a moral gray. is morally gray in every regards. There is no definitive good or bad. It is good as in functional or good as in ethical. Yeah. Because both are very different conversation. Yeah, there's so much nuance in everything, in every viewpoint. And like people, like everything has good or bad. It's kind of like surgery. Surgery, there's some surgeries that are like life-saving, but there's some surgeries that, while life-saving, can come with some problems. And it's like, do you take the good or do you and accept the bad, or do you just accept, your faith and just not do it? Like that's kind of like the whole situation that a lot of people, need to kind of decide for themselves. Cause I have a friend who tells us stories about his experience with bad AI usage. In what way? Oh boy, does he have some stories about bad AI use cases? Like what? Like, I would imagine it has nothing to do with art, but like, it's probably something else. Like, I would imagine like probably one of the worst cases would be like those new cars that can drive themselves. Like, if I remember correctly, there was somebody, I think, no, that wasn't an AI thing. That was like a GPS thing. No, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was some AI like in those cars that managed to drive a person into like an accident or something. The company is excessively fixating on using AI for everything. Oh, kind of like YouTube. Like there's actually a lot of people that are fighting YouTube at the moment because YouTube is doing like a thing where like if there's any sort of sign of like AI in your or perspective sign of AI on your channel, then they just nuke your channel. Like promoting one guy like 5 ranks for how much he used AI for his wait, what? And the thing is about that guy, he's getting less work done at a worse quality. That makes a lot of sense. Like if it's not for like a big business and it's like your own thing, like that's up to you. But like if it's for an actual business where it's actually affecting everybody else's work, then yeah, it's terrible because somebody has to go back and fix all that. But he's using AI so much it costing the money like 20,000 K in tokens. Oh my goodness. And he's been promoted like by like 5 stages of seniority just because of the sheer amount of AI usage he's lost. Oh my God. It's crazy. That is more of a control system for self-driving. Similar to factory robots, AI wouldn't typically be used for that since AI would be at it. Yeah, honestly, I think that's like more of a managerial kind of problem. Like they need to see like what aspects, like what effects that's having on the company as a whole, rather than the fact that he's actually just simply using AI. It's like if you were in the desert and there was one person, there was like one like large like jug of water. And like everybody's like like rationing the water, but like there's one person that's just chugging the water. Like it's causing more damage to everyone else than anything else. And yet for whatever reason, they're like, oh no, he absolutely needs that water, by the way. So yeah, that's a very blatant example of the bad AI usage example. I think that's more of a user error than anything else. Like it's not AI that's inherently like causing the problem. It's the person that's using the AI that's the problem. I mean, half and half. It is half and half, but like it's more on the person for like doing that. Like the AI itself is not actually causing the problem. It's the person that's making AI do everything. The Wednesday financial audit guy was addicted to AI and his finances were bad because of it. How the heck did that happen? I think he also mentioned some of them are getting the AI way too much access perms, so someone's bound to accidentally delete the entire computer with it. That makes a lot of sense. I think Dark Guy would say something similar to that regard. Like if you allow that AI too much access into like the company's like systems, then it could inadvertently like leak a lot of information out to the world, and that's not good for business. right now, YouTube have testing for creating a custom feed on your homepage and ask YouTube like Gemini, only with the answer and related videos being provided. I didn't say it was the AI at fault. I said it was bad AI usage. Oh, okay. Bad because the company is demanding the usage and is actively promoting the reckless usage of it. I think they need to monitor that whole thing a lot more. And the people really need to bring that up. You can just leave the whole AI thing out, but they need to be like, oh, this is the effects that are happening, for the company as a result of allowing these people to be retarded with the AI. It's like giving a person tools and they're just being reckless with it, like a police officer with a gun. Like if the police officer is using his gun in every conflict, most people are not going to promote him for that. Let's see. So like I said, bad AI usage, not the AI being I lost it. Being bad mechanically or ethically, just very, very, very idiotic usage of it. They need to chill out on using the AI for literally everything. Yeah, exactly. The company itself is rewarding them for using the gun at every conflict, basically. Exactly. Yeah, it's so ridiculous. AI is fine for business use if and only if the company creates an in-house software. Companies like Microsoft stores that data to train its products. Yep. It's in those situations, you have to really control, what the AI is seeing. Otherwise, you're basically giving out your information. It's like sharing your social security, to the world. It's like you don't want to do that. That's why he ranted about it in Discord VC, because he sees how badly it's going to crash and burn after one bad day. Yeah, if anything, they really need to put a lid on the people that are using it recklessly and promote the people that are using it well. It's just like any other tool, basically. If the person can use it responsibly, can use it really well, then they should be the ones that are being promoted, not the people that are basically causing damage. It's like the same thing with the DEI thing, where it's you have to promote people based on merit, not on other superficial means. All it takes is one idiot giving. Isn't this a whole saying? It's I think it was Napoleon that said it. It's the thing that's what was it again? The thing that's having an incompetent enemy is not nearly as bad as having an incompetent ally. I think that's how it went. It's something along those lines. But yeah, it's you really don't want an incompetent person handling anything. It's even if they're on your side. One idiot giving the AI too much access on an important PC, letting the AI do its function, and the function does something you really didn't want it to do. An army is only as strong as its weakest link. Yeah, something like that. Secondly, AI is not good at some tasks because at the end of the day, it's code. Any engineering technical work needs to be side-eyed if created by it. I think that's the same thing with just about everything else. If you have to check your own employees, you have to do a quality check on your own employees' work, then naturally you should be doing a quality check on AI as well. It doesn't really matter if it's a computer or not. You always have to check that. The worst situation to face in war is not a competent enemy, but rather an incompetent ally. That's the one. Okay, that's the one I was looking at. That's the one I was thinking of. You can plan, predict, outmaneuver, scheme, etc. against a competent enemy. They force you to learn to get better to defeat them. You cannot plan around a bloody moron. And even with the AI boom, Xbox reduces prices for Game Pass with taking away access to Call of Duty and Nintendo, putting lower game prices for their games digitally, yet PS raising prices for PS Plus again, and the second PS5 price increase. I don't think that has anything to do with AI, the shinks. I'm pretty sure that has everything to do with Concord. Like they're just investing into a lot of bad companies that are just burning money. A bloody moron who leaves the doors wide open. Employees are different. They can hold liability. They also can be specialized in what they do. Exactly. Like there's like so many pros and cons to like the AI thing. And like, well, AI needs to be utilized as a tool, not a replacement. Like that's the thing. It's a tool, not a replacement. And the companies don't understand that. Like at the moment, it's more tool than a replacement. Like right now, maybe in 5 or 10 years, it can be, but at the moment, it definitely is not. Like people, like companies need to understand that, but unfortunately, they do not care. I think with the whole thing with DEI, a lot of people are like more focused on like downsizing in order to increase their profit margins. Like maybe this, like I'm just talking right here. You can prove me wrong if you want. I'm not. I'm just saying. Like maybe it's like the whole like aftermath of like DEI that's like kind of like frightening people into like changing their thought process. Like, oh, we hired too many people for like pointless jobs. We need to fire more people for all sorts of things that maybe AI can replace them for. And it's like in hindsight, in perspective, it makes sort of sense. But in hindsight, like they kind of jumped the gun like a little bit too much. And I think that's like sort of the thing that we're kind of seeing right now. And yeah, it's like you don't put all your eggs in like one basket, so to speak. Is like that kind of sort of situation. Mm-mm-mm. But at the moment, like that's like there are so many different variations of like what AI is being used for, and it's like like here's the thing about AI that's like probably the best thing for like outside of companies at the very least. As an individual like person, AI is actually really good at the moment because it expands creativity, and the thing that makes that really good is because at the moment like there's a stranglehold on like all the industries in regards to creativity, like Hollywood, video games, all that stuff. They are doing whatever they want because they believe that they have the means in order to like gatekeep that from pretty much everybody else. And like with AI, now they can't gatekeep it because anybody and everybody are free to create their own projects in any manner. And for much, like, it's much cheaper now. Like, kind of like what Leaflet is doing. She's doing like her whole idle run thing. Like, and not only that, if I remember correctly, her D&D, like game is utilizing AI very heavily in terms of like artwork and stuff for to like kind of like decrease the costs in order to make their assets. And it's good. A lot of people can do those sort of things. If you don't like Hollywood's like stories, then make your own. Like make your own. Like isn't that the funny thing? Like a lot of people are like, "Oh, you should do it yourself." Well, I am doing it myself, and now for whatever reason, it's a terrible thing. Let's see, DEI was mainly to get money and grants to gain the company. Companies are always trying to be more efficient to raise their upper end because that is what a business is supposed to do. But the problem with that was that they were hiring people that basically did nothing, and they had to pay those people to do nothing. And so like they were like pushing out like really good people and then replacing them with people that weren't supposed to be there in the first place. Well, actually, no, they weren't pushing out the good people. It was the people that they were bringing in that were pushing out the good people. That was the irony of it. Like, in order to bring someone in order to like give them like a do nothing job, those people were like creating a toxic atmosphere that was basically like pushing out all the good people. So it was self-destructive in that regard. DEI is a complete failure, and it's starting to be very costly for all organizations that have done DEI stuff. If I remember correctly, I think Walmart kind of reported that it was like 10, like $100 million in, like, they sunk $100 million into like the DEI process. And it like they literally lost $100 million because of DEI. Like, they were pushing DEI that hard. So yeah, it was extremely unprofitable in every way. So yeah, it like some companies had to shut down because of DEI. And like, if I remember correctly, I think Ubisoft is also like on the verge of shutting down because their stocks are like super, super low. And they're still pushing DEI. Like, I think that sinking ship is just filled with like the people that are that are like hard about like the DEI thing. Like, that was the thing. They're cannibalistic. It's cannibalistic in nature, where it's like you have to destroy everybody within your own company in order for the ideology to continue surviving. Listen, I think the places hurt worth by DEI aren't even companies, but entire towns. Fascinating. What do you mean by that? Like, I understand the companies. What do you mean by towns? Because some towns put in DEI mayors or some. Oh my goodness. Okay, yes. That's what you mean. Okay, that makes so much sense. Yes, with the whole Mondami, I think there was like some mayors that were put in because of like the whole DEI thing, and like, not even DEI. They were like, "Oh, I am this race. You have to put me in." And I think California. I think they even found like an Asian spy in the California government. Yeah, they were a Chinese spy, and they were leaking information to the Chinese. Like, everything they could get their hands on. They literally created an entire national security risk by putting her into place. So many of those DEI mayors are often blatant criminals. Yes, Ida, it's worse. Oh no. That spy turned mayor literally ran off DEI. Oh my god. Oh my god, like NYC was also, and like New York City also has like the DEI mayor. There was Mondami was because of his communist talking points. Other mayors, yes. The now former mayor of Arcadia, something like that, I think. Let's see, she was only found since her fiance was also a spy and he got caught. It was ironic because if I remember correctly, I think the actual Justice Warrior was covering it. And he was saying that, they found that she was married to the spy. And so naturally people were like questioning her. And her story was very, very odd because when it first happened, she's like, "Oh, I love my husband so much. There's no way he was a spy." And then like after the whole thing, she's like, "I have no idea who this man is." Yeah, it was so weird. Like, I have no idea who this man is. I don't know him. He was never in my house. It was so weird. It was like the weirdest flip-flop ever. Let's see, so they looked into him and she panicked and so she got caught as collateral. Her story was he was never my fiance, still waiting for Elon to be deported. Aren't they like on the verge of like taking her down at the moment? Because if I remember correctly, I think somebody like the woman that Nick Shirley was investigating during his first video, like his first viral video over in Minnesota. She had direct ties to Ilhan Omar, and she was actually caught on her way to going to London, and they stopped her. They actually caught her, and now they're charging her for like dozens of years in prison. And now, like, that's kind of like the smoking bullet to like kind of deport Ilhan Omar. Cuts to a clip of her praising him on to high heaven. Like, we should probably watch that video about it from the actual Justice Warrior, because he actually covered it. It's actually really funny, just like how he presented it. They are investigating her. The kingpin of the fraud also blew a whistle. The lady that got 41 years. Yeah, she was like, listen, I may be going down, but I'm taking everybody down with me. Like, there's no way, there's absolutely no way that nobody else knew about this. Like, honestly, you have to respect that. Like, she's not, like, if I remember correctly, I think they, originally, like, sentenced her for, like, over 50 years. But, like, she was like, if I disclose all the information, you have to give me a better deal. And I think, like, Advent Gold actually said that, listen, you have to cut a deal with all these people because they're all rats and they will happily sell each other out as long as they get a better deal. And it's worked. It works. It makes a lot of sense because, like, that's what she's doing. She's like, oh, like, I'm not going to be in jail for 50 years and nobody else is going to go down with me. There's one mayor in particular that's infamous for all her bullshit. Is it the super mayor from, like, that one place? The super mayor and all her allegations. Like, I remember seeing all of the, like, the actual Justice Warrior, like, covered her so much. What even happened with her? All I remember, the last time I heard about her, she was, like, currently in investigation and, like, currently getting removed from being mayor or being investigated by the FBI for, like, all her shenanigans. Tiffany Henyard, there you go, that's the one. To be honest, that lady has them hands. She is dragging everyone else down with her mad respect. I would take 2 years off every rat she helps take down with her. Exactly. You have to make it beneficial for them in order to really kind of, like, close this whole thing down. She moved to a different state, got residency in there while still mayor, and tried to run for a government position there. Why would anybody do that? And you tried to become mayor of a Georgian town? God. Suffice to say, Henyard's still trying to bull. Like if she's currently being investigated by, like, the government, you really don't want her as your mayor. Like, oh, if you don't hire me, then you're racist. Like, good. Then I guess I'm racist. Imagine if she actually said that to, like, a black mayor. Imagine if, like, the person in question was actually a black mayor, like a black Republic mayor, and he's like, yeah, I don't care. Oh my God, no, she didn't actually say that. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Dark Vanta. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. So, how's it going? We're just chatting at the moment. So, honestly, it's just been a very entertaining time. What's up? I'm good, and you? I am doing good. I am currently having a good time with everybody else. And Not So Sneaky is about to expand on something I just said. There was a DEI mayor, or was it a police chief? But there was a DEI hire that actually tried to pull the race card when they are being called out and removed from their position. Oh my God. I'm watching a video about the Macro Mafia. The Marco Mafia? What's that? The entire town government was black people. Like, just race. Wait, hold up. Was the person in question also black? Because if they actually were, that would make it so much more hilarious. Yes, oh my God. You guys are just racist. You're all racist black people. Race traitors. All those white people, they told you to go against me. And they're like, looking around, like, what white people? Oh my goodness, that is insanely hilarious. Is a collection of criminal organizations that are primarily made up of people of Morocco descent. These organizations are specialized in trafficking large quantities of cocaine and synthetic drugs through Spain, Portugal, and the Netherlands, and Belgium, from where it is distributed to the rest of Europe. To the rest of Europe. Oh my goodness, that is crazy. At least you didn't call them raccoons. Oh my god. You know, that actually sounds very interesting there, Fanta. How long is the video in question? Like if it's not that long, I might be interested in like watching it. But you can't try to pull the race card when your own people are the ones calling you out on bullshit. The thing about it is that then, like, common sense and logic doesn't really make a whole, like, does not apply to a lot of these people. They're gonna be the first to shut that down. Yep. Like, and it's really funny. Like, the people that are the least, that claim to be the least racist are usually the most racist. They're always the most racist. That's the funny thing about it. It's like you notice this almost immediately. Like they don't really try to hide their racism. Like they're so open about it, but like you can't notice it. You have to accept that I am not racist, that you are the racist. The first episode is 18 minutes long. Oh, interesting. Maybe I'll watch it. There's so many idiots around. Yep. Like it's sad to know that like in America, was this in America? I want to believe it's American, but like it's sad to know that American like education system is so far down the gutter that these people like actually think they make sense. It is highly satisfying to watch these videos about these morons getting caught and punished. Oh my god, yeah, it's really crazy. The YouTube channel is called the MYX. Okay. I'll be sure to take a look in that. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness, it's already been an hour. We were having so much fun just chatting. I didn't even realize how long we've been chatting. Alright. Time to get into You Look Beautiful. Thank you so very much. I very much appreciate it. I absolutely love my mono. Oh yeah, we're about to get into the game now. All right, let us go into it. Do. All right, here we are. Boop. All right, all I need to turn on the volume again because I actually had to turn this off. There you go. American education is not that bad. It is the teacher unions and the teachers themselves causing the issues. You know, it's really funny. Like, I remember, like, there was like that one school in, I forget exactly where it was, but there was that one school that basically, like, they went from, like, bottom of the barrel to, like, top of the charts solely because they resorted to an old method of teaching. It's like, oh, you can't use that teaching method. It's racist. And it's like, we're going to use it. And it worked. And it worked. Their non-racist, like methods of teaching actually hurt way more than the quote unquote racist method of teaching, which is, by the way, hook on phonics. And it's really funny because me and my brother, we also took hooked on phonics and it worked. So it's just ironic just how like the thing they disavowed like long time ago, they're bringing back because it just works. And I think the same thing was true with like nuclear power, where people were disavowing nuclear power, and now they're bringing it back because all the things that people said about it was complete nonsense. My hobbies are rapping and creating album covers and producing beats and making people happy and watch My Little Pony. Oh my goodness, you're a fan of My Little Pony? Do you have like a pony OC? Like I had one back when I was in school. And I kept making one for like my whole family. Unfortunately, I no longer have those because I lost them a long time ago. Like last week or so, I saw a video about two brothers getting caught for $27 million scam pretending they were Dubai princess. Wait, princess? Oh my goodness. Still no clue how two brothers from Ohio convince a local politician to help endorse and legitimize them and help them to somehow scam nearly $30 million from investors. That is wild. Rainbow Dash, Fluttershy, Pinkie Pie, join the herd. Let me guess, your favorite pony, Applejack? No, it was not Applejack. Like, my favorite was Rainbow Dash. Actually, it was actually kind of a tie between Rainbow Dash and Fluttershy. Mainly Fluttershy because I related a lot more to her. And then my brother favorite was Applejack. Like, the one he hated the most was Peekaboo. Like, I loved all the characters, honestly, even the ones that were kind of annoying. Like, I just loved them all. They all had like all sorts of great characteristics and everything. I see. Aire likes tomboys. What do you mean? I like Fluttershy. Also, how do you know that Rainbow Dash is a tomboy? Huh, Dark-Eyed? Very interesting. Can I tell you a sad story? Depends on the sad story. Like, if it's nothing like crazy, then sure. Like, crazy as in, oh, I go to the bathroom and cut myself all the time. It's like, okay, please do not tell this sort of thing. I survived a bus accident. Okay, that's fine. That is perfectly fine. Like, if it was something else, like, you'll be surprised the sort of, like, crazy people that show up to stream and, like, say, like, the craziest things. And quite frankly, I'm more glad that my brother, like, deals with them a lot more than me. Like, he actually was telling me that there was, like, somebody who was showing up onto stream and just saying, oh, I like to bathe myself in poop or something. I don't know. I'm like, why do you, like, I'm so happy that you're the one that gets all the crazy ones and not me. Oh my god. But yeah, that's perfectly fine. I am so sorry to hear that. I would never tell something like that. Good. But I will say, I'm glad you survived. And I'm sorry you had to deal with something like that. Although that does sort of remind me of, I really hope that you didn't suffer, like, anything severe. Like, if it was a bus accident and you got severely injured, I'm very sorry to hear that. And I hope things are working out for you. But if it was something minor, then I'm still glad that you survived. Because I actually did have like a car accident like some odd years ago. This was like back when how long ago was it? I think this was back in high school. Like, me and my brother, we were actually driving back from Costco. I think it was like Costco or something. It was like some far off. Was it Fry's Electronics? I don't remember, but it was like pretty far away from our house. And so me, my mom, and my brother, we were driving back from there. And this was back when we had like the minivan. Oh my goodness, I love that minivan, to be honest. I love that minivan. It was so fun. Like the automatic doors and everything. It was great. It made me feel like we were in like the future or something. Anywho, we were driving back from like the store, and when we actually, please don't talk to yourself, it's fine. Anyways, we were driving back from the store, and my mom was like driving through like a intersection. So I was sitting in the middle row, in between my mom and my brother. And so, back and during that time, my whole family did not see the value of seatbelts. Because we almost never used them. The only person who ever used the seatbelt was whoever was driving, and my dad. My dad was like the most cautious driver ever, but like everybody else did not care too much about seatbelts. And so my brother was in the front seat. He was in the passenger seat. My mom was driving, and I was in the middle. In between them. And so when we crossed the intersection, a car ran the red light and smashed into the car. Don't know what happened. I do not know what happened. All I remember was car smashed, and then the sound of like glass shattering. That was the last thing I remembered. Like, that was the last thing I remembered. When I woke up, I was surrounded by people. And like right over me, my brother was like shaking me. He's like, "Oh my God, Ida, are you okay? Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Huh? What happened?" And it's like, "Oh my God, I don't." You're like, you just flew out of the car or something. I'm like, "Wait, what?" I'm like, "What? What do you mean?" And like, surprisingly, I like, other than like a few cuts, I was fine. I was perfectly fine. But apparently, when the ambulance were like searching the car and people were pulling my mom and my brother out of the car, they noticed. They said I wasn't even in the car. Like, I wasn't even in the car. My mom was like in the passenger seat. She got like pretty badly injured. My brother had like some bruises here and there, and as well as some cuts. And then, me, I just had like a few cuts from like the glass and stuff, but other than that, I was fine. And apparently, I went from like the middle of the intersection all the way to some random yard, like near that intersection. And people said they found me there on the grass. And I had no serious injuries. Let's see, so I was inside a traveling bus on the way to Germany, and then the bus that striped a truck. Oh, so it scratched the truck. It like grazed the truck or something. Then the front glass was broken and I slept. And then I woke up and I only had a scar on my face. All I remember was a woman who had blonde hair and her hair turned red. Oh, that's terrible. I'm so glad that you managed to survive, but oh my goodness, that's horrible. It reminds me of this one situation. Somebody was so lucky because they were driving behind like a wooden, like a truck that was like carrying logs and stuff. And like the truck, like the binding for the truck became loose, and all that material flew right at the car. And here's the thing, everything that struck his car hit everything in his car except the driver's seat. Like he was literally in the center of the only safe spot of the vehicle. Everything else was completely destroyed. If he was sitting even a few inches anywhere else, he would have been completely decapitated. I was that one chick from Zombieland. And the bus driver had 14 seconds to react. If he hadn't reacted, he would have lost both his legs. Oh my goodness. That is absolutely terrible. Like, it's one of those situations where you like, you kind of believe that you have like a guardian angel watching over you. In our situation, luckily, nobody was severely hurt, like to the point where like they had to like go to the hospital. Like we were just mended on the spot by the ambulance, and the person who like crashed into us, he was the only person that was like severely injured. And apparently, I don't actually know too much about what happened to him. All I remember was that he was like drunk or something. So yeah, it was wild. That like to this day, people were like, "How in the hell did you survive that?" Like with relatively no injuries. It's crazy. Before the accident happened, a guy who sat behind me prayed to God. The Muslim, I'm guessing that's Islamic way. But yeah, that is wild. Maybe Islam is the way. Or maybe Islam is the truth. Is the truth. is the true religion. Who knows? Like that would be like one point of evidence towards it. Imagine that. Like, oh my goodness, Christianity was wrong this entire time. All right. Like, as much as I enjoyed talking, like, I kind of want to, I kind of want to continue with the game. But yeah, we can still keep talking, like, during as well. But yeah, anyways, last time we left off, we solved the problem of, like, we solved the mystery of who killed, what's his name? The one guy, I forget his name. The czar of the country. Oh my goodness. It's been, we haven't played the story for like a week. We haven't played the story for like a week and I already forgot everything about it. I also have a horror story that happened to me. Maybe at a different time. Maybe at a different time. Because I'm not very fond of horror stories. Like, I will tell you this right now. I'm not a fan of horror stories. Igna is the murder victim. Oh my goodness. Wait, have we been talking to a ghost? Dark Vanta? Or are you actually a ghost? Like, it happened to me. Like, I am speaking from beyond the grave. Imagine that. That would, like, I don't know what to say about that. Dirk was murdered. There you go, Dirk. No, I'm normal. Okay, good. Like, imagine one of my chatters was actually a ghost from beyond the grave and never speaking to me. Like, that would be, would my channel be like investigated for like paranormal activity? All right, here we are. Oh, thank you so much for the wings. Hi, Kamikaze. How are you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. How's your weekend? Like, I would imagine that you're taking a 3-day weekend because of the Memorial Day, are you? Or aren't you? I would be sad if you were. This is your stream. Do you think anyone is normal in chat? I meant paranormal. Like, here's the thing, Dark Eyed. Well, all of you might be freaks to the rest of the world. Like, to me, you are normal. Like, it's all the normies in the world that are the real freaks to me. I'm taking all the next week off. Hey, let's go! I'm so happy for you. You get to change the stream title. Oh, thank you so very much. Let me see. Let me see. Apollo's just ass. Let's see. I thought you should stick around for a while if we want you to meet the Holy Trinity. Oh my goodness. Shout out from Germany. Germany! Wait, we actually do have some German viewers. Like, oh my goodness, isn't it wild that we mostly have, like, people from all over the world? We have people from all over the world, and the number of people from, like, where we're actually at is, like, so limited. Not the religious kind, the Holy Trinity. We're lucky the Amblers made it in time. Actually, I'm from Kosovo. I butchered that so hard. But I was born in Germany. A lot of people, like, tend to enjoy Germany. Is it a really nice place over there? Also, yeah, Kamikaze, I think you make a very valid point where, like, if I don't want ghosts in my chat, I probably shouldn't invite ghosts. Let's see. But we've been forced into a recess for now while things get straightened out. I can't believe what just happened. I can. It's okay. Much drug prostitutes and crazy people, so it's just like everywhere else. Wait, isn't it concerning that, almost the whole world is just like that nowadays. It's actually kind of sad. Like, I can't really think of anywhere that isn't like that these days. Tell me about it. Do you think Goran put that guard up to it? If she did, she's going to regret it. Oh, that's right. Oh my goodness. She was shot. That's right. The guard shot the woman. Oh my goodness. Hold up. Yeah, Amora was shot. I forgot. The guard shot Amora. If she did, she's going to regret it. No one gets away with something like that on my watch. Poor Queen Amora. Your benevolence? Any news on her condition? She's undergoing surgery at the hospital as we speak. I would not have that much faith in this country's hospital in the slightest. The healthcare around here, like where we're at right now is like a very deep, like very remote location where everything is like is very primitive. So I can't imagine this place's like hospital being all that high tech. My workmate got a neighbor who had threatened the child with a drill. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. Absolute craziness. Like, I'm so lucky I never had to deal with those kind of situations before. Like, the craziest thing I ever had to deal with was communicating with a prostitute. But he is arrested in a psychiatric. That's better than what's going on over here. Like, if someone like that were to to commit a crime, they're just released. Like, and they're captured and then they're released. And it's literally what's been happening for like a couple of years now. Like, people get hurt, and then the people that committed the crime, they're just released. Like, at least you guys have some form of asylum to like put them in. Yeah, stolen some stuff from my workmate. Oh my goodness. Also, hi Depresso, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you and your family are doing okay. Is that a correct way of saying that? I would imagine so. Is she undergoing surgery at the hospital as we speak? They are giving her a 50-50 chance of survival then. Garan, justice will be served. Why? Why did this happen? A music box and a tobacco box, a phone? I don't think the tobacco box would be that bad. But I don't really know too much about Tabasco. A clock counter. Oh my goodness. Yeah, like, I think there was actually one comedian that was joking about like breaking into somebody's house, and then like they would just, instead of actually stealing anything, they would just leave something behind. Like they would just put like a lava lamp right there, and then they would just leave. And the only thing that they wanted in return was literally just to break down the door. Doing fine getting my B-duels in before I go to church, because I just know if I miss stream bloops, it's gonna catch up. Oh my goodness. Like, you're doing everything you can in order to stay ahead. Not tobacco. Yeah, I misspoke. Well, sometimes I misspeak. Oh, just as we were finally reunited. Oh, Queen Amora. And what was that about being reunited? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Right. Reunited, huh? Return the crab, become crab. Everything is crab. Oh my goodness, not so sneaky. You're actually having a lot of fun with that crab game, aren't you? No problem. Everything is crab is good game. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you've been talking about that like the last couple streams. I would imagine that you're having a lot of fun playing it. How are you, Hornhead? Dirk Samadhi was your father and all, but blood after all. Thank you for your concern, your benevolence. But I'm fine. Right now, we still have a trial to see through. So that's what I'm going to stay focused on. Hornhead. You are sturdier than your stature leads on. What does that mean? Can you give me the crab to eat? Just don't overdo it, okay, Apollo? You know, Dark-Eyed, I think you should consider playing that one game that my brother played. I think it was like Shark Attack or something like that. Like, he played a game where you play as a shark, and you're literally, like, evolving. But here's the thing about the game is that, like, you have to eat everything you can in order to get bigger and evolve. And he was saying that at some point, you can actually get big enough to start eating humans. Just waiting to see someone else play the funny cat puzzle game so I don't have to. What's the cat puzzle game? Like, I feel, like, for whatever reason, I'm, like, thinking of, like, eugenics. But wasn't there, like, another cat game where, like, it's kind of like Tetris, except you, like, put the cats in, like, some preordained, like, little box thing or something? That was a real shocker, alright. No. Interesting. Wonder what it is, then. Can't believe the dragon is dead. That's... Say, AJ, I was wondering, when Dirk disappeared after I freed him, that's because Amara turned back into herself, right? Yeah, I suppose so. I don't know if it was because Dirk's spirit willed it, or if it was part of Garon's and Amara's plan. Eugenics is a roguelike tactics. Schrodinger's cat burglar is the cat paradigm. Interesting. I don't eat humans, cats, or dogs either, but mews, they are tasty. Why do you want to eat the mew so badly? Mew did nothing wrong. Man, our dream of revolution. Now what are we gonna do? Is this it? Don't give up yet. There is a very good chance that Garon is the real culprit in all this. And if we can prove her guilt in court, I mean, what if you prove her guilt in court? Like, she owns the country. She is the country. It exists, that's why. But dogs, cats, and humans exist as well. Why are they less important? What are you, racist? Don't eat them, you eat the barbecue toros instead. Like, eat the toros. It's the healthiest steak in the Pokemon region. Maybe even the milk tank's probably a little bit more tastier. The dream lives on. Yes, it does. Yeah, you know what that means, AJ. The revolution rests squarely on your shoulders. Wait, what? Like, what? I'm just a lawyer. Eat Kentucky Fried Flamingo instead. Or the Kentucky Fried Farfetch'd. Maybe Zubat on a stick. A Scorpio on a stick as well. Why stop there? There's so many things that you can cook. You can even season it with some Bulbasaur herbs. All in a day's work. Who am I kidding? And season it and complement it with oddish tea leaves. That's a ton of pressure. But this is what Dirk gave his life for. So I have to do this for him. The Honorable Rebel Dirk Samadhi. I would have loved to have spoken with him while he yet lived. Really? Well, why not? I mean, he seemed like quite an interesting man. Charmander and Rustic, like our friends over here, but Charmander is immune to fire. But why stop there when you can have a Torchic Nuggies? The Torchic Nuggies! Like, it's pretty spicy. The trial's about to resume. The defense is to report to the courtroom at once. Already? After what just happened? The first thing Garan will do is respond to that last accusation. So you'd better stay on your toes, Apollo. I will, Mr. Wright. Ready or not, Garan. Here comes justice. Okay, Justice, just don't come too hard. The ultimate big game is a BBQ RCS. Quite glad the Subnautica 2 situation turned out well for the game. What happened, did something new come out for Subnautica 2? Because we were watching videos in regards to Subnautica 2, where there was like some severe backlash in regards to how they were handling the situation where you can kill fish. Torchic has a sack it uses to store fire in its body, meaning Torchic already comes perfectly cooked. Now then, let us resume today's proceedings. Oh my goodness. Prosecutor Samadhi is dead. Hooray! Where's Nayuta? I must offer my apologies. I never imagined a royal guardsman would do such a thing. I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure. What? He wasn't acting under your orders? How dare you cast such suspicions upon Her Eminence? Garan smash. Like how Crafton listed to ChatGPT to scheme how to scam them out of 250 million out of bonuses? Wait, really? Oh, listened. Interesting. Wait, was it Crafton that was like pushing for like all these weird changes, or was it the devs from Subnautica 2? That was like the thing I didn't super understand about the video. Yeah, to see you ask ChatGPT how to get out of paying them. Wait, really? That was really funny. Like, did it actually work or did it not? I'm not too sure. But rest assured that he acted alone, for I knew nothing of his plans. He failed. Okay, good. To scam them out of 250 million in bonuses, and he failed. I can't believe it. ChatGPT was wrong. Impossible. Now then, Your Majesty, regarding the murder of my husband, Minister Inga, I would like to offer a new possibility. A new possibility, you say? Indeed. For during the break, the real killer confessed to me. What? None of the fudge? Bailiff, call the witness to the stand. The real killer confessed? Well, she got up her sleeve this time. I have a really bad feeling about this. I got a feeling. Let's see, which is hilarious because apparently for every $1 they made from selling the game, he had to pay $3 in bonuses, up to a cap of 250 million. Subnautica 2 cost $30, sold 1 million units within an hour, and 2 million within 2 hours. Wow. They got most of the bonuses in 2 hours of early access. So what's going on with the game, like it as a game in whole? Because last week we were hearing about it was that there was a lot of backlash because of like the whole thing with like not being able to defend yourself against fish. He's the one who confessed? Wait, what? Judge, I have no desire to defend him. Whatever he says, I believe him. Prosecutor Samadhi, you're the real killer? Dun dun dun! I questioned them during the recess, as I felt that Amara had been covering for someone. So it was that he finally confessed his crime to me. Nayuta, you really didn't do it, did you? Oh my goodness, he did it. Look at him, he's a killer. He's a stone hardcore killer. There's no way he didn't do it. I haven't watched much or heard about the game beyond the craft on BS. I've mostly heard good things about the game. The only thing we've been hearing about, and recently was that, people were saying that we're asking if there was a way to, kill the fish because the majority of the fish basically can kill you and you can't harm the fish. And so the devs responded back by saying we focused mostly on exploration and stuff, and we had no intention of promoting violence, even though the fish can eat you. So people were basically saying, can I please just defend myself against these fish that just want me dead? And they're like, I just want to be able to survive. Can I at least have a knife to poke them with? And they're like, no. This is our vision. You have to deal with it. And so a lot of people are complaining about it. And not only that, there's the whole EULA thing that's going on with the game where Krafton can basically turn off your access to the game at any either Krafton or the devs. I don't know who. Either way, they can actually turn off your access to the game, and they can also modify a lot of things, without your permission. So it's they've constructed an extremely anti-consumerism sort of situation utilizing their EULA. But you can't defend yourself in the first game. You have a knife and yeah, in the first game, that's fine. But in the second game, they basically took the whole thing out. You're not allowed to do that in the second game, which is weird. That's you just pointed out a thing that was kind of weird to everybody that played it. It's how come in the first game you were just fine, but in the second game, you're not fine. And if I remember correctly, I think Subnautica also has a red tape where you cannot screenshot or share anything in regards to the game on social media or even on YouTube without permission. And so yeah, they will literally take it down. They will literally it'll literally shut your access to the game if you do anything like that. I hate the rain. So yeah, there's a whole thing about it. And when people were addressing the devs about it, they're like, oh, well, if you want to kill something, then you're playing the wrong game. Go play Sons of the Forest. That was basically the response. They're no, you cannot kill the fish. And it's I'm Japanese. I need to eat the fish. That's my diet. So it was a really weird situation, and as well as really annoying for a lot of players that were playing the game. So yeah, it's facing a lot of backlash at the moment. Her Eminence speaks the truth. I knew it. I knew it all along. He's guilty. He's a killer. I knew it. There's no way somebody that was always accusing everybody of being a killer was not the killer. He was projecting this entire time, guys. He was projecting. He's no, he killed them. No, he killed them. What if this entire time it was always Nayuta that was the killer? Nayuta was the killer in every single case. And he allowed us. He allowed us to convict everybody. Remember, every single time we found somebody innocent, he would always be thank you for finding them innocent. It's the reason he said that was because thank you for actually covering for me because I killed them. Look, I was the one that killed them all along. Well, it was me this entire time, and you absolutely covered for me. It was I who killed Justice Minister Inga. Nayuta! Oh my god, I always knew it. There was always something sus about him. Throw the gavel right at his face. He doesn't deserve freedom. Peace. No, not peace. We need to riot. Rabble. Prosecutor Samari. Kono diada! Yeah! I don't even know what that means, but I'm gonna agree with it. Are Are you absolutely certain about this? A confession of this nature is grave indeed. Yes, I am certain. For I killed him with this hand. The hand that I claim is so holy all the time. Big surprise. At last, the real killer has been revealed. How are we supposed to respond to this? We don't. We just don't. Okay, whatever. Now you have to retract your confession at once. What? Why? I want him to confess. Man, this is one toxic opponent. Mr. Justice, it is not yet time for your cross-examination. Who cares about that? Admit it. It was Queen Garan who put you up to this. She forced you into giving a confession, didn't she? Does Switch want anything? Like probably that milk tank. Probably that Toro steak. You are out of line, Mr. Justice. Learn some self-restraint. Look, he wants to be thrown into gallows. We should just allow him. Who are we to subject people to our whims? But, or do you have something that might prove that I did not commit the murder? That is, yeah. What do you think you're doing, you idiot? Truly, the truth can set us free. Looks like God got to him somehow. I definitely didn't see this coming. Naruto, why are you doing this? Why would you sacrifice even your life to do God's bidding? Listen, Mayuta might be extremely annoying, but that queen is infinitely worse. But she's hot. I got Mega Swampert milk if they want milk. Mega Swampert can be milked? Interesting. Whatever the case may be, Prosecutor Samani, your testimony, please. Bum 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 bum. Nayuta's confession. Can we skip this? I cannot remain silent while Her Eminence fell under suspicion for this crime. It was I who murdered Justice Minister Inga. He had to die for the future of Kharain. I consider it divine punishment cast upon a fiend who sought to assassinate our monarch. Isn't this completely hypocritical to, his beliefs? It's a joke how guys are milked. Cough cough. But them boys can be milked. My mother was simply covering for me. I am ashamed I let her go so far for my sake. Also, guys, do you know that men can also produce milk? Yeah, men can also lactate. It's an abnormal body phenomenon when a man has to provide milk for his young, he will also be able to produce milk. It's not by much, but they can. You do understand what you're saying, what you're doing, right, Nayuta? You're sentencing yourself to death if you're found guilty. If that is the court's verdict, then so be it. I must obey the law above all else. The law, Nayuta, or the queen? So you're telling me I can drink my own milk? It's under, extreme circumstances, to be honest, from what I remember. There was some African men that can produce milk, but only because there was in some extreme circumstances where the women weren't able to feed their young, and so the men had to I think it was something to do with the situation, kind of a physiological circumstances kind of allowed them to do that in order to feed their young. Enough! This blather has nothing to do with the witness's testimony. Please address any issues you may have during the cross-examination defense. Oh, I will. Oh, I'm going to blow his problematic testimony to smithereens. Okay, Apollo, we get it. You really have one for Nayuta. It makes a lot of sense. He doesn't have a female a female compatriot to ship him with. You kept quiet all this time, even though you were the real killer? Yes, and I accept that what I have done can never be forgiven. Yes, I believe that everything you've done in court can never be forgiven. Oh, you're talking about the killing thing? Oh, yeah, I don't really care about that. But I never imagined suspicion would fall upon the Queen herself. Prosecutor Samai has placed the future of our kingdom above his own life. He has taken responsibility for his crime and is showing his loyalty to the Queen and country. Without a monarch on the throne, Kurayan would be plunged into chaos. I can never wish that upon my homeland. What are you talking about? Then you just put somebody else up there. There's plenty of women in that crowd behind you. Just appoint one of them as the monarch. That is why I had to let the truth be known. What a bunch of baloney. I'm going to ask you again, Nayuta. Did you really kill Minister Inga? Yes. No matter how many times you ask, Mr. Justice, the truth is immutable. It was I who murdered Justice Minister Inga. It's not too late. You can still retract your confession before the verdict is rendered. There is no retracting the truth. One either tells it or does not tell it. It is that simple. Yeah. Why do you always have to be so stubborn, Naita? I hate how you never listen to reason once you get like this. I think we'll need some evidence before we can get him to retract his confession. Either that, or we'll have to force a retraction out of him by appealing to what's in his heart. It's not going to be easy either way. Prosecutor Samadhi, what was the motive for your crime? He was being a meanie. He was being a meanie, therefore I decided to end his life. I had reason enough to kill Minister Inga. He questioned me. He questioned me, therefore I did it. He had to die for the future of Kurayan. So we got to break this stubborn deal to get him to act reasonable. I know, isn't that weird? Honestly, Nayuta is the worst prosecutor in the entire series. What do you mean by that? Minister Inga was planning to assassinate Her Eminence in a coup d'etat. I had to nip this evil in the bud, even if it cost me the purity of my soul. You didn't have a pure soul to begin with. So you're saying the death of another is a reasonable price to pay to protect the Queen? Long have we remained independent under the authority of our spirit-medium queens. We command the people's awe and respect with power to commune with the dead. Without such a monarch, our kingdom would lose its standing in the world. But if spirit channeling is so important, why did you have Queen Amara perform the rite? I'm afraid my elder sister is quite capricious. She would fulfill her duty only when the desire struck, as sporadic as that was. It was therefore something she did on whim. There was no meaning behind it. A meaningless whim. It's hard to press a statement like that. Now, if I may return to my testimony, I consider a divine judgment cast upon a fiend who sought to assassinate the monarch. Divine judgment? Yes, I rendered judgment upon the minister on behalf of the Holy Mother. Are you saying the Holy Mother guided you? Sounds like crazy talk to me. We need to put him in a straitjacket. No, Her Holiness would never condone killing in her name. regardless of the circumstances, then why do you even bring it up? So what you just told us is that you just told a blatant lie. As such, I believe my defiled soul will be damned to hell. Ironic how he's constantly telling everybody else that they have to be damned to hell too. But I do not regret what I have done. What if I don't regret what I've done? Like, how come it's fine when you don't regret things, but it's perfectly unreasonable for me to not regret things? I am willingly sacrificed my soul to protect this kingdom's freedom. I don't like this guy. Like, oh, I have my reasons for committing crimes is far more just than your reasons for committing crimes. Snap out of it already, Nayuta. So his motive comes from a place of faith, huh? No, it doesn't. Like his whole ideology doesn't make any sense. Why does that sound completely credible when it's coming from him? No, it doesn't. Like, Phoenix, what do you mean? It doesn't make any sense. Well, Amara expressed a similar motive. As for her mercifulness, she is truly deserving of her title. My mother was simply covering for me. I am ashamed that I let her go so far for my sake. I don't believe that. So you killed Minister Inga and Queen Amara staged the crime? Is that how that went? Precisely. I don't believe you're smart enough to do this stuff. I'm sorry. You lost so much credibility in your intelligence levels. I just can't believe anything you say. My mother is as clever as she is kind. Honestly, if you were saying that it was all due to, like, Queen Amara's planning and everything, I would 100% believe you. But since you're not, and you're claiming everything was because of your own design, I just can't believe you. I just think you're lying. She sought to conceal my crime by taking all of the guilt upon herself. Yet another lie. I need to poke a hole in his testimony, but how? Nayuta, could be you? You didn't realize that Nena was actually Queen Amara, your own mother? That is not as strange as you might think. Much time had passed since we last met, after all. Right. 23 years ago, was it? When Dirk saved her after the supposed assassination attempt. No, Mr. Justice. It was 15 years ago that Dirk abducted my mother. Huh? That's weird. Are you sure about that? I remember it clearly. I was about 10 years old at the time. Nayuta, please add that last statement to your testimony. I was reunited with my mother, Queen Amara, 15 years ago when Dirk abducted her. Interesting. Objection! I remember the app headline for Grok is Best AI Advisor or something, and now it's AI Chat and Video. You're saying that Dirk made off with Queen Amara 15 years ago. Well, that's strange, because I heard something very different from Dirk. He said that they ran off together 23 years ago. That is impossible. I know for a fact it was 15 years ago. Well, I have evidence that contradicts your statement. How do you explain this photo? Dirk said it was taken 23 years ago. He said that? He did, but if we take what you just said as fact, then there's something in this photo that doesn't make any sense. This isn't making any sense to me, so I suppose I should ask. What does not make sense if the photo is only 15 years old? Well, the baby? Like, who's this baby? Nayuta, this discrepancy may be directly related to this case, but I don't think we can simply overlook it either. Dirk said the baby in the photo was you. But that doesn't make any sense if the photo is only 15 years old. After all, you said you were around 10 then, right? Gah! Oh my goodness, who's the baby? Who is this baby? You're definitely sweating bullets over there over something. Apollo, if this baby isn't Nayuta... Wait, you don't think... Did Queen Amara have another child while she was on the run? What? And just what if that child were being held hostage? Nayuta, is that why you obey Queen Garan's every command? You presume too much. No, that's definitely it. Look at that. He's sweating bullets. And that's why Queen Amara was trying to take the rap as well. To protect this other child. A child born 15 years ago? It would have to be someone who's around 14 or 15 years old now. This is just a guess. But I believe I know someone who fits the bill. What caliber are them sweats? They're really big calibers indeed. This also explains this strange behavior. This is the child who was born to Dirk and Queen Amara 15 years ago. All those strange statements you kept making, now they all make sense. Back with dinner, grits and eggs are the best. Ooh, nice. Prosecutor Samadi, may I ask you something? Of course, Your Benevolence. I've been meaning to ask you this since yesterday. Did you know about Queen Amara? And about me? From where did you hear such a thing? From Mother, and only yesterday. Raifa was carrying on about telling the truth to the people, so I told her what the truth really was. For it is up to a mother to discipline her child. I see. I cannot accept this. Is something the matter, Your Benevolence? Queen Amara is lying. It makes no sense. Queen Amara would not have killed my father. Why? Why did this happen? Oh, just as we were finally reunited. Oh, Queen Amara. Now I see, Nayuta. Why you do what you're told. And he doesn't really do a good job at it, either. The other child born to Dirk and Queen Amara. Mr. Justice, I believe I know what you're about to say, but I cannot allow you to name an innocent soul as the child of terrible sinners. I don't care. Wait, I don't care? Shut up! I thought you might try to stop me. After all, simply revealing this information endangers who you've been trying to protect. I think this should make it clear what I'm talking about. This is the chink in your armor, the reason why you fear for your sibling's reputation. Let's see. I think it's this thing. And that is a file full of information that Dirk collected on what happened 23 years ago. Of particular note right now is what's written here. The sins of the father are visited upon his children. This deeply held idea is why you were expelled from the royal family. Which means it wouldn't bode well for you, for your sibling either, if she were revealed to be Dirk's daughter. You became a prosecutor to bring down Queen Garan, but at some point you came to serve the very regime you despised. And that was because the Queen found this chink in your armor. That that's how she came to use your sister against you. Nayuta, have you been keeping the secret all this time? Have you been trying to protect me? Well, I didn't need to say anything. She kind of just spilled the beans. You are an innocent party to all of this. I live only to safeguard the law and serve the country and queen from which it flows. One such as you, who is destined to ascend to the throne, need not fret over one such as I. No, I cannot accept that. What you say is, it's malarkey. Don't you even care what happens to you? Before country, queen, law, and everyone's future, my personal feelings are of no consequence. So why do you keep demanding that everybody care about your stupid feelings? That is why I resign myself to my fate. I know I must accept the status quo without any thoughts of change. Spoken like a true prosecutor and patriot, I shall continue to rule Kurain until the day Rafa succeed me. For that is what is best for our kingdom. So he's just a coward, pretty much. I know, Your Eminence. Yours is no small sacrifice, but I promise you this, in exchange for your life, the child shall remain safe, and the kingdom shall prosper. I'm absolutely sure everybody gets to continue living in straw huts and mud shacks, as well as staying out in the cold and having to pray every single day. Like, that is the pinnacle of prosperity. Evil queen and trash prosecutor, like pinnacle. That is all I can ask for with my meager existence. Nayuta, is this really the new you? Wait, what do you mean new you? This is how he has always been. Resigning yourself to the will of another and killing any hope you held for the future. No! But Nayuta Agni would never let himself be turned into this. Now, Your Majesty, if you would hand down your verdict. Bum. 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 You could say you're simply accepting your fate, Nayuta. But I know that deep down, there is still hope in your heart. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve me. It's the kind of hope that perseveres through the most desperate of times. And it's what binds you, me, and Dirk together as a family. I know because this was demonstrated to me that you haven't lost all hope yet.
Take that!
Because when you interrogated Dirk, you confiscated all of his possessions as potential evidence, all except this. Did he take your attorney's badge too? No, I thought it was strange, but just when it looked like he was going to take it from me, he changed his mind. This country's cooked. It's always been cooked. It's always been cooked to be people just didn't understand how cooked. So tell me, Nayuta, why didn't you take his badge? You couldn't bear to take it from him, could you? I realized something about Oh Holy Mother. It is similar to Oh Heavenly Father in Baptist faith. I wouldn't be surprised. It's because this badge means something special to us. Hey, Dirk. Why do you still wear your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore, right? This badge is my heart and soul, son. I'll never stop trying to realize my dream. Not until my very last breath. A dragon never yields, right? Exactly. Nayuta, Apollo, I vow to restore Kurain's legal system to its rightful state one day. Only one day, and only for that one day. I want to pass on to you a world where you can live free from the fear of tyranny. You may say you've given up, but that's not how it really is it? You never gave up, and you never will, because you still believe that all of the wrongs will be righted someday, don't you? You are very perceptive, Mr. Justice. It may very well be as you say. Why did I not confiscate this badge? Even if I did not know, until now. Perhaps I was waiting for him to save me. Save you? Yes, save me, and me alone. I don't care about all these other people. What he did on that day. Now you thought, Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming! Apparently Apollo never survived that river. It was just Nayuta. Whose father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children. Nayuta, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me, understand? Someday, you would come and free our family from the chains of the past. Perhaps, deep down, that is what I believed. I believed in Nurk, our father. Nayuta, I knew you. However, it was but a dream. It was only but a dream. And now that dream has died. Murdered along with Dirk. So now the eldest and the responsibility falls squarely onto me. No matter the cost, I must protect her heart. Please try to understand, Apollo. Understand why I shall bear all this sin. It is the only way.
Insolence!
I'm not the buck. You've wasted more than enough of my time, lawyer. Do you not see the futility of your desperate floundering, the immutability of his duty? It is time to accept defeat. I have a feeling Artemis side-eyed you when you sing. No, she's nowhere nearby. Now, watch as the hammer of justice comes down upon your dear brother. Your Majesty, the verdict, if you will. Yes, Your Eminence. Wait a second, what do I do? Does the defense wish to raise an objection? There's gotta be some way to save Nayuta. Apollo, if all goes back to that incident 23 years ago, it's branded him the son of a criminal. So if we could once and for all prove that Dirk didn't try to assassinate Amara, right, Nayuta and Raipa's father would no longer be viewed as a criminal. But I thought there wasn't any evidence left, because it was all destroyed in the firing. And Dirk investigated the matter for years, but never managed to learn anything new. Really, nothing at all. Could an exceptional lawyer like Dirk try that long and really uncover nothing at all? Nothing at all. Nothing at all. He had over 2 decades, Apollo. Huh? He's right. I doubt Dirk would have gone to his grave without discovering something new. He must have secretly planted something to top with Godon with something. Take another look at the evidence. You just might find what we need to break out of the situation within there. Got it. If the defense is done stalling for time, I shall now render my verdict. No, wait! About the assassination attempt 23 years ago. The defense has some new information it would like to share. You do? But why? Why would you do that? Well, we had intended to deliberate that case in the course of this trial. Dirk, did you leave something behind for me? Is there some connection I'm missing here? Very well then. What is the source of the new information about the case from 23 years ago? From 23 years ago. Hi, Darklings, how are you doing? You may be confused, there is no war in Bussing. Bussings? But yeah, how are you doing, Darklings? You having a good weekend so far? Wait a minute. Bussing say. Okay, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Ah! No. So things that wouldn't be considered evidence back there can have a huge impact on the case here. With that in mind, why don't you take a good look at the record? I was really hoping it was like the locket. The good avatar, not the atrocious blue alien one. Ah, okay. Huh. A photograph? And by the way, I have no idea what's going on here. I kind of just threw this out there. A photograph? Look at this photograph! Yes, do you recall the traveling musician who died in that fire 23 years ago? How could anyone forget such a painful chapter in our history? The poor fellow was caught up in the blaze that was meant for Queen Amara. We never knew his identity, though, as his belongings were burnt to ashes. Well, about that, the truth is, He was my biological father. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Oh? What? Why, of course. With his photo and her benevolence. Exactly. We might be able to prove Dirk completely innocent. And that would free her from the infamy of having criminal blood in her veins. Because here in Korean, we can witness the final memories of the dead. Dun dun dun! What other nonsense? Bam 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 banana bam banana. There was no evidence left in the wake of that blaze. That's what you think. But Dirk went to the ends of the earth to bring this little souvenir back for us. He did? Yep, and boy is the best piece of evidence ever. He knew that with it, we'd finally be able to conclusively settle the matter here in court. And save his children. Your Majesty, the defense requests that we hold a divination seance for this new victim. What a waste of time. The events of 23 years ago, 20 years past, have already been deliberated at length. Nope. But wasn't Dirk on trial for that incident as well today? So we wouldn't be doing our jobs if we failed to look into this new lead, would we? Bam bam bam. As the presiding judge, I will now share my thoughts on the matter. The attempted assassination of Queen Amara in the case we can ill afford to leave open. And I believe that the final moments of the victim will prove to be very important. Therefore, it is the opinion of this court that we should conduct another divination seance. Why you? Your benevolence. If you knew the full name of the victim seen in this photo, you'd be able to perform a divination seance, right? Of course. Leave it to me. What a venomous snake, indeed. Thank you. My father's full name is... Job Justice. All right. Holy Justice. Now, your benevolence, please commence the divination seance when you are ready.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
In fact, all of their animation budget went into the scene. My bonus fun fact, that's not true. Oh my goodness, the water's alive! Makes sense, they most of their animation budget into the pits. Explosions, fireworks, everything. And confetti as well as like people just flying around with trapeze artists and everything. Burning heat. Ah, crying. It's a baby. Pain. Ida, guess what? Oh snaps, she's summoning Lugia. What? Oh my goodness, he dropped the baby! Oh my goodness, what happened? The spirit of the victim has granted us a window into his final moments. It would appear the divination seance was a success. It did not really do much for us. So those were my father's final moments. That baby we saw must have been you, Apollo. I will now decipher the experience of the deceased. Are you ready, Hornhead? Yes, please proceed. Very well. Here are my interpretations of the facts as gleaned from the seance vision. Chat, never let Ida hold your baby. What do you mean? I am very good with children. Someone attempted to assassinate Queen Amara by setting her residence ablaze. Hornhead's father happened to stop by and was knocked out by the assassin. Oh my goodness! What if Apollo's father was actually like the first lover of Queen Amara? Why she was sleeping with him this entire time, and Apollo was actually the first child, and then they had Nayuta shortly after. Pull the baby away. You don't have a baby. Dirk's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter found at the scene of the crime. That is how he was determined to be the assassin. Hornhead's father tried to save his son, but sadly he perished in the attempt. Didn't really look like he was trying to save it. I think he was contemplating whether or not to like if he could save her as well as the baby at the same time. That is everything that the deceased experienced in his final moments. My father's final memories. They're right here for everyone to see, but can any of them unlock the truth behind what happened 23 years ago? How would you know? What do you mean, how would I know? Let's see, someone attempted to assassinate Queen Amara by setting her residence ablaze. Burning heat, crying. Hornhead's father happened to stop by and was knocked out by the assassin. Why would he bring the baby along with him? Isn't that kind of weird? Like, you had your baby, you see a fire, and you're like, it's time for hero time. Takes baby with you. Dirk's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter found at the scene of the crime. That is how he was determined to be the assassin. Oh my goodness, poor Apollo. He was actually dropped as a baby? Wait, Nani? It's like the opposite of what firefighters do. Hold up. Rewind. Did you guys see that? Oh my goodness, guys. Look at the mirror over here. There's a mirror right here. Look. It was a hand and he dropped the lighter right there. And it's covered in a glove. Oh my goodness.
Objection!
How could he have fingerprints if he's wearing a glove? Dirk's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter that was found at the crime scene. However, the hand holding the lighter in the seance vision appeared to be gloved. Another court case that involves a glove, indeed. Ah, I believe you're right. What could this mean? It calls into question whether the hand in the vision really was Dirk's. If only we can make out the details a little bit better. Very well. I will attempt to focus a bit more on what the deceased saw. Perhaps that will help refine the seance vision. What is that hand? It does seem there was a glove on that hand. Still, what significance could that have? It means that Dirk's fingerprints got on the lighter at some other time. Somebody could have even put them there after the fire. All you have is pure speculation while the fact remains that they are his fingerprints. If the glove doesn't fit, then you must acquit.
Objection!
It just means I have to prove that the figure in vision is someone else. Using the information in my father's final memories. Either way, it seems that I must revise my insights. But if someone had put his prints on the lighter after the fact, then we know not to whom it belongs. Okay, she's updated your insights. Time to go over them and see if there are any new inconsistencies to be found. Some things might also... Wait. Yeah, things look a little bit more clearer now. Oh my god, guys, look! There's a fork. Look, there's a fork! It must mean something. Everybody knows that forks are sus. Who in this day and age actually uses a fork? Any reflections? That's what I'm kind of looking for right now. There's the hand. The hand is very weird. It has like this weird pattern to it. Let's see. 4 forks and 7 years ago. Someone attempted to assassinate Queen Amara by setting her residence ablaze. Hornhead's father happened to stop by and was knocked out by the assassin. Knocked out? It kind of seems like he was stabbed. I have 10 of them. Those are proud tattoos, I know. Derek's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter found at the scene of the crime, but if someone put his prints on the lighter after the fact, then we know not to whom it belongs. Tried to save his son, but sadly he perished in the attempt. Metallic sound. Alright. Round glove, fancy bracer, tattoo. Seems like it. Let's see. Someone attempted to assassinate Queen Amara by setting her residence ablaze. Hornhead's father happened to stop by and was knocked out by the assassin. He was 100% stabbed, I know. He was absolutely stabbed, 100%. Like, here, have a lighter. Poor Apollo, look at him, he's crying. Unfortunately, there was like nothing in Nothing in the reflection. Kind of just shows the hand and then it just goes away. Hmm. Hmm. It was definitely planted, since our reflection shows them purposely tossing the lighter. Yeah, if I remember correctly, she was... I guess Job couldn't make the cut. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the report says that she was drugged and left there. Amara was slipped a sleeping pill and perished in the fire. The lighter found at the scene had Dirk's fingerprints on it. Apollo's roving magician father got caught up in this incident and lost his life. He was struck in the head by the culprit. The victim's passport and any pictures of him were burned up in the fire. Without knowing his real name, no seance could be performed. Struck in the head. Apparently they just bonked him really hard on his head. But yeah, it's so weird that he actually ran in with his child if that was the case. It must be that instead of him like being like having like shown up, maybe he was already there. But for what reason? Like because why would he bring a child into a fire?
Objection!
Did autopsy so struck on the head? I guess that wasn't a thing. Uh-oh. I think it is this part.
Objection!
Yeah, I kind of figured it was like the tattoos again. Wait, then this means that the real culprit is... The figure in this vision is clearly not Dirk. The distinctive band around his wrist gives their true identity away. Ah! That design! It can't be! This will prove just whose hand was captured in the seance vision. It can't be this, is it?
Take that!
It was Minister Inga? The photo, so you do believe the culprit to be... Justice Minister Inga had cuffs with the exact same pattern on them. You're referring to the cuffs of justice, correct? Yes. I hear they're a traditional part of the Kuranese Justice Minister's attire. But what does this tell us? It tells us that the figure in the vision is none other than the Kurane's late Minister of Justice, Inga Kurol crying. No, not my father! So he plotted the assassination of the former queen as well as the current one. Justice Minister Inga? So then, Dirk's innocent on both charges? The Defiant Dragon, they've been right all along. They've always been right. Rebels are usually always right. Nayuta. What you've proposed is not possible, Apollo. For back then, Inga Kural Kurin was not the Minister of Justice. Well, then who? Well, I kind of figured as much, but who was it then? What? The Justice Minister 23 years ago was... Dun dun dun. You, Queen Garan! What? Oh, right, she served as the Minister of Justice before succeeding the throne. I guess she also prosecuted the assassination attempt 23 years ago as well. No wonder she didn't want the seance, huh? Seems like it. So then, the figure in this vision is actually... Your Eminence, it's you, isn't it? Bum 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 bum. This is madness. Why would Her Eminence do such a thing? Probably to usurp the throne. Because she would ascend to the throne. She wanted to usurp the throne from her sister Amara. For 23 years, she's still dead. That's why she tried to assassinate her? Doesn't mean the current Minister of Justice didn't kill him. I mean, it does. Like, it does. Like, the cuts are only assigned to the current Minister of Justice. Nobody else is allowed to do that. I find this all very hard to swallow. Your Eminence, are you the one responsible for tearing my family apart? Bum 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 bum. And was it you who killed my father? Will Your Eminence? I'm asking you a question. My goodness, 2 birds with 1 stone. Peasants. Always carrying on about things of no import. You do not deny it then? You conceal the truth and use me for your own designs? Well, obviously, like, now stop pretending that you're smart, okay? Everybody knows you're irreversibly dumb. You were played like a fiddle so easily, and she didn't even need to try. We are the insolent ones, I know. Oh, Nayuta, spare me, you feeble-minded little line of questioning. Oh my goodness, she called it out. Why get called out, Nayuta? You're not a genius, you're an idiot. Even if Dirk were cleared of all charges, it shall still be I who decides Rafa's fate. You do wish for her to be the queen someday, do you not? I mean, does she not realize what's happening right now? Like, she just admitted to, like, murdering, like, attempting the murder of the queen, the previous queen. And now the world knows about it, so what makes you think that your followers are going to remain loyal? Like, you just committed a heresy right now. You just committed heresy. Why would anybody follow you? Let's give Yuta some credit. He is smarter than Frogan. That's a low bar. Like, who cares about being the queen? Get justice, I know. The child lives only by my good graces. Now kneel before me and fulfill your end of the bargain by offering me your head. Which head? After all the biggest impediments to the sister being queen with the traitor stuff, but that's all gone now. It's called attempted regicide, I see. Blatantly admitting to crime after crime. And she thinks because she's in charge, she can just do it and nothing will happen. Your Eminence, I am done heeding your commands. Even as you used my sister against me, I still believed in you. I believed that protecting your secrets was in the best interest of the kingdom. But you have been deceiving me all the while. Not very hard, but sure. Nayuta. Nayuta, you dare defy me! Your Eminence, I can turn the other cheek no more. Which cheek? Oh, probably the bum cheek for her little paddle. Therefore, I hereby retract my confession in the murder of Justice Minister Inga. Retract, you say? After all, an evil queen revealed to be the true traitor means he and his sister are clear of all restrictions and need. Dirk, the final piece of evidence you left behind, has released Nayuta from his suffering of his own design. And now he's finally free. Oh my goodness. In all this time, not once did I reflect on my own conduct, for I had believed all was fate. Lost in my own sense of resignation, I was unable to wake from my despair. But you, Apollo, you have awakened me with your demonstration of our father's creed.
A dragon never yields.
Well, you did. Boy, congratulations, you completely contradicted the teachings of your father by yielding to the queen for so many years. The evil queen being removed from throne and all authenticity being severed. Like, at least Dirk never yielded. You did yield. I will carry on Dirk's legacy and fulfill his dream. Hear me, Garan. I will cast you down from your bloody throne. Long live the revolution! Bang, bang, bang! Imagine Nayuta getting shot right now. Yeah, it's like fool. Now even you prattle on about revolution? Ooh, ouch. Would you look at that? Well, Apollo, it seems we're finally making some headway down the road that Dirk carved out for us. Yeah. Now, if we could just prove Garen's guilt. I mean, she just admitted it. What do you mean she just admitted it? We could continue on down that road, towards the revolution Dirk dreamed of. Viva la revolution! Down with the evil queen! Your Eminence, you have been accused of the crime committed 23 years ago. Would you like to say anything in your defense? Like, she already did, she did it. Not so fast, your ministry. For the cups could have been stolen and used without my knowledge. What are you talking about? You just admitted it. So you see, they can hardly be considered proof of anything. My God. Why, I believe you're right. Why are you taking that? But we know she's guilty. Well, lawyer, is there any other evidence you would have me refute? Down with the tyrant Aire. What do you mean, me? Why, I haven't done anything wrong. Unfortunately, this photo was the last piece of evidence Dirk left for me. So as far as evidence goes, I've got nothing else regarding the case from the past. However, now that Prosecutor Samadi has retracted his confession, we'll have to redeliberate the current case from scratch. Yes, the defense speaks the truth. Even though it is clear who the guilty party is. Queen Garan, the defense accuses you of the murder of Justice and Minister Inga Kurain. Gar. But, do you have any evidence of defense? Evidence that will prove Garan was the killer? There's still one more avenue for us to explore, Mr. Justice. There is? Minister Inga's final memories. To end them, the minister's killer posed as Dirk. Therefore, one must ask, how did the killer dispose of their disguise? Oh. Hey, you're right. A lot of blood would have splattered onto the killer. So the blood-soaked clothes would have had to been dealt with somehow. If they're still around somewhere, then... I was wondering what absurd idea you would concoct next. Clothing can be disposed of most anywhere. I doubt you could find them now. Then you don't know us very well. Your benevolence. Yes? On the day of your father's murder, you had been watching the courtyard from 2 p.m. Now, during that time, you saw Queen Garan, did you not? Yes, I did. I saw my mother entering the palace from the courtyard. But I was told not to mention it because it had nothing to do with my father's murder. Oh my god, she actually was told that? Rafa, you would not dare... Oh my god, are you kidding me? When the queen headed into the palace, did she have Dirk's clothing in her possession? No, she did not. So, maybe she disposed of them somewhere in the courtyard. The police did a thorough sweep of the area following the crime, but they did not find anything resembling Dirk's clothing. But you knew that already, didn't you, prosecutor? Yes, I admit no clothing was found. So you admit that you were merely speculating, chasing phantoms and delusions of evidence that never existed.
AI news videos later when you do reacts.
Oh, okay. Alrighty then. Have a good time wherever you're going, Dishigs. Chasing phantoms and delusions of evidence that never existed. This makes no sense. Clothing doesn't just disappear like that. If Garan wasn't carrying any clothes, she must have gotten rid of them somewhere. Somewhere where she thought they'd never be found. Where'd they never be found, huh? I believe Dirk's clothes were hidden here. It would be really funny if that was the case. Wait, it's probably in the private quarters, but I want to see if it's this one. The tomb? You believe the clothing was hidden there? Yes, it's the only place it can be. Very well. Where in the tomb do you believe the clothes were hidden? In the sarcophagus. Of course, that makes perfect sense. The clothes weren't simply hidden, they were returned to where they belonged. Ah! And by that you mean... the killer would have had to get Dirk's clothes from somewhere. Luckily, they were right there. Yes, of course. At the time of the minister's murder, Dirk's body was already in the sarcophagus, so the killer could have simply borrowed his clothes. Right, before the minister entered the tomb, the killer put on Dirk's clothes, and then hid behind the curtain above the sarcophagus. And after the minister was killed, their clothes were returned to his body. So what? This is still all speculation. We know not whether those clothes were actually used in the murder. Therefore, you cannot prove that they are somehow connected to this case. We just checked the blood. That's where you're wrong, but I believe you already knew that. These clothes were definitely used during the minister's murder because of this. Because of the pendant? Yeah, his pendant was removed. I want to say it's that. The bloodstains on Dirk's chest are no doubt the result of being shot by the minister. However, that doesn't explain everything. There's also some blood spatter extending from his left elbow to his abdominal area. I believe this blood splatter came from came from you. I don't know. Oh wait. Whoops. My bad. I just remembered. It's Inga. I think that's one pretty obvious.
Take that!
If the killer wore these clothes during the murder, then the blood splatter must have come from Minister Inga. I thought it was old Derek's, but that makes sense. Only one way to be sure, though. Let's get those stains analyzed right away. Indeed, this may be the conclusive evidence we need to prove the Queen's guilt. You cannot prove it was I who hid those clothes. They could very well have been hidden by a third party. But could they really? I'd say the possibility of someone other than Garan hiding the clothes does not exist. Well, we cannot have to say it doesn't exist. No, it's just not possible, Your Eminence. I recall you saying the following. The key to Amara's sarcophagus is under the protection of the royal family. My husband and I are the only ones who could open it. Therefore, it would be impossible for some knave to open it. Ah! Nah! That was your own testimony, word for word. Why, you insolent! Admit it. Only you could have hidden Dirk's clothes after they were just used in the murder. And that means you are the one who killed Justice Minister Inga. Insignificant worm! You dare accuse me, the ruler of Khura'in? Do not think for one moment that such impudence will... I'm afraid such arguments are invalid here in the sacred hall, Your Eminence. Because even monarchs are above the law, well, technically they kinda are. Like, it's really whether or not the people want to enforce her rule. It's the end of the line for you, Queen of Garan. Time to come down from that lofty throne and face justice. Yeah! Yeah! Now the question is, why did she do it? Why did she kill her husband? Most likely because he was planning on usurping her in the same manner. Me? Face justice? Surely just. You're in no position to force my hand, lawyer. Oh? Surely you haven't forgotten about the Defense Culpability Act? Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In short, should I be convicted of murdering my husband, your dear brother who delivered false testimony in my defense shall also be found guilty. Hi, Celeste. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. How's your day? You having a good day? Yeah, we're just in the middle of playing Phoenix Wright right now, and quite frankly, girl, how are you? I'm doing great. I'm doing very lovely right now. I'm honestly having a lot of fun just ridiculing this one character. Like right now, the queen, like we've actually just cornered the queen right now, and she just threw something at us. She's like, if you find us guilty, if you find me guilty, then you're also finding your brother guilty as well. And I'm like, not supposed to be a bad thing. Yeah, it was good. It's almost 1 a.m., but it's the weekend, so it's fine. Yay, it's fine. I love the weekends. The weekends are fun. And honestly, I feel so relieved right now because the last couple of weekends I haven't had off. Well, I basically I worked like one weekend, and then I actually got like super busy on another weekend, so I had to delay stream. And not only that, but I was like I was like busy during those entire weekends, so I was coming on to stream like very, very sleepy. But today I'm actually kind of fine. I'm a little sleepy still because I'm like I was just really tired last night. But I did get a lot of rest, so I'm actually super excited. Like I'm getting to play a lot more. But yeah, how are you doing? You enjoying your time as well? What? That can't be. Can it? But delivering false testimony in the course of protecting a guilty party, he would certainly be judged by this court as having supported a criminal. You were playing Pokemon, was it, yesterday? And now I want to play it again. Low-key, last time I played it, it just released and you can barely do anything on it. Honestly, right now, Pulsing Aura was actually one of the best sets that ever released on the game. Like, it actually made so many, like, viable decks from that one set. It's actually a really good set, honestly. Hi, Jake Baker, how are you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good weekend. But yeah, Pulsing Aura, great set. And not only that, but we're actually gonna get so like a new pack coming this Thursday. This Thursday, we're getting a new set called I forget what it was called, but basically we're getting like the ancient and the future Pokemon in the game now. Although I have no idea what any of that means. When I played, there was only 3 card packs that you can get. I remember I was playing Gengar. Ooh, I love Gengar! You know, they actually added in Mega Gengar in the last set. In like the set before Pulsing, like Mega Shiny. That one has Mega Gengar. Although unfortunately it's not super good though. Like it's actually very powerful. Don't get me wrong, it's very powerful. The problem is there isn't like very good support for it. So it's actually not too great. They have Megas now. Yeah, they had Megas for like, I think like the beginning of this year. Like towards the beginning of this year. My favorite is Mega Absol. I absolutely love Mega Absol, and the game just kept saying, literally was telling me, you have to play Mega Absol. And I'm like, yes, I want the Mega Absol. Mega Absol is like one of my favorite Megas. The problem with good sets and a pattern of releasing them is power creep. Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic the Gathering afflicted by it. Yeah, but this set actually did pretty good. I'm too far back. I'll get cooked. It's you know what's the nice thing about it though, Celeste? If you play the game right now, I think there's like 2 sets that you can actually get for free. There's the Mega Blaziken and the Mega Charizard. All you have to do is play like a little bit. I forget exactly what you have to do. Well, you can actually play some and they just give you like an entire deck for free. So they give you Mega Blaziken and Mega Charizard X. And those decks are actually really good. Like right now, Mega Blaziken is actually seeing play right now. Like you can actually play Mega Blaziken and do pretty okay. Well, you can use those, and not only that, but like there's so many hourglasses that you can get. There's so many hourglasses that you can get, especially since there's still like the thing with the 30-day special thing. I think there's still 30 days left for you to utilize that, and that gives you, I think, 360 hourglasses. Like that gives you 360 hourglasses that you can use towards like getting packs. And all you have to do is log in 30 days straight. And then there's a bunch of free like battles that you can do to get more hourglasses. So that's probably like around 200, 300 hourglasses that you can get. And yeah, there's just so much stuff that you can get. Can I eat the Absol wings? Absolutely not. You will get bunked if you eat the Absol wings. They have Absol. I'm telling you, just for that. I know. Oh, you know what's really good though, Celeste? The new pack, Pulsing Aura, actually has Mega Absol Shiny. You can get Mega Absol in its shiny form. in the current set right now. But it's like really low chances of getting it, but the possibility of just getting it is actually kind of worth it. I'm not proud of this, but I actually like spent money in order to get it. I know Feather Dust actually got it from pulling. I didn't. However, I spent all of my points in order to get it. I'm getting that Mega Absol shiny. I don't care. I will get it. I spent like about 150 in order to get enough hourglass, in order to get enough gold bars, in order to like get up to 1,200 in order to like pull, in order to craft it basically. So yeah, worth it though. Absol is the disaster Pokemon. I bought it. I brought it upon myself. Yep. It's actually really nice because for a while, Mega Absol was actually meta for a while. So yeah, like you get that as well as all the new Dart support in this new set, and you can actually do pretty decent. Like honestly, there's so many like good cards in the set that you can actually utilize. And you said you were playing during the first set. A lot of cards from the first set are still very viable at the moment. Like Sabrina is important. I think the only thing I would recommend is adding like Cyrus, but I'm pretty sure the free like structure decks that they give you, they come with a Cyrus. So that's kind of free stuff right there. Like I mainly played Pokemon Unite, but I'll try it out. Yeah. I did play Telos. You didn't spend 150 to pull on in the Absol. I did not pull 150. I did not spend 150 to pull an Absol. Yeah, I played at the start. I just logged in. Yeah, it's actually a pretty decent time to like play the game. Like I would check like what other cards would be worth like playing. I think the only thing if you want to try Eevee, like any of the evolutions, there's one Eevee that you might want to try and pull, and that's like the boosted evolution Eevee that allows you to evolve it like on the turn that you play it, as long as it's in the active spot. And we actually finally have all the evolutions EX like in the game now. She's lying, bad buck. I am not lying. Just because I'm bad at the game does not mean that it's not a good time to play in the game. Like, quite frankly, I actually had a very bad time yesterday because RNG was just not on my side. Like, I was losing so many games because RNG just kept telling me not to win the game. Girl, I'm gonna come to you to help me. That's perfectly fine. If you need any help, you're free to ask in the Discord, because I know Feather Dust plays the game a lot. So, and as well as Toxie. Toxie actually plays the game a lot as well. So if you have any questions, I'm pretty sure we can all help you right there. Like we also do have some deck lists like on there as well. Ooh, there's so many good stuff like available right now, especially from that set. And now we're about to get like a new set. And quite frankly, I don't know what to think of it, but people are saying that it's broken, and I don't understand how. Thank you, absolutely. If you want to like lurk in the meantime while you're like playing around on the game, absolutely understandable. Not to sound sexist, but that girl sound like you were doing your nails at the same time while on the phone. You have a problem with that? Let her do her nails if that's what she's doing. I joined to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I'm gonna start Pokemon. I feel like we get that sort of situation all the time. Like the only difference is that a lot of people don't really like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like it's one of the reasons why I don't really play Yu-Gi-Oh! All that often anymore. Like the only reason I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Is for when my brother like asked me to like play Yu-Gi-Oh! With him. And it's like, okay, I just sit there and then I just watch him do his combo. I'm like, and then I just Nibiru him and then do my combo. It's this TCG pocket, right? Yeah, the TCG pocket. I don't actually play like the actual like the full TCG expansion thing. I don't actually know too much about the actual TCG. Only the pocket form. But yeah, he would certainly be judged by this court as having supported a criminal, and the Defense Culpability Act would most definitely come into play. But that law is so broad that anyone can be convicted under it. Okay, my network's having an aneurysm. I hope it's helping. I hope you do well. Like, don't worry. Have faith. When it comes to the DC Act, even I am conflicted, and yet, as it currently stands, I will gladly sacrifice Nayuta in order to convict this queen. It is the law of the land, and as you said earlier, no one is above the law. Of all the absurd things I've seen, this law really takes the cake. Now what? What can we even do at this point? You need not look so forlorn. Dirk had been cleared of all charges, so let us leave all thoughts of the real killer and revolution in the past where it belongs. Not Nayuta, why not Gaston? Gaston? She wants us to let her off scot-free? And yet, I don't see any other choice. I mean, even if we let her off scot-free, I'm pretty sure the revolution will still, seek her death. Because after they all found out that their queen killed their previous queen, I'm pretty sure she's not getting away with her head still intact. We cannot yield to her, Apollo. If, and only if we will move the revolution forward, I will gladly face the DC Act. Now do it. Accuse Queen Garan of the crime she has committed. But what you speak of is not revolution. Our kingdom will not function without its sovereign, and Rayfa cannot ascend to the throne, for she is yet incapable of channeling spirits. Thus, to accuse me is to wish destruction upon our fair kingdom, you terrorist. To terrorist? If you would still insist on accusing me, then as ruling sovereign of Khura'in, I proclaim the following. Literally making up the rule right now. Bring all who imperil the crown, no matter the reason, shall be subject to immediate execution upon the Queen's orders. What? Immediate execution? Do you still not comprehend? Then let me be clear. For the sake of this kingdom's future, and in accordance with the laws of Khura'in, I command that you be put to death. Wait, hold up, doesn't that apply to her as well? Wait, doesn't that law apply to her as well? She actually did the exact same thing against Queen Amara. So if anything, she just doomed the kingdom herself. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, they have bayoneted guns! How come this one didn't get a bayonet hit? Isn't this going a bit too far? Why is the Garan Royal Guard? They were on standby in case of an attack by foolish optimistic terrorists. Now, if you continue to oppose me, the very embodiment of the law, then under my regal authority, you shall all be put to death. Yes, a tyrant. She's a dictator. Oh, come on. This is insane, even for you. You cannot possibly get away with something like this. This is a court of law. You can't just order our execution without due process. Now look, Apollo. Truth and due process are certainly important, but so is your life. So think before you speak again. But... Oh my goodness, there's so many people with guns. I was too good at the Oju-sama laugh. What do you mean? Please, Apollo, do not make this any worse than it already is. I cannot lose you to the Twilight Realm, too. What am I supposed to do? How do I win against an opponent that can rewrite the law as she sees fit? How could I ever bring her to justice? Is this really how it all ends? It is your life or your accusation, lawyer. You cannot hope for both. It is time to cease this insanity. What do I do? Should I accuse the Queen Gara? We're going to accuse you. I know what I have to do. Mr. Wright, you know that saying you're constantly reminding me and Athena of? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I got a download file for it. I'll download it tomorrow. That's fine. Like, you have all the time in the world. You never fail to surprise me, Apollo. I was trying to figure out which account I use. Oh my goodness, I actually had a problem with that as well. Like, I actually had to quit Pokemon Pocket for like a month or two because I lost access to my account, and then my brother kind of fixed that for me, and then I started playing again. But I was actually kind of depressed about that. I was like, I spent so much time and so much like money on the game, and I'm like, I don't want to rebuild my account if I was gonna lose it. So I'm like, it was sad because a lot of people actually joined in order to play. And I'm like, I can't, like, I don't, so I'm losing all this motivation to like play the game if I just can't, if I can't play like my account, and like I had to restart everything. But luckily my brother recovered it and I was happy. I'm like, yay. I missed like 2 sets, I think. So much money on the game. Shut up. And Nayuta, you know that creed we've known ever since we were kids? A dragon never yields. Aire is a coiner. Like, buy the Astor coin. Like, it is a worthy investment indeed. Apollo? They are not merely words. They are what's carried us this far. So now, it's time to honor these words and the memories of the ones who gave them to us. I lost my Wild Rift account and I cried. The customer support was useless. I even gave them the bank card number of the card I used to buy skins and stuff, and they're like, yeah, we can't prove it to your account. I think my brother had a similar account issue like that. Honestly, I could probably name off several different instances with my Hatsune Miku account on my Hatsune Miku account on my mobile. I actually had to show all this evidence, and they were here's the good thing though, they were able to recover my account, so I was happy. Best customer support ever. And then what else? I think there was one other game where I had to do that, and I gave them my credit card purchases, and they were able to find my account. But yeah, Pokemon Pocket was their customer support was terrible. It took 2 weeks for them to just respond to me, and then it took them another 2 weeks to basically tell me that they can't help me. And I'm like, oh my goodness, then what was the point of all of this? I even sent them screenshots of when you unlock anything new, you just screenshot it. Yeah, to be fair, yeah. Well, I do that with Pokemon Pocket as well. I actually got a full art of what do you call that? Cornivite. There you go. I actually got a Cornivite full art rainbow border as well. So I'm like, wow, I'm actually getting a lot of cool fulls from this set. Hey, I finally got AA Zeus. Hello, Geekon, how are you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. We're currently playing Phoenix Wright Spirit of Justice through the Apollo Justice remaster. But yeah, welcome. Anybody new to the stream? I'm Aire Astor, engineered, happy PVC VTuber. I am one half of the VTubers you will see on this channel. Yep, Yapotron 9000. Like, do I actually yap that much? Like, I try not to yap too much, but I can't help it. Like, sometimes, like, you guys just, like, get me to yap quite a lot. Yes. Oh my god. Like, guys, who thinks I yap too much? No, I understand. I do too. You know what's really funny? I usually yap way too much when I'm by myself. Like, I'm not really proud of it, but like sometimes when I'm by myself and nobody's around, I usually like tend to speak to myself a lot. And then like, has anybody ever had that moment where like you were like talking to yourself a lot, and then somebody opens the door, and like as soon as you notice that, you immediately just shut up? And then like my mom and my dad always did that to me. They would like for whatever reason, they would hear me like just speaking to myself, and then they would open the door to my room, and then they like look around the room, and I would like immediately turn to the door, completely like silence myself, and then they're like, "Is there anybody in your room?" And I'm like, "No." And then they would laugh at me. They would like give me that little smile, and then they would close the door. I'm like, and it just, I'm like so embarrassed. I just want to crawl into the ground and just die. It's the slow turn to the door and look at horror. I don't talk to myself. I let out laughs sometimes if I solve something obvious. The way I'm talking about Pokemon and you're stuck on this court case for ages. I know. Honestly, this happens every single time I play this game. Like the stream would go on for like maybe 8 or so hours, and it would just be me like yapping like here and there. Like honestly, this isn't nearly as bad as what happened when me and Bloobs were doing the collab in regards to like the Digimon Liberators. Like that was funny. The last time we did that, like Para actually showed up, and they're like, "Oh my god, my life is so horrible." And we were like, "What happened?" And he's like, "I just got shot in the butt again." And then the whole stream was basically dedicated to the fact that Para was shot in the butt, like for the second time, which was awful. And it's like we just couldn't stop bringing the topic up. Like mind you, it wasn't like a oh, we're gonna pick on the one chatter. No, he was actually giving us the ambulation. Well, he was the one. He was making fun of it as much as we were, and honestly, he's like, please, I am literally in my hospital bed right now, surrounded by the same doctors that were present for the last bullet, and that were present for my last suggestion of said bullet hole. And he's like, please stop giving them ideas. I'm like, hey, if they're actually watching the stream, by all means, feel free to watch the stream. Like, don't worry. I will happily accept all of your viewership indeed. You guys made progress 2 chapters on a 5-hour stream. Holy Trinity of Holes will return. Like, from what my brother told me, the Trinity, it's no longer a Trinity, mainly because, like, he got bit by the butt by a dog. So now he has even more holes. Like, eventually, I would imagine that his butt is probably flat as a pancake by now, with all the holes that he has. Anyways, like, let's move on. Oh my goodness. Okay, guys, you're right. You're absolutely right. I do yab a lot. I couldn't agree with you more, Apollo. Those words are more important to me than you know. And if there's any time to remember them, it's now. It would seem, Apollo, that not one, but 2 auspicious creatures dwell deep within you. A fierce dragon and a virtuous phoenix that shall scatter the clouds, hiding the heavens. I shall join you in your death-defying bluff. Your death-defying bluff, oh my goodness. It's not a bluff if you announce it. Yes, he reached more than enough to use the Fifth Amendment. He is now a U.S. citizen. Like, eventually he will have, like enough holes to simulate the Stars and Stripes. I think I finally understand what those words really mean and the result they embody. Are you smiling? Excuse me, are you smiling right now? Oh my god, wipe that smile off your face, bitch. Even in the face of certain doom? Is there no end to your defiance? Unfortunately for you, no. I won't let fear or even the law force me to abandon the pursuit of truth. Because there is another saying in my country, the truth will set you free. Indeed, that is precisely what Dirk sought to do through this trial. He wished for us to break free from a certain despicable spider's immobilizing silk threads. We won't be intimidated by unjust laws or give in to fear. Abandoning the truth like that is just not a part of my playbook. There's only one path before us, revolution. The time to make Dirk's dream a reality is upon us. Viva la revolution! Your Eminence, if you are the law here in Karain, then your very existence is wrong. Does your desperate belating know no end? I know it's a bit late to ask, but what's the plan? Well, Garan's going to execute us on the spot under the Defense Culpability Act, and the law itself derives its power from the authority of the crown. Then there's only one thing to do. We dethrone her right here, right now. Right here, right now, right here, right now. Alright, but how? It's not like we have a whole lot of time to come up with a way to do it either. I doubt she'll allow you to perform another cross-examination while we think. Don't worry, I'll come up with something. We'll be fine. We can't give up. Not now. We have to keep on fighting to the end. We can't allow these broken trials to go on. It's time to make things right. Oh my goodness, we're thinking now, guys. Max, like 1000 IQ thinking moment. If I accuse Garan, Naivta will be subject to the Defense Culpability Act, which means he will be put to death in accordance with the law. So the only way out of this is to dethrone Garan now. Could this be the key to dethroning Garan? Oh, no, I missed. I better think of a more practical method. Maybe it's the Founder's Orb. Is the Founder's Orb the key to the revolution? Dirk will convince that the orb is the key to the revolution and Karain's future. In light of Garan's obsession with the orb, it makes a large amount of sense. She probably doesn't want anyone using it to gain spiritual powers and the rights to the throne. Inga definitely tried to do just that, but that's where it starts to fall apart. Inga couldn't have channeled the Founder, even after abducting Miss Faye, after all. You didn't know the Founder's name, the Founder never existed? Only queens can channel spirits. Honey? Well, Inga was going to use Miss Faye to channel the Founder, so his plan wasn't dependent on having access to the Queen's power. In that case... The Founder never... He didn't know the Founder's name. I thought he did know the Founder's name. The name of the Founder is only known to those who become Queen. That means the only people who currently know her name are Garan and Amara. So even if someone else had the orb, they wouldn't be able to channel the Founder. So that begs the question, why is Garan so fixated on the orb? Okay, let's not overthink this. Garan is obsessed with the orb because she wants to clear her name. She can't channel spirits. Garan wants spiritual power. Could it be? It's hard to believe, but if she wants spiritual power, does that mean Garan can't channel spirits? That would explain why she had Amara perform the rite of channeling. Is that why she let Amara live? To stand in for her when the time came to channel spirits? So if Garan can't channel spirits, she'd have no claim to the throne. Garan has no claim to the throne. Garan's defense culpability act was established under the Crown's authority. But if she had no claim to the throne, then the DC Act would become null and void. No, not just the DC Act. All of the insane laws she enacted would be swept away in one fell swoop. You claim the authority of the Crown? You, of all people? That's a good one. Have you truly lost it, lawyer? Indeed, I would have the defense explain himself at once. It's easy, your majesty. Why is Queen Garan so obsessed with the Founder's Orb? Why did she let Queen Amara live? And why was she having her mercifulness perform the rite of channeling in her place? The answer to these three questions point to a single conclusion. A fact that will shake this kingdom to its very core. I still do not follow, Apollo. Of course you don't follow. You're naive though, okay? Nobody expects you to follow anything. Your Eminence, I have just one question for you, and please be honest. You can't actually channel spirits, can you? What? You believe the Queen is not capable of communing with the dead? The defense will explain himself at once. No, people did expect him to follow one thing, orders. True, but even then he cannot still fail. In Khura'in, the ability to channel spirits is an absolute requirement for a would-be queen. But your Eminence, if you were incapable of doing that, then you'd have no claim to the throne. Not only that, but every law you pass would be rendered null and void. Bam bam bam. Bam bam bam. Yes, but that's why we yell at him for having one job. You had one job, and you, the Garan Royal Guard. You seem to be rather enamored with the Queen's supposed spiritual power. Well, if she had none, what if she were just an ordinary person, a pretender to the throne? That's crazy talk. Impossible. Everyone knows only spirit mediums can become queen. Oh my goodness, her simps are turning on her. Oh my goodness. The simp brigade. She's going to lose the will of our simp brigade. On what grounds do you make such a defamatory claim? Queen Garan, if you think I'm just out to defame you, then prove it. Prove it using this piece of evidence you want so badly.
Take that!
All the conditions for summoning the Founder should be in place. With the orb, we know what the Founder looks like. And as Queen, you should know the Founder's name. Now, if you would, Your Eminence, please show us the great spiritual power you bear as Grand Priestess of Khura'in. Oh, to witness Her Eminence's great power with our own eyes? The Holy Mother will appear before us. Oh, great miracles of miracles! Praise be Your Eminence. May your mighty spiritual power show us the way. Oh my goodness. This is so much worse. Her simps are all cheering for her. Caught her in the lie. They caught her with her pants down. Enough! Enough, I say, you mindless cretins. Your Eminence? You can't reject it since that's admission, I know. Your Eminence, can it be that you cannot? No! I want a lawyer. Someone at once. A lawyer? What lawyer? Like, what are you talking about? There's no lawyers. Like, it's right. You're not defending me. Running away, Garan can moon me all day if she wants. Aren't you forgetting something? There aren't any lawyers left in Karain. You can thank your Defense Culpability Act for that. Your Eminence, please give us a glimpse of your magnificent spiritual power. Serve her holiness so she may guide us. I have heard enough from you. Out of my sight, all of you. If you truly are capable of channeling spirits, then get on with it already, Your Eminence. You sneaky, underhanded wretch of a lawyer. That reminds me, you said something to this effect earlier. It is time to cease this insanity. Don't you feel stupid for saying that now? Indeed, of all the things she has said, I can think of nothing more ludicrous. Apollo, teach this deceitful, putrid queen a lesson she won't soon forget. Gladly, because it really is time to cease this insanity. Garan, look like he's throwing a little temper tantrum. Your reign of terror ends here. Oh my goodness. Look at that, he just blew them all away. The finger is stronger than the gun. Very well. Demonstrating my faculty as a spirit medium is simple enough. Behold, the magnificent power to commune with the dead. Ooh, Your Eminence! Oh, great spirit of the founder who dwells in the Twilight Realm, heed the secret covenant of the orb and appear here before us. Oh, here it comes. Yeah! What's wrong? Are you not feeling well? Oh, Spirit of the Founder, grace us with us. The time is now, I beseech you, appear before us. Heed my call. Yeah! Oh my goodness! No, wait! I was just warming up. The rite actually starts now. From now on, look. Holy Mother! Oh my goodness! How the Sims turn. Oh my goodness, the Sims turn so quickly. Ooh, they didn't fire, I know. Prosecutor Samadhi, how is Her Eminence? It seems she now believes that she herself is the Holy Mother. Wait, what? She went so crazy that she now believes she's the Holy Mother? I see, but her attempt at spirit channeling failed, did it not? Sadly, she seems unable to accept the facts. She's in complete denial. She mind broke herself. I fear it will be quite a challenge to question her later. And what, if I may ask, was her motive? I understand that she killed Minister Inga in order to prevent his coup d'etat. But what of her attempt to assassinate Queen Amara 23 years ago? To become queen herself? Maybe she just craved power and attention. She likely developed a psychological complex from her inability to channel spirits. That is why she kept Queen Amara alive to perform the rite of channeling for her. In that way, it would seem as if she had great spiritual power. In short, she built a cult of personality upon fear and lies. Then again, they're not all tyrants. True. It is true. So then, she never really intended to kill Amara, huh? She only faked the death. What I don't understand is why Queen Amara even listened to Garan in the first place. Especially 14 years ago, before Rafa was being held hostage. Why would she keep letting the people of Karain think she was dead? While she kept quietly performing the rite of channeling for Garan. My mother's a gentle soul by nature, and loves her sister dearly. So when Garan told her to hide because Dirk was out to kill her, she believed it. What's more, she did not wish to tarnish the name of her beloved sister. That is why she acquiesced so obediently to Garan's request to keep channeling for her. Until she fled with Dirk and was told the truth, that is. So that's what happened. And since Rafa was being held captive, I imagine Amara had no choice but to help cover up the truth behind Inga's murder. Yeah, living secretly as Rafa's servant, Nena. No doubt only deepened her love for her daughter. She'd do anything to keep her safe. All the more reason to hide the painful truth from her. Well, that was a case for ages. Prosecutor Samadhi has been cleared of all suspicion in the murder of Minister Inga, as has Mr. Dirk Samadhi in the assassination attempt of Queen Amara. Now then, I think it is high time I handed down my verdict on Dirk and Nayuta Samadhi. Not guilty. Can you imagine, like, how guilty this... Wait. So, under that law, this judge probably executed so many innocent people. Isn't that kind of wild to think? But he gets away with it because all he did was bang his little gavel. Dirk, I hope you're watching. I proved your innocence. Nayuta's smiling again. And that revolution you've always dreamed of is finally happening. With this, may I finally say this court is adjourned. Bang! Bang bang! Bunk! Way to go, Apollo! I was on the edge of my seat when those guards stormed the courtroom. That was a shocker, all right. Can't imagine anything like that happening back home. I know, right? I was ready to go on down there and teach them a lesson myself. Really? I was barely able to hold her back. Hold me back? You were about to go ballistic after a while there, Athena. Yeah, well, I was thinking about helping you smack a few of them down, to be honest. Remind me to never say or do anything to deserve Maya Athena double suplex. You did a fine job out there, Apollo. Thanks for all the great advice, Mr. Wright. Nah, it was all of you. That perseverance and never say die attitude you showed was impressive. I actually learned a thing or two myself. What? From me? That's a laugh. There were any number of times where I wouldn't have blamed you for giving up. But you stuck it out to the end and came away triumphant. Don't fear reward, Apollo. Yeah. By sheer force of will. And the inner strength forged in countless trials, you overcame the most desperate and hopeless situation I've ever seen. I don't know about all that. I mean it. You really come a long way, Apollo. I have nothing but respect for your abilities as an attorney. Really? Aren't you exaggerating just a little bit, Miss Wright? You did it, Apollo. You finally won his seal of approval. But what about me, Nick? My channeling's come a long way, too. After all, I was deemed worthy enough to be used in 2 major crimes already. Oh my god, she's taking pride in that. Yeah, and 2 major chances for me to become someone for you to channel next. Honestly, I couldn't have done this without the support of each and every person here. Mr. Wright, Athena, Nayuta, and of course, Dirk. That was pretty cool, Polly. Trucy? Trucy, what are you doing here? Yeah, it's magic. I'm afraid she employed the old let's stow away in Mr. Edgeworth's suitcase trick. What? That'd certainly explain why my suitcase was so heavy. Didn't question it. Oh my goodness. Either Miles Edgeworth is super strong, or he never bothered questioning it. Tell me you at least noticed it was heavier than usual. Trucy, do you even have a passport? Oh no, she's stuck in the country. My magic panties are in extra-dimensional space. It's like a mini universe in there. You're not supposed to say a lady's heavy. I can produce a passport at the drop of my hat. Right. Maybe some things in this world are better left a mystery. Hornhead! Barbed head! I am forever in your debt for what you've accomplished in this hall of justice. Without your presence, I may have never changed as I have to this day. It's pathetic, I know. That's where you're wrong, your benevolence. It was you who changed yourself. Only you could choose to defy Garan. And that decision was yours and yours alone. That's right, all we did was present you with an opportunity, and you made use of it with gusto. This victory is yours, your benevolence. You should be proud of yourself. I see. So, I am worthy of my title after all. Ha 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 ha! I shall work to heal our kingdom so that it may know peace and prosperity once more. You sure bounced back quick. Sir, your benevolence, I take it you learned the truth of your origins. That you are the daughter of Dirk and Queen Amara. Yes, my mother, Her Eminence told me. She said it was a part of my disciplining. If you can call it that. Sounds more like blackmail. Keep quiet or I'll tell everyone you're the daughter of a criminal. My mother was so insufferable. Or shall I say, my former mother. Sounds like there was no love lost there. Sounds like she had more of a relationship with her father than her mother. But you cleared Dirk's name. My true father will no longer be known as a criminal. Therefore, I have nothing more to fear. So what's next for the kingdom of Korain? You lost your queen, so your benevolence, Princess Rafa will ascend to the throne. Nayuta, but she can't channel spirits yet, right? Indeed, which is why I will act as a regent on her behalf. Until the day she comes into her own. Yes, your help would be greatly appreciated, Prosecutor Aniki? Aniki? Bruh. Bruh. Oh my goodness. Is she going to say what I think she is? Oni-chan? What are you looking at? You hornhead nincompoop! Ouch. In any event, I will be assisted by Nayuta and Queen Amara for the time being. Queen Amara? Our country offers consuls to the rulers of neighboring kingdoms through channeling. It is a duty I intend to fulfill myself one day. But for now, I will have Queen Amara assist me in that capacity. Wait, she's still alive? So then she's going to be alright? Yes, it seems the bullet went straight through her without doing any serious damage. The relief? You did it, AJ! Thanks to you, both Dirk and Nayuta beat the charges against them. And you got the revolution rolling to boot. The revolution? Dirk, I guess you were right to believe in me after all. Yes, sir. There's gonna be some major changes around here. Like, first order of business. No more praying. Cheeseburgers and hot dogs for everyone. We're bringing America to this third world country. The legal system's gonna return it to its rightful state, like how Dirk always wanted. And the name Apollo Justice will go down in Carney's history. Yeah, right. Oh, Naita, before I forget, there was something I wanted to give you before I head back home. You wish to give me something? Yes, as Dirk's birth son, I think you should have this.
Take that!
I don't understand, Apollo. Why are you giving this to me? Wait, that wasn't it. Wait, was that not it? Was that not it? Hold up. I'm guessing it's probably this. Oh wait.
Take that!
His badge. This is Dirk's. I have to get back to the States. And I know you're a prosecutor and all. But as the man that's going to change Garain, it's only right that you have it. Oh my goodness, do not let this man change Garain. He will change it for the worse. To change Garain. Yeah, in Dirk's place. Apollo, I am afraid I must refuse your gift. Oh, thank goodness. What? Why? There is something I would like to show you. Huh? What's this all of a sudden? Mr. Wright, won't you and your friends please join us? Oh, sure. Oh my goodness, not the spider! Stay away from my head, it's bad spider. So why'd you bring us here, Nayuta? Apollo, I want you to stay here in Garain. What? He wants to follow this data in this trash heap. What? What? But why? We have lost our queen, and our kingdom stands at a crossroads. Most of all, we will need to rebuild our entire legal system. Your hoodie protects you from the spiders. Oh my goodness! Give me my hoodie. That includes the reintroduction of the lawyers in the court. Wait. You're not asking me to... Yes, I want you to take over this law office. With you as a lawyer, and me as a prosecutor, we shall rebuild Garain legal system from the ground up. You want me to help you rebuild the legal system? That's a lot to take in. Apollo, I cannot do this without you. He literally cannot do this without you. As a lawyer, you are Dirk's spiritual heir. And having studied in America, your legal knowledge will be indispensable. This is way out of my league. The revolution is still in its infancy. Wait, what are you talking about? Like, isn't this like the climax? You're like, the revolution is in its infancy. Isn't the whole revolution thing like only like in the act of revolution, like fighting for a revolution? And now they're like, oh, we're revolutionizing everything. It's like the revolution's still going. Oh my goodness. But it's Dirk's dream to restore the legal system to its rightful state. Will you not help me to realize that dream? Give me a second. Sorry about that. Where was I? Will you not help me revolutionize that dream? Ba-dum. Come on, AJ, you know it's what Dirk would have wanted. Like, oh my goodness, they're peer pressuring. Let's do it together. Let's do it. Together. All three of us. All four of us. Together. You must be taken aback by my sudden request, but please give it some thought. Of course, I'm honored that you asked. Still, I have my job back at the Wright Anything Agency to consider too. I mean, you also have all your other stuff back there too. Don't you worry about that, Apollo. Besides, this is something only you can do. What do you mean only he can do? Something only I can do? I mean, to be completely honest, our office would be a bit short on firepower without you around, but hey. Mr. Wright. Actually, I'm sorry, but I can't get on board with this. Dana, I mean, there's still so much I want to learn from you, Apollo. That's right, it won't be the same without you. And everyone back home will really miss you too. There's no way I can agree to this. Still, if you really wanted to stay... Yeah, Athena's right. It won't be easy, but... Oh my goodness, they're like manipulating him with guilt trip. Athena, Trissy... Apollo, no one but you can make this decision. Know that I will not question whatever choice you make. Our flight leaves tomorrow morning, Apollo. Think you can make up your mind by then? I'll try. Why can't they just do both? Why can't they do both? Isn't that weird? How come a difficult decision? Should I go back to the US and continue working at the Write Anything agency? Zoom lawyer? I know. He's just in front of a computer like every single day and dealing with like court cases like through that. Or should I stay in Khura'in and help Nayuta rebuild the legal system? What's the right thing for me to do? Honestly, it's kind of like, you'll be in the highest position of power in Khura'in, so you'll probably be living a much better life in this area, especially if it gets like revolutionized, like if they actually go through like a whole like financial revolution, then it might be fine. There. Temple. The bus to the airport will be here any minute. I wonder where Apollo is. Do you think he decided to stay here in Khura'in? I bet he was up all night thinking, this is a life-changing decision after all, but whatever he decides, I'll have to accept it. I guess this means no more courtroom battles alongside him. Hey, guys! I'd know that booming voice anywhere. Oh my goodness, I need to stop smoking. Phew, I made it. Apollo, you here? Does this mean you're coming home with us? Well, about that. Oh my goodness. Mr. Wright. Oh my goodness. You know what I just thought of? Like, what about Juniper? Like in the last game, Juniper was like head over heels for him. And now that he's gonna be staying here, poor Junie is gonna be completely devastated. She'll be like, oh no, he'll have like a harem of bitches over here. Like this is a third world country and he's gonna be in a high position of power. He can literally have whatever he wants. Like, how will I ever compete? Yes, I've made up my mind. Here it is, the moment of truth. I still have so many things to learn from you. But I've decided to stay in Khura'in. You're staying? But I feel like I have to pick up where Dirk left off. I can't let his sacrifice go away. Why do you have to pick up where he left off? Like he abandoned you in the States. I see. Plus, I want to teach others everything you've taught me about being a lawyer, Mr. Wright. Apollo, Dirk's roadmap for the future, and your teachings. I believe that these two things will save the people of this kingdom from further unrest. I want to do this. No, I have to do this. Apollo, I've never felt prouder. Proud to have had such an amazing attorney working under me. But someday, I'll return to the US. Once the new legal system here is firmly in place, I'll be back. Scout's honor. Oh my goodness. Like, Apollo was a Boy Scout. Will we really see you again, Apollo? No, he's coping. You bet. Not that I have any idea how long it'll be. But I promise you this, everyone. I'll keep on learning and growing, and I'll come back to the US even better than ever. So don't you forget about me. Of course we won't, Apollo. There will always be a spot waiting for you back at the office. In the meantime, we'll be rooting for you. So knock 'em dead, literally. You got it, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna miss you, Polly. But if this is it, then I'm going to support your choice all the way. Thanks, Trucy. Good luck with your magic act. I know you do Trope Grimmer proud. I'll be cheering for you too, Apollo. But don't think you're the only one with the room to grow. The next time we meet, you probably won't even recognize me. Ha 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 ha. In other words, game on? You bet, and I'm gonna win. I'm going to miss you too, Apollo, but I can't wait to see where your new adventure will take you. Well, there's our bus. I guess this is it, Apollo. I'll never forget everything you've done for me, Mr. Wright. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Here's to seeing you back in the US again someday. Until then, you know where to find me. Bam bam bam. The legacy of those who came before us. What, his views of status? I know. He's just never coming back. Just handed down from parent to child. Like they got him. They trapped him. He's no longer going to be allowed in the US. And from mentor to disciple, we must never stall or stagnate, but continue to grow and change. All that we've been taught, the beliefs and convictions that have been passed down to us, we must continue to nurture them so we, in turn, can pass them on to the next generation. So, when do we replace Apollo, like right now?
Are you really sure you're okay with him staying, boss?
Uh-huh. I always figured he'd leave the nest someday.
Oh, she's so cute.
Oh, I think they're almost here.
Just a little. Got it. Huh?
Oh my goodness, imagine if he just died right there. Ghost! Be gone, evil spirit! Touch, and it just falls off. Justice Law Offices. Wait, that's right, it's just us. And there you go. Go on, Mr. Hat, introduce yourself. I'm the amazing Mr. Hat. Nice to meet you. I wanted to take this opportunity to announce my solo debut. It seems Mr. Hat doesn't want Apollo to leave him in the dust. We're fierce rivals, you know. I can't let him hog the spotlight. It's not just the same without Polly, is it? Yeah, I kinda miss him too. I know. We should go visit him and grind. Bum. After seeing Mr. Justice in action, I got to think, what can I do for a crime? Then it came to me, tourism, that's what. I'll develop crime's tourism industry. I'll roll out a night tour centered on A big museum dedicated to defying dragons. The ideas are just keep coming. Oh my goodness. He's gonna scam people for like... Bam, 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 bam. I want to congratulate you on becoming a forensic investigator, Detective Sky. Thank you, but Prosecutor Samani said he has need of me, so starting tomorrow I'll be working your crime for a while. Look at it this way, it's sure to be an educational experience. True, plus I can't let that kid show me up either. I'll see what I can do for Crime Revolution. Well, challenges have a way of helping people grow. I look forward to our next investigation upon your return. Oh my goodness, this poor soul, having to deal with Nayuta even longer. Darn that forehead. Ever since you revealed the secret behind our teleportation tricks, she'll request that totally bottom. We'll be out on the streets if we don't find any work. Maybe we should take up Trucy. She said we could debut with magicians at the Wright Anything agency. I'm gonna show her up someday. Nothing fires you up like bitter jealousy. Look, Dark-Eyed, it was your waifus. Whatever happened to that? Are you not like still satisfying the bunny girls? Crime is just like this child right now. I have faith that Dirk and my darling Durst will watch over him. Have no fear, we'll see Dirk's legacy through to the end. And just for Junior there, here's the secret to being a man. Behold the duck's pose. What? Oh, it sounds like little Faith. Come on, little guy, don't be shy. They're looking for more work for our children. Unfortunately, it looks like they're not having good luck. You're gonna have to work harder, Dark-Eyed. I've been pulling double duty ever since Hollow left, but that's okay. I'm going to make Simon recognize me as the awesome lawyer that I am. She's creaking in her boots. I can do it, and I will. Mr. Wright will be calling me his right-hand woman before you know it. Let's do this. I am salaried, I don't get paid overtime. Don't matter. You better find a way. Bucky, how dare you deliver my order in such a sorry state? Don't be mad, Shiny. There was a whole huge party in my show. It should taste fried shell. There, have some. You great big Pollock. I just lost my appetite because of you. It's hard to find good help these days. Wouldn't you say, old chum? Oh my goodness, imagine if Simon became the new attorney at Wright Anything. The trial the other day. I've even created a record based on that. That's a mystery story that keeps flipping the audience and stinking. It's called The Scary Udon Noodle. You're giving away too much in the title. Keeping the tornado school going is our way of paying penance and repaying our debt. That includes the recruit training. Bam, 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 bam. With my newfound mobility, even ancient ruins and their fancy schmancy tomb raiders are no match for me. Aire! The university where my father worked is letting me help it with a dig. One day I'll discover an unknown ancient civilization dedicated to him. I'll also be going. The private justice had better not be slacking off. She's so cute. I love her. She was like my favorite character in the series. I'm going to be super busy now that I'm the head of the Fake Clan. Don't worry, Mystic Maya. I'll do whatever I can to help. Thanks, Curly. Our first order of business will be to revolutionize Crime Village. Ooh, I have an idea. How about opening a store where we can buy new outfits like the city girls wear? Well, look who's all grown up now. But I think there are a few more pressing matters to take care of first. Yeah, you're right. I guess it'll be a while before I get my revolutionary makeover. Oh my goodness. Like, it's so funny. She didn't care about that before, but now she does. Mother, now that you have stopped being Nana, I want a new Nana. I wonder if there would be anyone willing to serve you in that capacity. You are quite a handful, after all. I am? With a simple wave of your hand, you would have your attire changed, meals prepared, and even your teeth brushed. To think I put such undue burden upon you, you, a grand priestess. Fear not, Rafa. You will have plenty of time in which to make amends. Perhaps you could start with one of your famous shoulder rubs. Oh my goodness, she's holding a grudge. Wait, that's right. From now on, you will have to give me back my shoulder rubs. Has taken to call me braided hair. Even worse, she trembles and face. What have I done to deserve such animosity? While it is true that I am merciless during the halls of justice, to be given a dismissive name, what am I to do? Perhaps I shall consult Apollo about this. Bum, 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 bum. And there we go. Is there an end credit? What did he do exist? I know. It's Phoenix. How's he doing, Mr. Wright? Great. He's a respectable lawyer in his own right. He even has his own practice called Justice Law Office. Thank you. This wouldn't have been possible without you. Oh, before I forget, I made a copy of this photo for you. A photo? Oh! Jove. It is so good to see him again. Don't you think it's about time we told him the truth? After all, they've both grown into fine young people now. Yes, you're right. Perhaps it is time they knew. There's a good reason why there isn't another game. Because they went so off course with this, especially with this game as well. Yeah, honestly, I kind of think they just didn't have any idea. They had no idea where to go with the story after this. Wasn't there a prequel game? So this is what happened, Dark-Eyed. After Apollo Justice, like the actual Apollo Justice game, a new writer took place for writing this game and the last game as well. And basically that writer completely swerved the whole planned storyline that the original writer had in place. So they messed it up so badly. They messed it up so badly that the original writer literally had to nuke his entire story and restart with the prequel. So yeah, the prequel is basically the original writer like taking over the series again. So yeah, the original writer literally did not know what to do with the state that they left the game in. Which is a real shame, because what he had planned was a lot better than what they actually gave us. So Apollo was supposed to get a trilogy, honestly. Like Apollo was supposed to get his own trilogy where I think eventually he was supposed to meet with his mom, and then he would like come to terms with his relationship with Trucy. By the way, Trucy is his sister. Yeah, he would meet his mother, which he already technically did. He already technically met his mother. But he didn't know, and she didn't know that they were related. So yeah, the whole story was supposed to revolve around like them getting together and then and kind of like figuring out their family relationship while also dealing with other court cases. And then I think the final trilogy was supposed to be something else. I don't know. But yeah, basically these last few games were completely just off the rails, so to speak. picture. Mr. Wright. I can't believe it's already been a few months since I decided. Oh, here we go. I can't believe it's already been a few months since I decided to stay. I'm sorry I haven't been good about keeping in touch, but things have been really hectic. Does he not have a phone? Boy, why is he sending a letter instead of using a phone? Rebuilding a legal system I'm not yet familiar with has been a real challenge. But I will say, it's given me plenty of work to keep me busy. Have you not given the autopsy report even a cursory glance, Mr. Justice? It's just, I have 15 plants on my plate right now. Oh my goodness, 15? Though I probably shouldn't have accepted all 15 at the same time. Oh, please. Are you going to help me rebuild Karine's legal system or not? If you are, we need to move through this case backlog faster. Yeah, I know, but... Besides, those 15 are only the beginning. There are 10 more awaiting your services. He's never escaping overwork hell. He literally is not. He's doomed. I too have friends and acquaintances seeking legal representation, and being that you are the only lawyer in the country, I told them to contact you. I estimate it will only add about 16 clients to your caseload. Now wait just 1 minute. I've been handing out advertisements for your new office. They read, from legal advice to investigating extramarital affairs, even yak milking. For a limited time only, these services and more are free down to... Wait, what? So he's not even getting paid for the services? Oh my goodness, this is communism at its finest. I've already received requests from 380 new clients. Paid sponsorships? I don't think they're paid. I'm going to have to say something, aren't I? I trust you did your cords of steel exercises this morning. Well, go on. There's no need to hold back. Now that you mention it, we have yet to hear your shout today. Yes, and I have grown quite drowsy from these tedious proceedings. I could use a loud something to wake me up. Do not disappoint me, Hornhead. There's really only one thing to say at a time like this. It's a word I've said countless times in my career, but one I'll never tire of.
Objection!
Objection! And you, all of them have gotten used to this whole back and forth by now, huh? And even find amusement in it, huh? It seems like it. Like, oh my goodness, over 400 cases that they want him to deal with. Craziness. Alright. What do you guys think? Should we jump onto the special, or should we pause in order to do some React content? What do you guys want? Because there's still one more case. There's one more case, and it's a special. Bam, 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 bam. Special for next week to serve as final. I don't know if I'll be able to knock it out in one sitting, because the specials usually take a very long time. If I remember correctly, the last special, how long did we take for the last special? I don't remember. I think it was like maybe 2 streams, because specials usually take a long time. All right, let me see. Is there anything particularly special going on right now? When you take a look at what we have. We do have some things for scalpers, which is really funny. What else? You know, the Shinx actually said something about AI, didn't he? Let's see. Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and switch over. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Hey. Now let's go ahead. Switch categories. Do. Alright. Just chatting now. I was right size for the chair. Shut up. There we go. Small. Oh, let's see. Do. Real sized. Like, listen, I was born this way, okay? Don't make me. There we go. Which one thing should we look at first? Oh, interesting. I just saw something right here. Button mashing. Yeah, I sometimes forget my stuff. Oh, whoops. This is what I wanted. I'm curious to see if Ro has any interesting new videos. Oh, this one looks pretty fun, so we'll look at that. Oh, this is the thing that you guys were talking about, like the program thing? Looks like he covered that too. And it looks like there's a thing on Leaflet. I'm really curious about what this is about. I don't actually know what this is. We don't want to see the Yowie trigger. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, there's actually so much that he covered. I'll do those three, and then let's see. I'm curious if Vera Dark has anything, like, interesting. And then I'll take a look at, like, Clownfish. Let's see. Dun. Oh, she's live right now. Interesting. What's this? Oh, something about fan service. Let's take a look at that. Wait, what? Ooh, this looks really funny. All right, I think these will be a pretty good. Any. That was weird. I think the camera froze for like a second. All right, these should be pretty good for right now. Oh my goodness. You know what? There you go. I'm adding so much onto the plate. All right. Let's start with this. Let me go ahead, switch, and here we go. Let me spread this like that. Hey. All right. This one is called Ubisoft loses billions and warns shareholders things will get worse in brutal financial report. All right. I saw things about this. I saw the thumbnails on like multiple videos, but here we go. This is going to be Rev covering it. So let's see what he has to share.
Here. So it appears that the downfall of Ubisoft has continued and even reached a fever pitch, with a set of reports coming out that look very grim for this company. As you can see, Ubisoft stock is crashing after the company announced massive financial losses worth billions.
Also, how's the sound right now? Like I know, like when I was looking through like some of the old VODs, I noticed that the sound was super quiet. It was like super quiet. I could barely hear anything that was coming from the video. So how's the sound right now? Is it like, can you guys hear it? Like, all right.
Once again, the stock has collapsed. Yes, just when you thought things couldn't sink lower, it has sunk even lower than that. And that is really deserved when you have a sterling profile like this. Games like Assassin's Creed Shadows, Star Wars Outlaws, X Defiant, Skull and Bones, among others. Turns out they were not the right fit for the target audience, which is what again? Oh, actual gamers. I mean, you look at these titles right here. Some of them.
No, they're not the actual gamers are not the target audience. It's the people that are making this game that were the target audience. Like, gamers are not the target audience. It's the people that are making these games.
You could say was not even worth investing in at all. Some was not worth investing so much into, and others were just a failure and focused more on appeasing
the I want a pirate game.
And,
I'll just play Cat Quest 3.
What was described by many shills, these.
You know what's really funny? Even Pirates 101 is a better pirate game than Skull and Bones.
Savior of Ubisoft, Assassin's Creed Shadows, was enough to save this inevitable collapse. You can see this game right now, the current in-game player count. That's not too relevant with this sort of a title, but we know the history here. A peak of 64,000 players on Steam, and that drop-off is brutal, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely savage. Turns out that the...
I mean, to be fair, the fact that they still have players even to this day, is actually kind of impressive.
Gay African samurai based on historical revisionism who dates non-binary samurais was not exactly what the average gamer was interested in.
On one hand, that's a very low bar. On the other hand, both games are both very low bars. True.
But hey, at the end of the day, right, at least Ubisoft owned the chuds. At least they got those ratios on Twitter trying to appease the modern audience by going after their detractors. So yeah,
that
at least
curve
they
is
have
called
that
a
to show
1x
to
curve.
But yeah, no matter how much they tried to bend this whole thing and say we have 3 million players, not units sold.
3 million players, and they all found a way to get onto this game in one way or the other. Oh my goodness, they played for a minute and then they refunded it immediately.
Players, that wasn't enough. Because the recent
the target audience that doesn't exist
shows a very grim picture.
The target audience does exist, but literally it's just the studio. So, like the studio isn't enough to actually compensate for the price of making the game.
Here's some of the numbers, right? For the full year ending in March 31st of 2026, revenue was 1.4 billion euros, down 22% year on year. Net bookings,
wow.
1.5 billion, down 17% year on year. Digital net bookings, 1.3 billion, down 16%. And back.
Let's be honest, at that point, it's not an audience, it's self-satisfaction. That's what I'm basically saying.
Ending in March 31st of 2026, revenue is down 47% year on year. Net bookings down 54%, and back catalog net bookings are looking pretty grim as well. Now, the reports are, well, not even something that games journalists can spin. It is bad. In fact, things are so bad that Ubisoft is openly stating that they need to implement strict cost-cutting programs. What does that look like, ladies and gentlemen?
Every piece of DI program that they have in the company must be completely scrapped. They did absolutely nothing for the company. It does not do anything for the end product in the slightest. And quite frankly, it's delaying the game progress for way too much. By way too much, it's not good. Even using AI, it's still taking way too long because you do any little thing and people will criticize it to the max. Unless it's a black character, in which case you cannot criticize the black character.
That means more mass layoffs for Ubisoft. As you can see,
and they're like, oh, you made this character with, you made this female character. Her booba is too big, but she's an A cup. Her booba's too big. And her curves, no, they're way too curvy. We cannot produce this at all. You need to make her basically a man, but then she's just a man. Yes, that's exactly what we're saying. But we have to make sure that we tell people that she is indeed a woman.
In this report from Ubisoft, to secure liquidity and upcoming debt repayments, Ubisoft is in negotiations and really implementing this drastic cost-cutting program aiming to get rid of more employees. In fact, last year, 1,200 jobs were cut. And to give you an idea, that's only a fraction. That's a drop in the bucket for Ubisoft that has nearly 20,000
you can't criticize the black
employees.
character. Yasuke needs to lay off on the Big Macs. He is a heavy lander.
Employees
I thought you were gonna say, yeah, you can criticize the black character. We have to make him blacker. Whatever that means. Whatever that means. He's carrying a sword. No, you can't do that. We have to give him a bucket of fried chicken. Honestly, imagining Yasuke carrying his sword and then a bucket of chicken on his other arm is actually really funny. Make him so he disappears in the shadows when he's just thinking. Oh my god.
Doing when you have the products that they're producing. But on top of that, things are getting even worse, ladies and gentlemen. There's going to be further decline. Ubisoft can't even lie anymore. They can't even look their shareholders in the eye and say things will get better. They're saying that they're going to get an 8 to 9% decline in sales and a high single-digit loss margin for the 2026-2027 fiscal year. But don't worry, shareholders, it'll get better the next year. That's all they can do at this point. They can't even cope and say this next fiscal year is going.
Oh my goodness, the face that they have for Yasuke, this face is such a meme. Oh my goodness. I remember when the game came out, everybody was using this face as a meme. Look at Yasuke. He's giving you the side eye. He's oh yeah, you know. Yasuke mom is so black. Her other son is smoke. Jokes I heard from my father. Oh my god.
Going to be great. No, they're we're going to lose. We're going to lose. But here's the thing. Next year, next year things are going to get a lot better.
Definitely
now, there
next
are some
year.
greener pastures for Ubisoft. They have.
Do they even have a game coming out this year? I don't even know. I don't even think so. They don't have a game coming out this year, do they?
Have some releases that are looking a lot better than the track record the last couple of years, but they are in such a massive hole.
They were wilding out in the 80s and 90s.
Well, a lot of shareholders said no. They got immediately out of there. The stock dropped.
What? The stock is literally €4? It's only like a stock in Ubisoft is only €4. Guys, you can invest in Ubisoft stock. In Ubisoft stock right now.
22% in just the last month alone, ladies and gentlemen. But just look at this cataclysmic drop-off in the day that the financial report was made, instantly crashing and burning. And the thing with Ubisoft
What
is,
are you talking about?
this is not an one-off thing. This is
Don't you
something that's been
mean
going on for
Ubisoft?
years and years and years. The stock has been plummeting. And it seems like,
you know what's really sad? You know what's a really sad reality? Like, they could probably make a game completely through AI, and it would probably still be better than all the other products that they've made using actually not using AI. Like that, it wouldn't be great. There would probably still be like a ton of bugs, but it will still be better than like Star Wars Outlaws and like Assassin's Creed Shadow. Like, and people will criticize them even more. But hey, it was better than the last games.
they were so comfortable in their current state that they never thought.
Could you imagine even if they use like AI in order to like make the best game, like they could not keep their egos in check, and they would even go out of their way to sabotage the AI and then just completely blame it on the AI. Like, oh, the AI made the characters this way. Okay. They said, like, AI said that this is a beautiful character. And then it's like somebody like rats them out. They're like, actually, this is what AI produced. And then they changed it to this.
After this loss, or the next loss, or the next loss, or the next loss, that the consequences would follow. And there is no confidence in Ubisoft. Who is investing in this company other than vultures getting ready to prey on its inevitable demise? But of course, we can see Elon weighing in on this, commenting on the crashing stocks, saying, go woke, go broke. I guess getting some revenge after the Ubisoft related accounts ratioed him on Twitter during the Assassin's Creed Shadows era. And giving Elon a W here. I mean, you reap what you sow, okay? You prioritized the wrong things. You cared more about this and getting likes on Twitter than providing a good experience. Yeah, that's what
Okay, Queen, just popping in because I forgot to say bye and good night. Don't worry, you don't have to worry about it. But thank you so much for dropping by, alright? Very much appreciate it. Hi, Mizu! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time, and thank you so much for the head pats on the hydrate. How are you enjoying your weekend? Oh my goodness, another hydrate. But yeah, have a good night. So like, what's with the bonk? Oh my goodness, somebody just bonked me. How dare? Not so sneaky. You're not so sneaky, not so sneaky.
you get. Exactly what you get. But we have other people weighing in too. People from Japan saying, I have to admit that as a Japanese person, there is something very beautiful watching the Ubisoft stock completely collapse after they disrespected us with their game Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Oh my goodness.
I pray for their bankruptcy.
Yeah, that absolutely, like, the pissing off the Japanese target audience just completely annihilated this game. It single-handedly just destroyed Ubisoft completely. Like, first they completely destroyed Star Wars with the whole Star Wars Outlaws thing. So they pissed off all the Star Wars fans, and then they pissed off an entire country where an entire country literally had to disavow Ubisoft. Listen, in their defense, they nuked the game in their honor. Like honestly, like the bomb of Hiroshima may have destroyed like two cities in Japan, but Ubisoft literally destroyed its entire culture. They also pissed off the Attack on Titan fans world. Oh my goodness, that's right. They even put Attack on Titan in the Assassin's Creed Shadows. Oh my goodness, I actually forgot about that. My weekend has been fine. I just got back from a walk. Ooh, I hope you had a fun walk. But yeah, we're just chilling right now. We're just watching some videos. I have like there's so many videos that I'm like kind of going through right now.
See in the near future. Well, you probably don't have to pray too hard for that to happen. That's the exact direction they're heading. But I was told by very enlightened
So in their defense, they
and
pissed off a lot more people than just that. Oh my god!
It was only Westerners.
Is it really their defense?
Who were angry about
if you're just saying
Shadows.
if you're saying
of course
that,
we know that's not true. The trailer for this game on the Japanese side of YouTube had like a 95+%
offended even more people with their stupidity and low quality.
It was a big deal. They felt incredibly disrespected by this rewriting of history for woke points, and there is no love lost. Obviously, you can see Japanese users are delighting in the downfall of Ubisoft. But as pointed out by Craig here, and as I stated earlier,
oh my goodness,
this is not something that happened overnight. Ubisoft is crashing and burning, as pointed out here. The last 5 years, the stock has dropped 93%. I'm like shocked.
It is in their defense. Can't say they failed just because of insulting Japan. Their failure had also contributed. Oh my goodness. They deserve credit for making sure the game deservedly failed. Like guys, we need to make sure that we destroy this game. Like, I get it. Let's keep destroying the game by pissing off as many people as possible. Yes, you're hired. You're getting promoted. Like, awesome. Do I get a pay raise? No, we don't do that in Ubisoft. Gotta give credit where it's due. 93% drop. It is huge. That's actually huge. That is so, like, honestly, if your company dropped by 93%, you might as well just close up shop at that point.
This company is still standing. 93% stock drop over 5 years. This is the epitome of a failure. But will Ubisoft learn anything from this? I don't really know if they'll learn anything from this because they haven't learned anything the last couple of years, but what else can you do at
drops
this point
20% is bad enough.
At their misery?
But over
this is
over 90%,
self-created problem. They have IPs that are golden. They're just revenue machines, and they somehow mess those up because they had other ideas.
They had to own the chuds. The chuds could not be allowed to get one on us, okay? Like, we stood by our principles. We're standing proud and tall on our sinking ship, okay? That's how the heck did you not figure out where you messed up? How the hell did you not correct yourself when you're on a downward spiral? Like, that's the thing. Maybe they were just riding the downward spiral and they were like drinking the Kool-Aid. Like, for them, it was probably a fun ride.
Listen to the wrong people. They prioritize the wrong things. And here's the results. And I don't think anybody really feels sorry looking at all of their very long examples of why.
Oh, I thought they were supposed to be a business, not a political party. That's not politically correct of you to say, not so snaky. You're fired. I know you're not a part of Ubisoft, but you're fired anyway.
Things are going downhill.
Literally, that's not how we do things in Ubisoft.
Views of their status over the last couple of years knew things were really bad, but maybe, just maybe, this opened some eyeballs at Ubisoft, or at the very least with their investors as they continue to walk away. But that's going to do it for this video. If you guys enjoyed, consider giving this video a like, consider subscribing, and putting on notifications.
Good video. So yeah, that was this video. Very short coverage, which I thought was hilarious. Well, be sure to check out Rub and give the video a like and everything. All right, moving on to the next one.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rub here.
Oh my goodness, Rub has been dishing out so many videos. It's actually kind of wild. Man, Ida's in this. Is this an instance of memes being reality? You know that meme of a guy asking for ideas? There's two moronic ideas and one good one, and they throw the good guy out. Yeah, I know that meme. It's like, that's literally what it's like. is that just the reality of Ubisoft? I think so. Like they're all about like toxic positivity. Like anything that's even remotely like negative about any other ideas, it has to be snuffed out. Nothing's allowed to exist. All right. This one is Frogan finds out after ignoring Ethan Klein's frivolous lawsuit and it will cost her everything. You guys were actually talking about this earlier, so I'm a little curious to like see the details about
So
it.
this video will be going over the very big and hilarious
They want
updates
yes men.
regarding
That's
the
exactly
Ethan
what they
Klein
want.
copyright infringement lawsuits. As I'm sure most of you are aware, about a year ago,
Also, how's the sound quality right now? Is it too loud or is it good enough?
Ethan Klein filed 3 copyright infringement lawsuits against Casey Tron, Denim's TV, and Frogan. And today we have some very big updates regarding Frogan. Ladies and gentlemen, the Froganator is absolutely cooked. She is now facing a default judgment from the court, which could result in hundreds of thousands of dollars of damages. And this is truly going to affect her for quite some time. For someone who's been very recently e-begging for rent money, she's going to be accumulating generational debt from this. She'll be having her wages garnished for decades at the rate she is going, and it's completely...
Here's the sad thing. Isn't Frogan like not really for giving birth or anything? Isn't she like against like child? Is she against child, like her having children? So on the plus side, her children wouldn't have to be paying her debts. Like once she passes away, there you go. She like no, like I guess the finances will default.
And utterly self-created, not only through her actions with a copyright infringement, but also, as we now know, her complete disinterest in responding to this lawsuit. This is the most like new age response to a serious situation I've ever seen, right? Just burying your head in the sand and hoping it will all go away. Well, guess what? It didn't, and now she is facing major life-changing consequences. And of course, all this was done fighting a proxy battle for Hassan Piker, who never publicly or privately contributed to any of her legal defense fund or even seemed to give her any encouragement, despite publicly telling Ethan Klein to drop the lawsuits because they were so frivolous and that he would have...
Dude spent the last 2 years calling every pro-Palestinian content creator anti-Semitic terrorist, tried to get us deplatformed, harass us with a legion of pedos, right-wing allies, launched BS lawsuits against 3 smaller creators to bully and silence them while losing 60% of his audience. He didn't even write 60%, right? Drop the lawsuits, focus on healing what's rotting inside you. What are you on about? Why would he stop the lawsuit? He just won. He's crazy. Delusional. Yeah, that's so delusional. He's like, oh, it's all, he's only doing this because he wants to protect the white wing and all that stuff. Like, no, this is his own thing. This is his own thing and he's doing it to prove a point. Like, just don't mess with people. That's the lesson here. Just don't do dumb things. I don't understand it. Look at what he's saying. Like, nobody does. At this point, most of what Hassan basically responds to in any way is basically, yeah, whatever, dude. And that's it. Like, no, they're just stupid. Shut up. Like, those are his arguing points nowadays. He like, every single time somebody comes at him with, like, good argument, he can't defend himself in the slightest. And, oh my goodness, every time I hear him, like, talk about any of his beliefs, he always sounds high. Am I the only one that notices it? It sounds like he's always, like, smoking pot. Like, every single time. Like the way he laughs, honestly, he laughs exactly like Beavis and Butthead. Like, have you guys noticed that? Like, he sounds exactly like Beavis and Butthead. He's like, It's like, oh my god! Like, why would anybody take you seriously when you're basically just like Beavis right there? Like, so
No
terrible.
chance at winning. Well, he's now 2 for 3, and it is absolutely satisfying to see.
Let's
Now, of course,
see.
we know
An
one of the
unhealthy
lawsuits was
dose of
already
echo
settled, and that was
chamber,
with Casey
indeed.
Tron, the human bong hit, who also reacted to
His laugh is like the cat in the hat in the live action played by Seth Meyers. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, if it's fitting because he's such a pussy. Oh, let's see. That's good. That's a sign of having basic common sense and insanity. Yep. Like that's like how do you okay guys, like nowadays we need to like screenshot like most of the things that Hassan says. And then it's like an intelligence test for people. Like you place this like what he says and you ask people to interpret it. If they literally can't answer, then they're sane. If they answer, then they're insane. That and his head is so small, he started wearing suits to make it look bigger. An intelligence check and vibe check, true.
the content nuke on Hassan Piker, and she would settle with Ethan Klein back in December of last year.
Casey
Ironically
Tron.
enough, in her pre-recorded video titled Public Apology 1, she would not only admit to the copyright infringement, but would also state that Hassan Piker did absolutely nothing publicly or even behind the scenes to support her. But to this day, she still fervently defends the guy. I mean, that is just a complete lack of
A
self-respect.
filter even to
Let's
check
move on to
who's the
Frogan.
last cause,
Okay, a lot of people
true.
considered
Just
Frogan
a
to be the
test.
mysterious link in all this because people really didn't know what she was up to. She was very quiet about all of this. Well, it turns out there's not much to really get out of her activity because there was none. She has basically allowed this to play out to the point where a default judgment has been requested to the courts. And you can see her initial announcement in June of last year promoting her related GoFundMe has been officially hit with a note
GoFundMe.
saying Frogan has lost the lawsuit by default, meaning the money raised in the GoFundMe was not used for her legal defense. Now, this is the actual statement saying, it appearing from the records in the above entitled action that summons have been served upon defendants named below, and it further appearing from the affidavit of counsel for plaintiff and other evidence as required by federal rules of civil
She
procedure
definitely spent all the money
55A,
on Big Macs,
that
probably.
each of the below defendants, Frogan,
Like didn't some of these creators like take like trips during this whole process? Like, could you imagine like being on the precipice of like losing all your money and going and deciding to take a trip to France just to like have fun, only to come back in reality to smack you really hard? She's so large she cannot leave through a standard door. She uses a double door. I have no idea. Like all I've seen of her is like her face, and that's it.
have failed to plead otherwise, defend in said action, as directed in said summons, and as provided in the federal rules of civil procedure. Now, therefore, on request of counsel, the default of each of the following named defendants is hereby entered. Essentially meaning Frogan is cooked. The only sort of autonomy she has at this point is at the whim of the court. She is going to basically only try to minimize the damages that are coming, and as we'll see,
She was about to skip town to go to Europe. Planes won't give her a ticket. Like, I'm sorry, maximum capacity is only two seats. We can't. You're too big to fit in any of our seats.
could amount in the hundreds of thousands. Now you can see some of the reactions on social media to this update saying, kind of crazy how this basically ruined her career, if there was much to ruin. Can't say I've heard anything from her since this whole thing started. Good work, Ethan. And I've
Wasn't she the one that was going around, like, basically, like, insulting our veterans? Basically saying that, like, our veterans deserve the PTSD that they have? That's so terrible. Like, my brother is in the military. I would never want him to experience PTSD. Like, I want him to be safe. Like, what a terrible person. I will stop with the hijab of the Huds jokes. It is lowbrow.
seen so many people say, I don't like Ethan Klein, but in this situation, in the related lawsuits, I'm rooting for Ethan Klein. He is by far the lesser of two evils, and the people who are subject to the lawsuits are insufferable. And now they are completely finding out. And you can see the actual copium at play here. Frogan is trying to act like nothing is happening. Nothing is to worry about. She actually responded on stream. She was doing a no face cam stream, and I would play the clips, but it's filled with copyrighted music. But basically, what she's doing is saying, it's no big deal. That's life. Is it? Do people normally find themselves in situations where they're going to be paying up hundreds?
Pause the stream for the moment. Her eyebrows and hijab makes a M shape like McDonald's, make Rogan. Yeah, she even wanted to make a Twin Towers cake for 9/11 to celebrate. Oh my god. Like, I swear, some people are absolutely crazy. These are Twitch streamer Rogan's statements on the default motion filled by Ethan Klein's lawyers. Clip number 1 is her comment last night after the motion update occurred on X. She was camera-free, playing Fortnite while saying she was fine, and that life happens. Later on in the stream, clip number 2, she states that she will not be commenting on the update, and there is a bunch of speculation.
Of thousands of dollars potentially, and ruining their life for a very long time. No, that's not just life. That is the consequences of egregious and ridiculous actions. Now, of course, you can see people pointing out some very, relevant statements here saying, default judgment means she didn't even show up or respond. Raised 50.
She couldn't afford the cakes and she wanted to make it 1-to-5 scale of her hourly meal. What the heck?
$1,000 on GoFundMe for legal defense, then just ghosted the case. That's the part worth talking about, and it certainly is. So we have her GoFundMe here, which people like myself have been saying since day one is the Ethan Klein pool of money. This is all going to Ethan Klein, one way or another, or she's going to try to basically snake her way out of this and use it for personal expenses, as we'll see. But $38,000 were raised for her legal defense fund, which literally amounted.
Could you imagine being given $38,000? Like, could you imagine being given that and then you're given that and then all of a sudden it's taken away from you, like without a second thought? Or at the very least, it's given to you and then it's demanded back from you. And then you probably like spent it all on something, maybe a new car. I don't know. Maybe a new apartment, maybe some new furniture. I don't know. Whatever you wanted to spend it on. It's like you just spend it on all of that. And then people were saying, where's my money? People start doing a Stewie Griffin and then they start demanding Vrogan my money back. Like, where's my money? Where's my money?
To nothing. She did nothing with the money to help her legal defense fund. And you can see the absolute sheep who are giving money over to this. People giving as much as $10,000
in retirement. Remember, you gotta divest 2% of your income at least for the future.
Spend on personal things, because it clearly didn't go to her legal defense fund. And you can see some quotes here saying,
"Like, that would be funny, to consult with the lawyer after getting the money, and they're like, you know, all that money that you spent in order to pay me? Yeah, give it to him. Just give it to him. Don't, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing I can do. You leftist retards gave a fat woman thousands of dollars so she could not show up in court. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild? All that money, she couldn't afford an Uber to the court.
You leftist regards gave a fat woman thousands of dollars so she could not show up to court. Absolutely ridiculous. You know, Hassan in his orbit loved to use the phrase cattle to say how brainwashed and just completely out of touch people are. This is sheep behavior right here. Imagine giving money to these related GoFundMes. I cannot imagine being so naive and so stuck in an echo chamber you thought this was going to work out. Remember, everyone who was saying that Ethan Klein was going to crush them in the lawsuits was called delusional by the Hassan orbit. But there's really only one thing Frogan can really use to defend herself when it comes to the GoFundMe, and that, of course, is the vague language that she left at the bottom of her related
Uber is a
campaign,
bulldozer,
saying
which
this fundraiser is to cover any and all legal fees associated with this complaint, any counterclaims I may have against him, that doesn't matter anymore, and any other bills and personal expenses from lost wages and damages arising from this litigation.
wow.
Now, this is something that was pointed out by Legal Mindset, who of course is an attorney, saying unless Frogan can show some receipts, she may have violated GoFundMe's terms of service, specifically 8.2, which prohibits misleading or inaccurate fundraisers. GoFundMe took down Kyle Rittenhouse's LDF and others, so it's only fair they apply the same scrutiny to Frogie. And he would have further comments
I think it says
talk about
Froggy.
what this actually means and what Frogan might do to basically save herself from this immountable level of consequences she has created for herself.
And if you look at the actual liability, it's going to be large. It's going to be over 200K. Likely the statutory damages alone are up to 150K, and that doesn't include any of Frogan's profits or any of Ethan's lost revenue. So if they're able to cobble together 50 or 100K of lost profits or Frogan's revenue, something like that, as well as attorney's fees, because Ethan can tack his attorney's fees onto this, that certainly is going to be expensive, because we all know that Ethan has the best lawyers on this that are very expensive. That's certainly going to get over 200K. So we're looking at a six-figure amount. That's going to be a lot for Frogan, for someone who is constantly begging for money and saying she's broke. So what do I think her strategy is? I think it's to declare personal bankruptcy. I think her strategy all along has been to deplete these funds. So even if Ethan Klein wins, she can say, hey, that fund is empty. I already drained that fund. So you can't get anything from that. And I am personally broke. She will declare bankruptcy after the judgment. So, hey, you're not going to get anything from me. So I think that's her strategy. Now, that doesn't always work out. In some cases, there can still be liability attached. Now, that's going to be up for Ethan Klein to figure out that and fight that battle. But I think that's going to be her strategy in all of this. But without a doubt, we can say that Frogan ate it all.
Yeah, like he said, she is at the whim of the court. She's at the whim of Ethan Klein. It's not a matter
Is this why, Dark-Eyed, is this the reason why you keep making the fat jokes?
of whether or not she's going to escape the lawsuit. It's a matter of, is she going to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars, or is she going to declare personal bankruptcy and try to avoid as much as possible? Ethan has top-notch lawyers. He's paying a lot for them, so those legal fees are going to be pretty astronomical, especially for Frogan.
Grandma's outfit is just a bonus.
But yeah, don't act like
True.
just because
It
she
actually
declares
looks pretty
personal
good.
bankruptcy, she's getting away with anything. That would ruin her life as well, okay? And again, completely self-created. And it all is because, well, she didn't put in the effort. She didn't even try. She didn't even have a lawyer just send in a response. Like, the cheapest.
Literally just pretended like the whole thing just didn't exist. Like classic escapism. Like, this isn't real. This isn't life. There's no way anything's going to happen. And she's probably been coping like this entire time. There's no possible way that this is going to do anything to me. No.
Easiest thing, a one-page something.
Reality hits like a bitch.
She did literally nothing. Now, going back to the Ethan Klein lawsuits, we're 2 for 3. 2 out of 3 have fallen. Of course, that leaves Denims. Denims, of course, is very loud on social media, and her copyright infringement lawsuit and legal defense fund on GoFundMe has $58,000. It's been stuck there for quite some time. Again, this is basically funding Ethan Klein most likely, and
Besides, she is fat, yes, but she looks
Ethan Klein's
only
not done. He
250,
actually filed
300
another
pounds.
lawsuit
Wow.
against the content creator Noah Sampson, who is a very
Wait, what?
deranged individual. As you can see, he has received a lawsuit from Ethan Klein, and he has promoted a related GoFundMe, calling Ethan Klein a Zionist millionaire podcaster. This could only...
Oh my goodness. What do these words even mean to these people? What does that mean? Hold up. I don't know what Zionist even means. Like, people keep throwing all these words. I don't know any of these words. Give me a second. Let's see. Zionist is a supporter of Zionism, a political national movement that emerged in the late 19th century to establish and maintain a Jewish homeland in the historic land of Israel. So they're basically just saying he's Jewish? Is that all they're saying? Like, oh, he's Jewish. Wow, okay. Like, what does that mean? Who cares if he's Jewish?
only work in the Hassan orbit to raise money. And a lot of this clearly stems from this video in particular, saying the genocide supporting YouTubers responded with a cameo of Ethan Klein right smack dab in the middle of this video, making some very outrageous claims about him. And you can see the GoFundMe. He's already raised over $55,000.
I wanted to get healthier to avoid type 2 diabetes and live a long life. A life of pain. Ethan.
This is going to serve to line Ethan.
Oh my goodness, Dark Eye, do you think that has something to do with like her eating habits? Like if she spent all the money eating it all away, you think she's doing that on purpose so that she suffers a heart attack and then she doesn't have to deal with it? Like she's literally like living the last moments of her free life the way that she wants to, so that way when she eventually goes to prison, she won't be able to live through that. No, she's just dumb or addicted or both. Okay.
In Klein's pockets. This one's going to be very fun to watch as well. Thank you, Noah Sampson, for the free content. Everyone is really appreciating this. And you can see some of the responses saying, the funny thing is, Hassan Piker, multi-millionaire champagne socialist, can't help Noah here, because if he did, then everyone would correctly call him out.
Thank you so much for the stretch, right, Mizu? I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much for the stretch, freak. Yeah, isn't it really funny how, like, all these people are going out of their way to defend Hassan, but Hassan is doing absolutely nothing to support them? Well, it is really wild. It's like, why are you going out of your way to defend somebody who literally does not care about you in the slightest? Like, they simply do not care about you. So, why even bother? Let them deal with their own situation on their own. Like, what do they even benefit from this? That's what I want to know. Like, it seems like they don't benefit in the slightest. They're just doing this. I don't even know why they're doing it. Now, Noah, he is one person I want to see ruined from this shaved pedo mustache, bro. What the heck? I don't even know who this person is. Like, out of everyone here, I don't think I've ever heard this person, like, name before.
For not financially helping any of the three women Ethan Klein sued, even though Hassan heavily implied that he would help. Well, just like Hassan said, if he was helping these people, you wouldn't even know about it, because 99% of the things he's doing, especially when it comes to generosity, you'll never know about it. Well, we know he didn't help out either of the three women. And here with Noah Sampson, the only thing he's done is retweet.
He's the guy who went after Wendigoon for some reason. Wendigoon, that sounds familiar. Isn't Wendigoon like a movie react like reviewer or something? Like I think I've heard of Wendigoon. I just don't remember like his content in the slightest. And then if I'm right, like there was like a controversy between like Wendigoon. This person like attacked him for some reason, I think. Like I can't remember what this person actually was going after him for. I think it was like plagiarism. I have no idea. I don't remember, but it was something weird and kind of dumb. And then yeah, that was a whole thing. That was Noah. Oh wow. So it was this person?
Tweet a relevant post that ironically enough is glazing Hassan. I wonder why he did that, but we'll keep our eyes on this and I'll let you know further updates. But for now, this is hilarious and satisfying news regarding the Frogan end of the copyright infringement lawsuits. But that's going to do it for this video. If you guys enjoyed, consider giving this video a like, consider subscribing for daily uploads as well.
All right. Thank you very much, Rev. I am now educated on this case slightly. So nice for the update. There's the video. Make sure to leave a like. Let's see. I actually need to pee real bad, so I'll be right back, alright? Hi, I'm back. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the welcome back. I'm a little off-centered. There we go. I am back. We're gonna be moving on to the next video. Alright, let's see. Next one is...
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here.
This one is, I won't lie, this was savage. Apparently Leaflet did something. I don't know what it was. Did you wash your hands with soap? I did wash my hands with soap. Did you? Did you wash your hands with soap? I hope you did, you animal.
Here. So I know there's a certain bald man out there who asked the question, who is Leaflet? Well, I will say Leaflet is a pretty based individual. I'm sure a lot of you guys have come across her content at one point or another, but the other day she took a stand against a company, and I have to say, it's a pretty hilarious interaction, and one that is personally satisfying for reasons that are very obvious in just a second. Her response was to a possible sponsorship opportunity with the company Makeship, who makes
Oh, Makeship. Wait, is this in regards to Celestium?
plushies. Now, Makeship is a pretty controversial one because they have let go of a few content creators over the years, and well, when they reached out to Leaflet, she gave them a piece of their mind. Now, my history with Makeship goes back. You might know the ancient lore, but me and my wife, Darling Straub, did a combined...
Regards who and the what now? Celestium. She's another content creator. If I remember correctly, I think Celestium had like a deal with Makeship, and which she successfully reached. There was like a whole quota and everything. And then for whatever reason, Makeship actually decided to cancel her campaign. And I don't know if they refunded her supporters or not. I'm assuming that they did. And they just said no because of something Celestium said or did. I don't remember. But it was something like that. And then Leaflet was understandably like very frustrated by that. So I think this is like a result of what happened.
7 campaigns with them. We sold thousands of plushies with this company. It was an all-around great relationship until it wasn't. When eventually we were both kicked from the company, and we were given this delightful message, basically saying that my content is on the edgier side, therefore they can't work with me anymore, and because of my wife's association with me, she was also...
Yeah, you're in relation, you're married to the man that we don't like, so yeah, we're gonna have to cut you off too. I mean, I think that's fair. Is it right? No, I think it's fair though. At least if one of you don't get the chance, then none of you get the chance. And I think they would have done the exact same thing, vice versa. So yeah, I think that's fine.
Let go. That was obviously a disaster for everyone involved, but we moved on to greener pastures, as I'm sure you guys are aware. But earlier this year, there was another VTuber by the name of Celestium who was also let go by Makeship. She explained this in a video a few months ago, but basically, after fully funding her campaign, which is not an easy thing to do,
I can see the logic. Yeah, I can see the logic. It doesn't make it right.
/creator guidelines based on unspecified tweets. And as an open Christian here, I can only imagine what those unspecified tweets might have been. But now we have Leaflet here in May of 2026, and she got an email from Makeship, and we're going to read the email from them, and we're going to look at her response back to them, and I have to say it is unfathomably based. So they say, "Hi Leaflet, I came across your content and love your content and character design. Not sure if you ever heard of us."
Oh my goodness, they love her content, and you know they don't know the first thing about Leaflet if they say that, okay? You know they have no idea what she does. They just saw her character and thought, you know what, that's very marketable. Let's see if we can market that. The moment that they notice that she does what she does, they will probably drop her like a rock. You know they have some kind of moron in charge, true. Like there are so many people that absolutely would not touch Leaflet's content with like a 50-foot pole. Because out of everyone that they've dropped due to content, like the content that they do, like Leaflet's content is like far more radical than anything. Like her content isn't even radical, by the way. I'm saying in comparison to everybody else, it would be considered to them radical. And so yeah, like there's no way that they actually saw her content. The moment they start saying "I love your content" as the pitch for a company, yeah, no, that's already just the wording is clear that they are stupid. Yeah, it's like a bot generated like message. It's like, huh, and like honestly, I've actually seen this sort of thing. It's like, "Hi, I love what you're doing. I would offer," like, and here's the ridiculous thing. They would always be like, "Hi," like even after we had gotten our live 2D models, they're like, "Hi, oh my goodness, your art is so terrible. How about I do a deal? How about we make a deal and I make your character even better? I'm like, bitch, like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm already live 2D. Fuck. Like, I hate it when people insult my artists, okay? My artists are beautiful, lovely beings, okay? Like, I wouldn't trade them for the world. And the fact that you would insult my artist, like, work? No, out of here. Like, you already lost my attention just like that. No. Instant ban. Offering a partnership or merch deal by making a deal is as if it's an individual. Yep. Hey there, this is blank from blank reaching out. Our company blank would like to work together with you to do XYZ. It's significantly more fitting. Yeah. Like, it's a little bit more professional and it's a little bit more straightforward. But this, oh my goodness, it's so condescending.
Oh boy. But I work at Makeship. You or your manager might have been in touch with one of our colleagues in the past year or so. Not sure if you're familiar with what we do, but as a refresher, we help creators like yourself bring your ideas to life as high quality, limited.
Leaflet doesn't need you. Leaflet already has her own company and she does have her own, she has her own connections. So yeah, she does not need her. Like, she does not need them.
Plush and custom apparel for your community. There's zero upfront cost or risk on your end. We'll handle everything from product design to campaign to shipping as well. But most importantly, I think your community would absolutely love a plush from you. And it would be an awesome way for you to deepen your connection with your fans. Feel free to check out some of our past collaborations with other VTubers below.
100% sounds like fucking AI generated. True.
Iron Mouse, Shy Lily, and Rin Penrose. Now those names, I have, things I could say, not about all of them, but some. But this whole thing is completely tone deaf. Not only is Leaflet very aware of me and Straub's situation, she was also
some idiot just filled in the blanks with the accurate names.
Celestium recently, when she was going through her bouts with Makeship as well. So it shows that they have absolutely no idea who they're emailing. And this seems to be a very common theme these days with these companies.
That's exactly what I said. Like, the way that they worded it, they obviously do not know who they're communicating with, like, at all. You don't know her content. You don't know what she stands for. Like, it is completely against what it completely aligns why they cut off their relationship with the other creators as well. So this is completely, like, obviously you just know they don't know the first thing about Leaflet. If that's how they're starting this email with,
who are reaching out to get sponsorships with people who have criticized that exact company for mistreating content creators for unfair reasons, obviously. But here is the response from Leaflet. It is a screenshot of me and Straub's plushie campaign, and also a plushie from Celestium, which of course was fully funded, but the campaign itself was fully refunded to all the people who contributed because
so they did refund it.
Cancel the campaign. Now, of course, people are very happy with this post, thinking it's an incredibly base response. You can see Banana Juju here saying, they go straight to spam in my mail, never bothered to reply back to them. Base Slime, Leaflet W, Base. Do they just send their email to everyone and do not do any research? That seems to be the case. Keep winning, Leaf. You're awesome, but also my feed, based. Not sure if you've ever heard of us before. I'm starting to think they enjoy offering deals to content creators just so they can cancel them a few months later for being too problematic. Now, of course,
I think that's the case.
This direction, okay? They wanted to clean up their image and get rid of very problematic people like myself and the others mentioned here. But, well, you reap what you sow. This is your reputation now. You're the company that gets rid of people for being too edgy or having unspecified tweets or things like that. But of course, there are defenders.
I wonder, like, do you think if we were to get if we were to get sponsored or like get a chance with Makeship, do you think they would also drop us for our own thoughts and opinions? Like, what? You approve of AI? Fired? Like, nope, not at all. Get out of here. Oh yeah, I'm so curious.
There's always defenders of corporations like this who will say the most embarrassing cope you'll ever see, like this saying, "Oh no, they can't collaborate with a bigoted loser."
Isn't this response really dumb? Like, they contacted her, not the other way around. And she basically said no. Like, that's really dumb.
However, will they survive? Citation needed, they can never actually make an argument about anything. And then you look at the accounts of people saying stuff like this, and it all just makes sense, right? Right-wing grifter twats like this are loudly ruining the VTuber space. Can we just mass report?
Oh my goodness, the whole VTuber space thing is so dumb. Like, VTubers are basically no different from regular streamers. They're just off doing their own thing, and if you don't want to work with, or want to communicate or even interact with said VTubers, it's no different than streamers not interacting with other streamers. Like, anybody can interact with literally anybody that they want. It's literally not changed too much. Yeah, I think people just, the people that like VTubers, I think they've put them on too high of a pedestal. Like, too high of a pedestal, even if they don't really realize it themselves. Like, that's, like, and there's no real difference. It's just, we're using avatars instead of our real faces. So yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like, whatever. Like, even there's so many other VTubers that don't do like things that are traditionally like VTuber-esque. Like, when I think of VTubers, I usually think of like gaming, chatting, and then probably like singing, karaoke streams, etc. Like, that's like one of the first thoughts that I think of. But like, there's so many VTubers that simply don't do that. Like, and quite frankly, they do whatever they want to do. That's the thing about streaming. It's completely up to each independent streamer. And if they want to do that, it's completely up to them. Like, who are you to tell anybody like how they're supposed to present themselves, what sort of guidelines they're supposed to uphold? Like, probably the only thing that VTubers kind of uphold among everybody, and it's kind of like universally like accepted, is you do not dox each other. Well, you do not dox each other under any circumstances, even if you hate the person. Like, that's just like the golden rule. That's about it.
Or harass them off each platform. And this conversation down here has to do with the Off-Kai situation and having a booth promoting adult content in a space that has children as young as 13 walking around unaccompanied if they have
there should be two things
or forms.
Like, there's probably
out.
something else, but
yeah,
like, go ahead.
Weird thing to.
No doxing, no false copyright strikes. I think that's universal for streamers. Yeah, I think that's universal for streamers as a whole. True. Those are the bare minimum. Yeah, those are the bare minimum, but even VTubers do that same thing as well. I think I remember there was like an Australian, oh wait, no, that wasn't a VTuber, that was a streamer. Like, there was Australian, like, there was drama between like two Australian content creators. And it was like, I think it was for that one game that came out, Arc Raiders. And there was one guy who was basically playing as the game was designed, basically lulling this one girl into like a false sense of security and then killing her, like, when he had the opportunity. And then, she basically went out of her way in order to destroy his reputation and his whole, like, social presence, solely because of that. Just because of that, I saw about that. Yeah, that's just casual PvP. Yeah, and she went above and beyond in order to destroy him. Like, she doxed him, she she filed all those copyright claims and like claims and everything. She went crazy. Then the crazy person also doxed them. Yeah, she doxed them. Like I think when she did the copyright claim, she the guy responded, and so when he responded to the copyright claim, she got his entire information, and then she posted it like casually. So it's like, oops, oopsie, I didn't mean to do that. But no, she absolutely meant to do that. Unhinged psycho, I know. And she's absolutely crazy.
Defend while talking about bullying people and mass reporting them, and also like I don't know who this is. Is this supposed to be you or something? Is this really
Yeah,
like
I heard about
video
that
response
too.
you want here? But
Well, that friend got
here's
fired.
another quote
I
saying
hope so
appears
too.
leaflet and the right-wing chuds are still super salty over Rev and Straub getting the boots from Makeshift's sponsorship.
Oh my goodness. You know what the irony about that is? Like the left wing are far more imperialistic when it comes to grudges. They are far more imperialistic. Like, for example, like, J.K. Rowling is like the number one most hated figure in the left wing. And quite frankly, like, she didn't do anything bad. She just doesn't agree with the trans ideology. But she's like, mostly she just said, do your own thing, I'll do my own thing. And they still will not accept anything less, to the point where they're even still like trying to like harass anybody that dares even considers like playing Hogwarts Legacy 2. Yeah, they're not only are they still on the Hogwarts Legacy like grudge train, but they're jumping on to the Hogwarts Legacy 2 grudge train. So yeah, it's gonna be really stupid again.
Hope is real. Now you can
But
see
yeah,
they use
right wing
that
aren't
magical word,
nearly
that
as
phrase
grudgeful
that,
as these people.
well, does anyone even know what it means? Just person I disagree with? Chud. Now I have to consult the ancient charts here.
I know. We're gonna be just sitting here, kind of just watching the insanity. If anything, we'll probably promote. My brother is thinking of playing Hogwarts Legacy 2. He's actually thinking of playing Hogwarts Legacy before 2 drops. And then, we'll probably promote like as many of our usual like viewers as mods in order to combat any sort of harassment campaign during that time.
The original chud/woke Google Doc released by this totally sane individual.
Hopefully, with the experience of the Forest of Legacy 1, there will be less damage.
Woke, chud.
Less damage to innocent bystanders who just want to play the game. I think they'll be fine. Like people learned, people pretty much learned enough. So I don't think we have to worry too much. People will literally just be like, I don't care, go away.
Presumed woke, lean chud, lean woke, unclear, among others.
What?
And you can see I'm listed here, Rev as chud with a.
What does this mean? Boy, Ian Vtuber chud woke list. Oh my god, they actually have a hit list, guys. Woke. I think that means they're on the good side. These people made a list. They literally made a hit list, and they're calling other people woke. I think I have no idea. It's crazy.
Link to my channel now, where the reasoning is supposed to be provided. There's nothing. I guess my content just speaks for itself. But anyways, who are the types of individuals who are mad about this? Well, you can see this 29 he/him is very upset about many
unofficial king of nerds.
Where they deem.
Oh my goodness. No, I do not accept that as a false king. I do not see you as a king. Did you see the numbers off to the left? That was 800 cells deep. Yeah, I actually thought it was like 80 or something. Wait, am I not drunk enough for this? Like, apparently not. Like, Nizu, I would definitely, like, vote you for, like, King of the Nerds. Okay, there's no way that this person has more of a right to that throne than you do. Like, how dare he? Like, that is highly offensive. Like, there are many other nerds out there that are far more deserving of that title than whoever this person is. They have over 800 people on the list at minimum. I know. Like, listen, it was alphabetically as well. It was alphabetically, so they were only in the R section. Like, there's no telling how many more people were on that list. Probably maybe like another, like 400 or something. Listen, just make a nerd battle royale. I vote Ida for King of the Nerds. What do you mean? Like, honestly, like, Dark Eye, you would not be saying that if you heard Mizu speak on anything. You give him a video game title, and he knows everything. Like, literally. He's actually spent entire streams devolving every piece of media, every piece of lore on like the specific topic. Like, he can go on for hours. Like, I can't compete with that. I can't. Like, if you give me the crown, I have to concede the crown to him. Like, there's just no way. Any game, literally any game, try it right now. Like, try it right now. Like, Mizu will answer anything. Oh my God. Not so sticky. No, don't do that. You don't understand. He knows that. Like, that is one of his favorites. He's actually, like, went on a rant on that.
Is Chuds or whatever. And
Easy way of defeating Flame Lurker and Demon Souls.
Said, I love Slime Woman, referring to Leaflet's post, saying, I see Celestium and Leaflet are still coping over the fact that Makeship rightfully gave Straub and Rev the boot. It's been a few months now, let it go, says the person who is endlessly talking about people coping and not letting things go. I mean, we've all moved on, but we have the right to look back at people still talking about it and still emailing content creators and, well, laugh about the situation. Then you look at their other posts from literally today, saying an AI chud and a religious zealot walk into a bar. Nah, too easy. Craig, referring to the creator of Side Scrollers, where Leaflet and Celestium are making an appearance today, saying, Craig, with the random assortment of right-wing chuds you continually have on your show, you make the jokes write themselves by making your guests look even more laughable than they already are.
Isn't it really dumb? Like Leaflet has been a part of Side Scrollers for a very long time. And quite frankly, they get a lot of views because of our inputs. Like, it's so ridiculous. Like, oh my goodness, you actually want to cooperate with somebody like as famous as Leaflet? Oh my goodness, how could you? How could you think of your brand?
And here's another one. I guess they also were talking about Powder when she didn't want to work with Makeship for obvious reasons, saying the fact that someone like Powder is still seething at the fact that Makeship gave Rev, Straub, and Celestium the boot is still pathetically laughable. This guy's just recycling tweets. This almost looks like AI or something for a guy who's so mad.
Oh my goodness, so crazy. Like, why does he care so much? You know what? Hold up. Oh my goodness, guys, do you see what I see? Do you guys see what I see? This person, this supposed king of the nerds. Look at his name. Look at his name. There's no check mark. There is no Twitter check mark. This person is literally doing all of this just for the love of the game. Like, if you think, like, you could say that he's probably like rage baiting, but like, he doesn't have a check mark, so he's literally not making any money off of this. So literally, he's doing it just because.
About it, very unoriginal tweets, but anyways, this whole situation, very funny. You reap what you sow, okay? If you start getting a very negative reputation of kicking creators to the side, the second they are inconvenient for you or they're problematic, what have you, you know what? People aren't going to work with you if they have principles. If you have any principles, you don't want to work with a company like this, because one day it'll probably be you the second you step out of line or say or do something that upsets the very fragile egos of people working at companies like this. But anyways, that's going to do for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving this video
Thank you very much, Red.
subscribing and turning on notifications.
That was actually interesting. I can't believe that that leaflet actually did that. Good for her. All right, here we go. All right, there is the video. Make sure to like, check out Reb's other videos. He has a lot of good videos. All right, we're going to be moving on to Vera Dark's videos. Let's see what she has for us. There, I have like 3 ready for us. So let's see.
It's always so sad.
Here we go. This one is, oh my goodness, anybody know about this game? Bunny Garden 2. Oh my goodness, you already know this is going to be great. I love it when Vera Dark talks about these kind of topics. She absolutely loves video games and the media so much. You can just tell, like, the fact that she's even speaking about this, you can already tell that she cares a lot about video games. 3, I designed a react role. Yeah. Like, I'm actually surprised. I'm actually surprised how short some of these videos are. All right. This one is devs admit platform regulations are getting worse. Fan service under attack again. Yes, they are like payment processors are payment processors as well as platforms are actually getting hit really hard. Are actually hitting really hard against like NSFW stuff. There was a second game. Oh my goodness, look at that. Something not so sneaky didn't even know. Like Mizu knows everything. I'm telling you, he's like a prophet. He's like one of those people, like one of those monks where like you go through like the entire trial, like climbing up like a mountain and like doing this whole like cinematics journey in order to reach the top. And then you only get one question to ask of Mizu, and he will devolve all the knowledge you could possibly ask. When I watched Ember and fell asleep, I got sent in the raid to a maid VTuber who was playing this game. Based. Like this, honestly, this is actually, from what I've seen, this is actually a really fun game. Like, what do you guys think? Should we play this game? Should we play this game? I've seen a bunch of people play this game and they all had so much fun. And I feel like I should probably play this game. All right, so let's see what Vera has to say.
When we hear creatives admit
You will enter the avatar state immediately when that happens. All right.
make certain content because of platform regulations, even if they're not breaking any rules. And now a CEO of a Japanese company is saying that they have to design their female characters in a certain way now, or else they risk not getting their
Wait, what
games
happened?
released.
Hold up. CEO of Japanese sexy game company says they don't even say which what game it is or what company it is. Anyways, says depicting adult women with small chests has become risky, which is why all of their characters are extremely well endowed. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that is so hilarious. Aire going into the Avatar fighting game. Yeah, I think you will enjoy Bunny Garden. Very goofy and fun, I see. Oh my goodness. Isn't it really funny how like this is completely antithetical to like the whole feminist ideology where they're like saying, where the feminists are always like, oh my God, these women are completely unrealistic and their body shapes and everything just do not match. And then like the CEOs are like, well, here's the thing. You said, like that other people said that we cannot make our characters with smaller chests because then that's pedophilic. So now every woman has to have gigantic honkers, okay? Like they have to be the size of literal blimps. Like you know how they say it metaphorically? No, like we have to make them literally blimps. Like, yes, they have to be that big now. Like, we have no choice. They said anything smaller than that is a no-go. Like, imagine, like, the whole fight for, the objectification of women, as well as, like, fighting the male gaze completely backfired.
At all. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, I think situations like this are exactly why there are certain Japanese companies that have bought in to the ESG and DEI initiative scheme. I think that this is why
Well, pretty much, like, they kept contradicting themselves. They're unironically being sexist. Yeah, in the fight against body shaming, they're the ones body shaming. Like, this is the thing about, like, the left and the woke ideology. It is a culmination of contradictory ideals. Like, it literally, like, they keep fighting for one side, but at the same time, they fight for the opposite side as well. It literally does not work. You look at everything they believe in, and it simply does not work. You have feminism, like, being a part of the left, but at the same time, trans ideology is part of the left, which is completely antithetical to the ideas where it's like, you need to respect female spaces. However, you have to respect trans ability to enter female spaces, even though the trans are technically not women. Like, they're men in the guise of women, but like you can't say no to either one. Like, you have to say yes to each one, even though they completely contradict one another. They get offended for other people, and often those people see nothing offensive. Yeah, that's also like the situation with, like, trans people. They're, like, literally trans gays, lesbians, etc. Like, they hate being weaponized. Like, the ideals, they hate being weaponized. Even furries don't even like being weaponized either. Like, they're just off doing their own thing. They're like, why am I being dragged into your politics? Like, I have nothing to do with any of you. And it's even funnier because even the Muslims don't even agree with the woke ideology. They're like there was like a whole famous saying where, like, there was like a bunch of, like, colored haired people, like, in support of, like, the Muslims in their country. They're like, yeah, we're on your side. And then the Muslims literally said, no, you're not. Like, no, you're not. Like, we don't accept you. It's so funny. It's like, why are you fighting so hard for these people that literally hate you? You must accept this, except when it's inconvenient for me, specifically, then you must, like, reject this. Yeah. And then they're, like, all for, like, the black thing, but, like, the whole Black Lives Matter thing. However, if you're black and you don't agree with them, then you're just a race traitor. Like, the whole woke ideology is completely contradictory. They've taken in so many ideals, but, like, the thing about those ideals is that they do not complement one another at all, in the slightest. At this point, I've basically been taught, if you see someone IRL with a neon hair color, just avoid them. Isn't that sad? It's even more offensive because they basically ripped off, like, otaku culture right there. Joke's on them. I am an Oreo, so that doesn't affect me. Well, like, then you're just a race traitor. Race traitor. And then they'll throw you the N-word with the hard R. Like, the hardest R they possibly could, filled with the deepest, darkest venom, too. And then they'll still claim that they're not racist.
They have started toning down their characters, chasing a global audience or a Western audience because they think, oh, if we tone down our content a little bit, it won't have issues with being released. And plus, this scheme was promoted to them for years. Oh my gosh, this will quadruple your
I would
profits. You're
just
going to
laugh
make
at
so
them
much
and call
money
over the
because you're going to have
cousins
so
to
many more
laugh at them.
customers. And obviously, that hasn't happened. And now we see situations where
Yeah, absolutely. Like that's the thing with all these people. All you can really do is just laugh at them. You have to like tell people that these people seriously just cannot be taken seriously at all. People say a lot of things. How many of those things are true is a different question. True.
the studios and creatives that don't want to push an agenda and actually just want to make content for gamers are unfortunately being punished. The Curate CEO Yuji Usuda, head of the Japanese game company, recently explained why the studio's gentlemen's games almost always feature busty female characters. Now, I think most
Oh
of
my
us here
goodness.
are perfectly fine with seeing busty female characters, but if
Mhm.
I am playing a game that leans heavily into fan service, right, I do like having women that are of all different body types. I mean, I'm not talking like 600.
Here's the thing. Like for these companies, it is in their best interest to include women of every type in their game, because then you reach the most people. Because there are people that like the gigantic booba, and then you have people that like the flat booba. Like, and then you have the people that prefer the booba in between. Like, you have to do this in order to reach the most audience. But now they're saying that, oh, we have to literally eliminate one half of our audience because we have to. We literally have to. I remember people going, Rambo is racist to Vietnamese people because Viet Cong. First of all, I am Vietnamese and I enjoy the film. Second, Rambo is so well loved in Vietnam that people will actually name their kids Rambo because of Vietnam. Yeah, like here's like the thing about that, Mizu, is that these people literally can't separate reality and fiction. Like the people that cannot separate reality and fiction, they shouldn't be telling people what to do or how to think. Like they really should not be the arbiters of morality or what's just in society if you cannot even do just that. So yeah, like if anybody says anything like that, like immediately disregard anything that they say. Like, because you simply cannot take them seriously at all.
Pound blue-haired land whale body type, but I mean busty or a little bit more flat. I like seeing ladies that are taller and shorter and some that are curvier. Like it is nice, especially in a game where like let's say you're dressing them up or they have tons of different costumes. Though this is apparently an issue, which isn't shocking because it basically looks to the platforms like they might have inappropriately aged characters. So, in an interview with GameSpark, he said that portraying adult women with small or flat chests has become highly risky because platforms.
As if there aren't women in the world that have smaller flat chests. Like this is peak body shaming. This is literally peak body shaming. How dare you like completely shame women for having that type of body? They literally can't do anything about it.
And reviewers may misinterpret petite body types as underage characters. Even clearly adult characters can create problems for releases on platforms like Steam or Nintendo.
Oh my goodness! You know what's the contradictor, and you know what the problem with that is? These games, they're made for an 18+ audience. If you are having problems identifying the age of people when you're older than 18, then I'm sorry, you do not have the proper mindset to be considered an adult. If you cannot separate fiction. Like you cannot identify the age or the suggested age of a fictional character, then you are not an adult. Go back to school, learn what a woman is, and then come back. Like otherwise, your education literally has failed you. For real, I love having a good body selection of character creation. Sometimes I want to be an opie lolly. Other times a flat-chested 6-foot tomboy. Yep, that's your creative right as well. Everybody has that right. And quite frankly, if like a character creator for that, it literally opens up the whole world to like identify as their character. Like having the best kind of character creation allows you to adjust your proportions in any way. Like that is like the best character creator because people will always have fun with it. It opens up the possibility of replayability as you can change how your character looks each and every time. So you can go in as a male, like a tiny little male. So you can just run around being like a little gremlin, or you can go in as a very tall Amazonian woman with giant booba, just to see like the massive jiggle physics. There's so many like positives to it. Like it just, I don't understand why people do not like exercise that. Besides, it's like, especially if it's for like a single player like RPG, why wouldn't you do that? Why not? Like it's not like they're like, especially if it's like a single player RPG, it's not like they'll be like seeing that kind of stuff like among like everybody else. Who cares? It's their game. Let them do what they want.
Switch. He said the studio would like to include more body variety, but avoiding release issues has become a priority. If we took on risky depictions and ended up blocked from releasing the game at all, it would be pointless, he explained. He also mentioned that the company already has to make platform-specific changes to avoid censorship. In Bunny Garden, for example, facial lotion was changed to green slime, and milk effects were made invisible in some versions, which is what developers have to do in places like fucking China, right? Blood has to be neon purple or green or yellow. Can't look like blood. You can't have weapons, so they end up being things like squirt guns, or they have to be completely...
I will say the squirt gun thing sounds a lot more funnier than anything. Like it reminds me of the One Piece 4Kids version, where everybody just has squirt guns, like water guns. I just think that's really funny.
And basically, it's kiddie-ified. Now, I think that this is insane because there are plenty of women in the real world who have flat chests. It's like when we see censorship in a game because a character is wearing the equivalent of a bikini when women in the real world wear bikinis. So I, of course, am not...
You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of that one episode from Family Guy with like the FCC, where like we're like, oh, you cannot censor us, and then like they're like maybe we can censor the whole world, and then like at some point, like if you keep like pushing it, eventually they'll be like, maybe we can censor the whole world. Don't forget a hammer that happens to look like a gun. Yeah. The whole hammer gun thing, that was so dumb.
A supporter of censorship. I think that censorship like this is insane, but I can't necessarily blame these developers, right? Because I get the mentality that it's better to release it at all than not release it because this is their livelihood. But on the flip side, it is...
Yeah, it's like they're literally stuck between a rock and a hard place. Either you release it with the censorship, or you don't release it, which either one is terrible. Like either one is terrible. Like they have to accept the losses that they'll get because of the censorship. Here's the plus side though. Here's the plus side, and I bet a lot of I bet a lot of companies can start doing this, and I think it might be for the best. Like here's a little cheat sheet. If there's any like adult game companies, like any game like that's kind of like this, you know what you should do? You should This is what you should do. This is just the hack. Okay, guys? Like, make sure to write this down. Okay. Any publishers that are releasing these games, go like make like a foreign account and just be like, hey, so I just made a mod for this game that basically uncensors the game. And then like draw as much attention to it from like anywhere you can. It's like, oh, hey, there's a mod that basically allows you to uncensor our game. Like, and you can do this as long as you like download it. Okay. So it's like, they're basically like getting the profits of selling the game as well as releasing it completely uncensored. And it's beneficial. Like, here's the patch. Here it is. It's free. Like, you already bought the game, but like now you have to look for the patch. And would it be really funny if they like hid like a message somewhere in the game? Like if somebody's playing it for the first time and they're like halfway, like partly through the game, there's like a mirror somewhere in the game and it basically has like a link to the patch. Or it's just hints at a patch. It's like, let's say, oh man, I wish there was something, I wish these women had bound your booba or something like that. Well, or like why booba so big? Something, or even maybe more arbitrary. The melons on these aren't as big as I thought. Something like that. And then like, it'll probably make it so that it draws the player closer. And then like somewhere have a note with like the website link. And then like people will be like, what is this website link? And then they'll like go to the link and it's like uncensored patch for X game. Like, I think that would be brilliant. Like you basically can't lose with that.
Very hard to want to support developers who censor their products. Now, I do think that I personally am a little bit more okay with supporting a game that is censored in this way if the developers are honest about it, because I do want to still support them. And if they make a lot more money, that means in the future they can basically just give these platforms the middle finger. And we know that when you are making platforms boatloads of money, they can't reject your content. Like, are they going to deny a Cyberpunk or a Witcher? No, because it makes them a lot of money. Are they going to reject a GTA? No, because it makes them a lot of money. But we are not at that point with games like this. And I do understand it is still going to be extremely hard to want to give them money. I do really appreciate the transparency, though, because we've said this is clearly a problem for a long time. And this isn't the first developer to come out and admit this, and they're not going to be the last. But statements like this are important to still highlight because it is insane that having female characters with small or flat chests has become highly risky. And yes, there are platforms that see characters that happen to be shorter with a slightly flatter chest, and then they say, oh my gosh, this is inappropriate, and this character looks like they could be underage. This is a very big problem on Steam. Scrolling through this thread, there are a lot of people who are very upset about this, rightfully so, saying that they will support these developers to the best of their ability going forward, but this is also a big issue.
Yeah,
now, the
exactly.
Feminist Brigade will complain about unrealistic body standards. Feminists believe
for a Gunner game. Listen, guys, it's a Gunner game. And like, why are you expecting unrealism from a Gunner game? That's like, oh my goodness, it's so dumb. Imagine having a game where it's like you have to eat, like as much food as possible, but like the only thing you have to eat is like veggies and stuff. And it's like, you have to get as big as you can. And it's like, it takes so long because it's all veggies. Like, what's the point of having like a fast food game if everything on the menu is not unhealthy?
That censoring adult games is protecting kids, so they censor adult games in order to protect children. Crazy Karens still can't realize that it's the adults who buy the Gooner games, not kids. And it isn't about protecting the children.
Not only that, but like if your kids are accessing like Goonery games, that's an adult problem, not a kid's problem. Like it's their fault for not like restraining kids from buying the Gooner games. Okay, it's so ridiculous. Like they just don't understand. I was like, oh, but they can see it. Like that's the problem of the adults, not the person who bought the game
Children. It is about power
or the person that
and it
created
is
the
about
game.
control. It was never about
It's the
protecting
parents' fault at
anybody.
that point. It's
You
always the
can't
parents'
win with this
fault.
mindset. If all the girls have huge boobs, then they will cry objectification. If they have small boobs, well, we know what else they cry about. But in the end, this all
If I catch my son playing a Gooner game, me, my man, like Dark-Eyed is the one that's like, son, you've gotten to the age where you're gonna be gooning the games. And you're gonna be gooning really hard, and like your son is gonna be like, Dad, we don't call it gooning anymore, and you're like, shut up. Like, this is my collection of Gooner games. Like, Dad, you're very pathetic for having all these games. Like, shut up. You will take these and you will continue the legacy of gooning. Like, how come, like, wait, did my older brother also have this kind of thing? He's like, no, like, your older brother actually has a future. I see the stars have aligned for you, my son. Like, this is your testament. Like, don't worry. This is, like, I already see your future. This is what you will need.
comes about due to
Your
Visa
older
and
brother
MasterCard
and
running
your
a
sister
terror
did not
campaign
need
in
these.
Japan,
You too,
and it is
though.
unfortunately working. Way to go, making enemies with all petite adult women out there.
It is a joke in our family to take our males to get to 18. We take them to a strip club. Oh my god! Like it's the new family ritual, apparently.
And a lot of people are not going to shed a tear that, oh my gosh, we happen to have bigger boobies in video games. I don't think that this is like a complete loss of a situation, but we are in a place where, yeah, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. And
I mean, for the majority of men, I'm pretty sure the majority of men don't mind the bigger booba, but the majority of feminists will absolutely hate it. And it's like, well, what do you want? What can I do? It's not breaking any rules. Like, you don't like it, too bad. Like, we already know you're not buying the game, so I don't care.
And you just have to hope that whatever you create is going to get released. It's Visa and MasterCard. No need to beat around the bush. Everyone knows it's them. And it's not just them because, again, Steam has been doing this for years and years and years and years before they were threatened last year by Visa and MC. But now that is a big piece of the puzzle. Imagine having to explain
Efforts
why
is
there are big
verboten.
boobs
Is
in a
anything not
gentleman's
greater than
game.
D?
The point
AD
is
is
to
fine.
destroy everything that men
Like,
love
I'm
because
sure the
they love it.
majority
It's
of
just
men don't
easy to
really
do when
care.
petite women are involved. And it is true, these feminists want to destroy any.
Probably at that point, it's more of like, what is within the content? Like, what kind of acts are, what kind of content is within the game that people will at that point really care about?
Thing that men like, and that's why they've weaseled their way into the video game industry because they viewed it as a male dominated hobby, and it was for a long time, and they don't want as
Trailer
many
thing is
men
hard for
enjoying
to
games
find that
anymore.
bras for.
It sucks that they
Yeah,
actually
it's
want to
true.
include more diverse character designs, but literally can't because platform algorithms and reviewers can't tell the difference between a petite adult and a minor. And this is, I think, also going to become a much bigger issue now that they're probably going to have AI scanning games and looking for certain content in games. I haven't heard of them doing that yet, but I'm certain that they will implement a system like that in the future. So basically, anything that could be scanned as a younger looking character will end up getting flagged and then probably banned. So this is just a very sad situation to hear overall. Is this the first time we've heard something like this happening? Absolutely not. Will it be the last time we hear of something like this happening? Absolutely not. But I do think that it is important to talk about situations like this so that more people can be aware of the troubles that video game fans are now facing. But that's all that I really had to discuss in this video.
Thank you very much, Vera. Very much appreciate it. Alright, here's the video. Make sure to subscribe, like her content. She's amazing. Well, she's amazing. She's also a very funny individual too. Next one is,
in my opinion,
this one. Feminist freaks admit defeat. Narrative consultant Tanya DePass leaves the industry. Massive W. I don't know who this Tanya person is. Tanya, the writer, narrative designer. I appreciate people sending me the new CDPR senior writing posting. However, I actually applied, interviewed, and didn't make the cut. Oh, thank goodness. Dad, why does the video game characters not look like mom or other family members' son? Game censorship, son. Game censorship, that's what happened. Like, Dad, how come this adult game has, like, creatures of unknown origins? Like, they're not even humans. They're just random creatures, like, completely constructed out of nothing. It's like not even robot women. They're just, I don't know, like some sort of bizarre creature.
It's always a great day when we hear that raging feminists are moving on from the video game industry and they can admit defeat, at least in part. And that is what is happening right now with Tanya DePass, this woman who was working on the Wonder Woman game that was scrapped. She was teamed up.
Oh my goodness. Wasn't there like a whole like issue with Wonder Woman, like the video game? Like whenever these people take on like these sort of jobs, they usually make like an entirely like unconstructive, like a dysfunctional like environment in the workplace where nothing gets done. There's no order, there's no vision. And the vision, if there was a vision, the vision keeps changing because so many people like they have so many people of like mind. But like their like mind is only like similar as in like, oh, actually I'm XYZ and therefore this bothers me. Oh, I actually have a problem with apples. So if I see an apple, I'm going to be triggered. Oh, I am like a, and if you say this XYZ thing to like around me, then I will literally burn the entire building down. So like with all those bizarre mindsets, like nothing essentially gets done. I just thought of something funny. Robot women would be flat-chested unless the customer pays premium. Weight requires higher power to operate. Like that's the thing, Dark Eyed. Like the power supply would be stored in the booba. Like it evens out. Like the bigger it is, the bigger the storage.
With Gail Simone has said that she is not good enough to work at companies like CD Projekt Red, and she feels that she's not quite good enough to work in this industry, and that's what gamers have been saying for years. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, I know that this might sound harsh, but I cannot shed a tear for an activist who is finally admitting defeat.
The balance would be off. You want to keep the highest weight as low as you can.
Big enough for all different sorts of people to work in. I think that anyone with any sort of skin color or sexuality or background could work in this industry and also make good content. But the issue is that someone like this.
The funny thing is that they've always been working in the industry. Like this isn't new. This isn't some sort of groundbreaking development. Like, oh, hey, did you know that there are people of all race and all colors and all genders, like working in the game industry? Oh my goodness. oh my goodness, no, that's a lie. Like, it didn't happen. It was only white men this entire time. It was only white men this entire time. It's like, no, like it's always been, there's always been a variety of people. Like the majority just happen to be like white men. But the fact that they just can't accept that completely destroys their narrative.
Cannot leave their politics at the door when they go to work. Everything they touch ends up reflecting their worldview. And that is what Tanya DePass has done for years. This is somebody who worked their way into the industry based off of DEI initiatives. This is somebody who became a senior writer at Monolith Productions before they were shut down and got the role of a senior writer on the Wonder Woman game because she was a director at I Need Diverse Games and
Wait,
somebody
what?
who made money based off of diversity initiatives in this space. She didn't actually work her way up the so-called food chain because she was talented and passionate. No. It's simply because of the color of her skin and her gender. And Savvy had posted this just a few days ago saying, nature is healing. This is skin grifter expert Tanya DePass, who wrote the scathing thread on Cyberpunk and called them irredeemably transphobic and racist, only to be sent
Only for Cyberpunk to be one of the best games ever produced ever. Like, I've never played Cyberpunk, but every single person that I've ever spoken to on the topic say that Cyberpunk changed my life and that it was the greatest game ever. I have no idea. I've never played it, but I've only heard people say that. Like, the only problem with Cyberpunk was that it like released with so many problems. But other than that, people absolutely love the game.
breathe things within a few months and completely change her tune. This person is also, or was also, on the Take This org board. I don't know if she still is. She also did recently upgrade from all woman to a more victim Olympic, they, thems, but guess it didn't work out. And yes, this is somebody who has attacked studios like CD Projekt Red in the past and actually for a moment believed because she criticized them that they were going to like listen to her and hire her. But she had recently posted this over on her LinkedIn saying, I appreciate people sending me the new CDPR senior writer posting. However, I actually applied, interviewed, but didn't make the cut last time they had the same role open a while back. I've just accepted I'm not good enough for the industry or
Oh my goodness. Thank you for coming to that realization on your own. Thank you for coming to that realization on your own. It's for the good of the entire industry. Like, go somewhere else, please.
have a place anymore. And if you actually were good at your job and actually cared about this space and were passionate, then maybe you would be good enough. I think that almost anybody has the ability to learn skills that are needed to make a video game, write a video game, develop a video game. But these people don't want to do this hard work and actually learn. They just want to be handed opportunities. And well, sucks to suck that isn't happening. And yeah,
Oh
Tanya
my
DePass is
goodness.
somebody who in the past has attacked Cyberpunk. So I don't know why she thought that she would ever have an opportunity at this job. But
What is all this? Oh my goodness. This is like a schizo like posting right here. 2019. Why is this all on the same day?
she said, well, let's talk about Cyberpunk 2077 and this RPS article hot off the press from E3 so much to, ugh, this was in 2019. Last year, I was hype AF for this game, but in that year since, well, CDPR has just failed to keep me interested. Why? Transphobia, and now this racist BS.
100% this person never played the game. 100%. There's no way this person played the game at all. Like, they probably saw something that, like, set them off, and then they just wrote this entire thing.
Yes. Now, I am not going to read every single screenshot here and all of this text, but basically it boils down to characters' pronouns not being respected. I'm sure a lot of you
Oh my God.
remember the sort of poster that had gone viral of a like woman-esque looking character that happened to have a penis, and then like there was a lot of discussion about that, and these types of people said that that was transphobic because like their pronouns basically were not front and center.
What?
Of course,
What if it was just an intersex character? What if they made her intersex? Like this is like a future cyber setting where like you have technology in order to like modify your body and stuff, right? What's the problem with them, like a woman or a man deciding that they want to look a certain way, so they have the technology in order to make themselves look that way? Like these people, and this is the thing. These people cannot separate fiction from reality. Like you're not thinking fictionally. You're thinking like in terms of reality, and therefore you just don't belong in this space because you can't separate the two.
you just have a lot of outrage that the game happened to feature like black characters who were evil or not good guys. This is a running theme. These people claim to want diversity, inclusivity, but they only want, let's say for argument's sake, black.
Oh my goodness, isn't it so racist to say that black people are incapable of being evil? Like evil does not discriminate, okay? Anybody and everybody in the world has the capability of being evil. Like it's so ridiculous to even suggest otherwise.
Characters to be the good guys and the heroes. They don't want black characters who happen to be evil or complex. They just want them to be the saviors of mankind, and that's it. And that's not what CDPR did. And so people like this attacked CDPR. Now, after these attacks, this person went on, of course, again, to work on the Wonder Woman game, but also continue their activism. The Wonder Woman senior writer, Tanya DePass, participated in the Hogwarts Legacy boycotts and attempted to get a GOG employee fired amid numerous other red flags. And of course, the CDPR entity owns GOG, and so it's no wonder why they didn't want to hire you. It's like if I suddenly applied for a job at Ubisoft with their current leadership, maybe in 10 or 15 years when they change and they actually don't want to just hire yes men, I could in theory get hired there. But given my stance right now on them and how bad of a company they're, of course, they're not going to hire me. No shit, Sherlock. You really cracked the code. This is just somebody who I personally view as being very
Oh wow,
toxic.
this was 3 years ago.
Somebody who wanted to inject feminism in the Wonder Woman game. I mean, this is somebody who worked side by side with Gail Simone, because Gail Simone was a consultant on the game, and boy, oh boy, another very controversial figure in terms of comics, and somebody I personally would be very skeptical of if they ever worked on a game. Like, these are not people I see and go, oh my god, they're talented, they're passionate about the industry.
No, as soon as you see them like working on anything you care about, you're like, oh no, my poor media is gonna be destroyed and completely like desecrated.
And maybe they're going to be able to make something good. No, it's an instant red flag. That's why I wasn't really that sad about the Wonder Woman game getting canceled. Years ago when it was announced, I was like, oh my god, hell yes, it's going to be so cool. We're going to see the Nemesis system. It's going to be a high quality Wonder Woman game. Yeah, guys, we saw what happened with that and who they were, of course, hiring. And I have loved some Monolith games in the past. The Nemesis system is phenomenal, but I also can now sort of say just, okay, it is what it is, and not feel that sad that this game was canceled. But yeah, Tanya DePass is somebody who has now sort of admitted defeat. And again, like, if this was somebody who actually cared about the video game industry, they wouldn't be giving up the second the DEI well starts to dry up. It's like people like Alyssa Mercante. They write in the video game space. And
isn't the whole DEI thing like just shifted gears? Didn't they just rename it to something else? Like instead of DEI, they just refer it to something else. So doesn't it still exist?
Claim that they're big fans of it, but as soon as they can no longer get positions and money based off of their gender or sexuality or race, in Tanya DePass's case, they suddenly move on and say, nope, I'm good. I am not surprised to see this is happening. And maybe this is just like a last ditch effort to try to beg for attention and basically cry the victim and play the role of the victim, saying, I've accepted I'm not good enough for the industry or have a place anymore. But I don't really think that that's going to work. Thank God. But I'm sure they.
Yeah, honestly, people see that and they're like, good. Thank you. Thank you for coming and thank you for admitting that. Like it's something we've been telling you for years now. Like you just don't belong here. Go on. Like go on. Your people need you.
Hired someone equally as bad. I'd out CDPR, quit the DEI train cold turkey. That's just too good to be true. And I do ultimately agree. I think that because we're not seeing any major leadership shakeups and we are, of course, not hearing about like project cancellations or them starting from square one, we're not seeing major changes in CDPR. But again, they have made some really good games in the past. They have a pretty good track record. And so I'm willing to give them a chance, like most people should, but we'll have to see what happens with The Witcher 4. I'm surprised. Very few take no for an answer. They usually crash out and force their way in. I'm curious to see if Tanya is going to make any statements and actually try to address this. Hell, if Tanya DePass ever hears this video, I would have a sit-down conversation with her, but we know that's not going to happen. CD Projekt Red are a trash company that hired the worst people in the industry to work on The Witcher 4, and it is true. Tanya DePass isn't, the only person that tried to work at CDPR and failed. There are plenty of activists who have tried to work at CDPR and succeeded. So we will have to see what happens. But yeah, gaming is healing. This is a start. Keep activists out. People are saying that, hey, listen, this could be good news. Glad she didn't make the cut. But only time will tell if their next games are really good and if Tanya DePass actually leaves the industry. But that's all that I really had to discuss in this video. Let everyone know.
It's for the best. It's for the best. We do not need you. The people do not need you. You're perfectly fine. Move on to greener pastures or whatever that may be. Like just remember, we don't need you. All right. So that was that video. There you go. Boop. And for the final one. Yeah, this will be the final one, and then I'm gonna call it a stream.
Because a handful of lives.
This one is called Modern Live Service Slot Fails. Spellcasters Chronicles shut down. Last flag Killer in are over 2. I don't know what this is, but I'm curious to see what it's about.
Service games have become massively popular over the past decade. That means that every single company wants to replicate that level of success. We have seen so many of these types of experiences greenlit and then release and then completely fail. And now Quantic Dream has discontinued development of Spellcasters Chronicles. The servers are going to shut down. And man, oh man, is it looking like a bad time for the trend-chasing studio.
This was a 3v3 free-to-play game that released in February 2026. Wait, what? Wait, so this game released February of this year? And it's already shutting down? Oh my goodness. Well, at least it lasted longer than Concord, but was the game really that bad? 3v3 free-to-play. Interesting.
In this industry. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the
purchases
during
early access are eligible for full refund. That's actually pretty base.
and consider supporting through
Well, you have to
Patreon
give
or
him
YouTube
you have to give him
memberships.
credit
Now,
for that.
over the past couple of months specifically, we've seen a lot of games like this announce their shutdowns, or the studios are just saying they're going to have a tiny core team still releasing updates, but that's going to be it. We saw it happen with High Guard, Last Flag. You saw Square Enix's Killer In-Game come out and completely flop, and now Spellcasters Chronicles. And all I can say is, it sucks to suck. These people have not made experiences that gamers have connected with. They have not made experiences that seem super unique or high quality. They don't seem like games people want to sink potentially tens to hundreds to thousands of hours into. But because you've seen successful games like Apex Legends pop up over the past decade, where they have made a lasting mark on this space, they have in some cases changed the tides of their studios, and now they're actually making hundreds of millions to billions of dollars over their lifespan. Every company wants to replicate that success, and I don't necessarily blame them, but I still think you need to do something new and unique and special. And Spellcasters Chronicles, I think, had something slightly going for it because it was a more magic-based game, but magic isn't that special in terms of video games. So, yeah.
I'll be honest, I'm not really too sure about what was going on in the game. Sounds like it was just like Magic Battle Royale, which honestly, isn't that what Hogwarts Legacy was all about? Just casting spells and kind of hitting each other with like spells and stuff. I'm honestly kind of surprised that wasn't like interesting enough. If anything, probably the thing that could have probably saved them would be kind of like the same problem that High Guard had, where instead of 3v3, they did like 5v5 or something. But also, I don't know how true this is, but like, wouldn't it have made more sense if like the thing about like magic is that if it's all a magic rule, like how do you differentiate between like each rule? Because like in most other like games, you have the healer, you have the attacker, you have the tank and all that. It's like, how do you do that with magic? Like, how is that done with magic? I'm a little curious about that. Like, obviously the healing and the damage rules were pretty easy to like separate, but I don't know how the rest were like separated.
Special in terms of like team-based games.
I just realized all the streamers I watch sound drunk when they sing.
But
wouldn't it be funny if, like, in order to be motivated to sing, they need to be drunk?
That doesn't mean it's still enough. So Quantic Dreams has made this big announcement on the state of their experience, and, well, it's over for this game. It's over for this team. Another live service slot game has came and went. Today, Quantic Dream is announcing the discontinuation of the development of Spellcasters Chronicles. It's also wild to think how far Quantic Dream
been drinking for stream all this time. Who would have thought?
Like Detroit Become Human to this.
What do you mean? Are you saying I sound drunk? Quickly, somebody reaffirm my feelings right now. I don't sound drunk, do I? Like, if anything, I'm a little sleepy. That's about it. But I have been drinking. I've been drinking water. Like, I am a water drinker. No, you do not. Then what are you complaining about? Like, I have been drinking this entire time. So sleepy drunk? Oh my goodness.
With this project, our team set out to explore new creative territories and create a bold, original multiplayer experience. Spellcasters Chronicles allowed us to experiment with new concepts and bring to life an ambitious game shaped by the talent, creativity, and dedication of everyone involved. However, in today's particularly challenging market environment, the game has not reached the audience needed to ensure its long-term sustainability. We have therefore made the difficult decision to refocus our efforts on other projects.
Here's the thing about like the whole AI thing is that if they were to use AI, they could have cut they could easily cut costs for production by a lot. Like that's one thing that people just don't understand. Like it would cut down production as well as expedite things if you use it right. If you use it right. And I think right now there's a lot of places that are like experimenting with how to properly use AI. And quite frankly, it's just going to happen regardless, because the people that can find the best way to utilize AI will come out on top, because they'll be able to produce more content a lot faster than people that simply aren't using the AI. However, there will be like those games that just stand out because of something that they just do that's just better. Like if the art and the cinematics are top tier, like insane, then that game will be just fine. Like they will be able to go like in the red, and they will be able to still like kind of stand out and be appealing to most people. But, and they'll probably be able to like make up their money like pretty quickly. But if they do all that and it turns out to be bad, then they'll fall behind. And then like the people that use AI and that like they go like really, really like shoddy quality and everything, like because they utilize AI, they probably have a lot more room for like a lower level of like income, like profit. Like their profit margins will be a little bit more realistic.
As part of this decision, the studio will undertake an internal reorganization. Oof, so it's not even just the game, by the way. They are going to be fully committed to handling the transition with fairness, care, and respect, and will prioritize internal reassignments wherever possible to support our other projects. So yeah, basically, if they cannot find a place for you on
Wait,
maybe
what?
the other two
Star
games they're
Wars
working on,
Eclipse? What's
you're
that?
done. They're going to can you. You are going to get fired. And sure, I do agree that the industry has a lot of competition within it now. It was estimated that last year in 2025, over 20,000 video games released. Now, a big part of that are indie games and really games that will only ever have a handful of people in them. But in the AAA space as well, there's a new video game releasing every single week, every single month, every single year. We're seeing thousands of these experiences launch. And so, yeah, when you have serious competition, first of all, I think that that's good because that means that you should be making a higher quality product and you should be striving for greatness. But second of all, it means that you can't get away with just releasing a meh game and expecting people to show up and support you. They also said Spellcasters Chronicles will remain accessible online until June 19th when the servers will be shut down. All amounts spent
It's not
during
a whole
early
lot.
access
That's
will
not
be
a lot of
eligible for a
time.
full refund upon request. So if you are somebody who isn't constantly staring at social media, or maybe you aren't looking to play this right now, in 3 months' time, when you are maybe like, hey, I need something to play. Oh, I remember this game. And then you try to log in and you see this, there might not be a way for you to get your money back, but it's upon request so that maybe they can keep a few bucks, but they can go, hey, whoa, we did announce this. We did announce that it was upon
Yeah, if the game shut down and you probably missed the deadline, then they'll be like, oh, well, sucks to be you.
request. And yeah, this is also a big part of it. Early access. Now, some early access games do blow up, like Subnautica 2, for example. But when I personally see
World
early
indeed.
access, if it's not a game I am super interested in up front, I'll tell myself, oh, you know what? Maybe I'll check this out upon full release. Maybe I'll give it a go then. And it's wild to think how many games don't even make it out of early access now. But part of this is on Quantic Dream, because did they really think that another generic live service hero-esque game was going to be successful? That's just wild to me. So taking a look at the Steam charts, it's pretty grim. The all-time peak 3 months ago was only 888
Wait,
players,
what?
not even 1,000.
They didn't even crack 1,000 players in a free-to-play game? Oh my goodness, that is absolutely horrible. It's such a shame because it actually sounds like an interesting game.
The 24-hour peak was 49, and players in game right now is 32. And if you look at the monthly
32?
player breakdowns, I mean, yeah, they lost most of their players, which is unfortunate for the people who were pretty excited for this game.
Oh my goodness, 3v3 and there's only 32 people? That means there's only like 10, not even 10 games going on. Like that's like 5 games going on, like right now.
Game to come out of early access. It is definitely never easy to see something you had hope would be successful failing, but I don't really know what their plans were for this game, where they were going for this game. I did never see a lot of marketing for this experience. I did never see developer interviews or content breakdowns. Like, they just released it and expected it to blow up, and because it didn't, that was it. They said, okay, we admit defeat. And as I've talked about a lot on this channel, this is not the only live service game that has completely failed to find an audience. We had High Guard, which actually hit almost 100,000 players concurrent on Steam, and we heard that it had over like
It was probably, that one was probably because there was a lot of attention drawn to it because of the Game Awards. And then people played it and then they're like, yeah, this is not it. This is not it,
2
guys.
million downloads. That didn't make money. It wasn't able to hold on to that player base, and so it ended up getting shut down. But then there are games like Last Flag. I've talked about this a few times recently. They had an all-time peak of 558, and now they've said that they are keeping the servers online, but they are not going to be updating the game. They are done with development, and they also went through major layoffs, so this title is also dead and done. Maybe they shouldn't have marketed this game with, oh, the frontman for Imagine Dragons is one of the studio's co-creators. Like, that's just not a reason for anybody to download a game or get excited for a game. You need to actually, I don't know, market your game with your gameplay and show why your team is so passionate, why you have hope and faith in this title.
This boy
and what
band
you think is
slash
so
Street
special about it.
Boys.
They didn't do any of that. They
The
just,
slash Street
again,
Boys.
released it, and it did get quite a bit of media coverage, but as we know, the access media yipping and yapping about a game doesn't mean that it's going to sell. We see these outlets virtue signal on X all the time about stunning and great games, and none of their audience, the whole 5 people that are a part of it, don't show up to buy it. Then you have Killer In, which was Square.
Wait, oh my goodness. What happened to the game journalists? Why aren't they defending all these games? You know why? It's because they weren't nice enough to give them like the gift baskets and stuff. They're like, oh, you want us to help you? You need to scratch our back. But like, you have to scratch our back so good that it makes us want to help out. Well, it's all self-interest, to be honest.
I actually thought that this game had a little bit of something going for it. I thought that it was a mildly unique idea. All-time peak 3 months ago, 817. So that's interesting, and I didn't even piece that together until now. These games launched to very similar numbers.
The top graph is a dynamic signal. You can extract dampening ratio and dynamic property from it.
You also have live service games releasing within probably the span of like 2 weeks from one another. Why did you ever think that was a good idea? But the 24-hour peak for Killer In is 58, and players in game right now is 20.
Yeah, that's the problem with the live service model. It's just that if there's so many different live service models with their own battle path, their own game path, their own like dailies and so on, it's gonna overwhelm players because there's only a finite number of players available for playing the game. So if the game market is so overwhelmed with these kind of games, then it's just completely unviable because people will be like needing to play a little bit of each game just to do their dailies, and it's just not realistic, especially since most gamers nowadays are like within the working age. Like not many children are playing video games, or at least they're not playing live service games, mainly because their parents are probably telling them not to. They're also probably not interested in those games, because in the last couple of years, how many like single player games have we actually gotten? Not a whole lot, and not a whole lot that are like kid friendly. So it's like you need like the single player experience, and it has to hit so hard. It has to be really good. It has to be pragmata like levels of good in order for it to be like good. So yeah, like if you're not doing that, like because with the single player game like experience, like one person could easily play through that without like online access, and then they can just play it once and they're done. You play it once and you're done. Like it could be either like very short or very long. But as long as the story is good, as long as the gameplay is fun, it's most players will look at it very fondly, and then they'll probably play it again after a while. But yeah, like live services, like here's the problem with like the biggest problem with live service. Once you've played like maybe 5 or 10 games in a live service game, you've basically fully experienced the entire genre, like the entire game within however long it took to play those games. And so like once you play it once, you'll be like, oh, okay, that's it. Okay. And then you can easily just drop it without caring. And it'll like at some points while playing that game, you'll be like, I don't actually need to play this game anymore. Like I played it for like an hour. I'm good. But like with like single player games, it kind of like you have to find a way to convince the player to like continue playing the game through like story, gameplay, etc. And yeah, you've already sold the game to them. So like $60-$70, however much it was. And then most live services have to be free to play in order to even compete. And if the gameplay is not fun, it's not diverse, it's not like a lot of things that makes people like interested in them, then it's just going to fail.
27, another early access experience, and this one was Square Enix. They didn't market it with Squeenix's name. They didn't market it on their social medias really either. These are just hilarious examples of what not to do in this space. Make high quality, interesting, unique products, market them well. It doesn't even have to be, billion-dollar marketing campaigns here. You just need to hone in on what type of marketing your customer base is interested in. Are they interested in just seeing boss fights? Are they interested in just seeing the team chatter? Are they interested in seeing the fast-paced gameplay? Are they interested in deep dives? If your game is like Highguard and it's got 80 systems and you have crafting mechanics, like you need to understand who your audience is and what they're going to want to see and what's going to get them to purchase your experience and download it. And all of these games did the worst job possible in that case. So yeah, I hate to say it, but well, more game studios are going through issues. I'd love for them all to be successful, but when you don't listen to your customer base, you're going to probably make no money. And this is
Well, you don't listen to the customers, but you listen to the game journalists who aren't actually gamers and who don't really share the same opinions and thoughts as gamers, then it's just going to be an absolute failure.
another live service experience that is now going to get shut down. But that's all that I really had to discuss in this video. Let everyone know your thoughts in the comments below.
Thank you very much, Vera. All right. And with that, that'll be it. Here's for video. Make sure to leave a like, subscribe. Wait, am I not subscribed? Oh my goodness, I was not subscribed this entire time. I can't believe it. Like, I thought I was. Oop. Thank you so much for the head pats. Well, yeah, that will be it. Very much appreciate everybody that dropped by, said hi. join me with the Watchlongs, enjoy the Phoenix Wright. And yeah, I think we'll just end the stream here. But yeah, my brother should be playing, should be online tomorrow. He'll probably play Yu-Gi-Oh! So if anybody wants to drop by, say hi to him. That's what he'll be doing. Yeah. That'll be it. I'll probably see you guys next Thursday for the opening of the new pack on Pokemon Pocket. So yeah. Have a good night. Stay safe. I'll catch you guys next time, alright? Bye!